Oh my god, we're looking at a lot of film. Well, hello everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hello, body. Why did I say that's not very weird? Hello, everybody. Welcome to patch 2.3, Defenders of Eorzea. The next, we're about halfway through the post-patch stuff now. At this point, I'd say. Actually, no, we're further than that probably because just minor spoilers for what's coming up. 2.5 is incredibly short. So yeah, it's been a bit of a fun one the past few days. So normally, for anyone watching this in playlist view, normally I've been doing these episodes every other day. And since the Janthir Wilds Let's Play, we've been doing that. I didn't do that between the last two parts. We skipped a day, so we're now offset. You know, we were every even day, now we're every odd day or whatever. And the reason for that is because there's been a lot of work getting done. As I say, I got this move, got lots happening, and I thought I could either just record while hammering and very, very loud noises that were shaking the house. And actually making me worried a little bit about my fish tank were going on. I could either just record through that, or, and, you know, there'd be people outside going, oh, what's he doing? He must be streaming. Or I could, like, sleep through it. I went with the sleep plan. It did not work. I couldn't sleep, so I basically at about 1 p.m. in the middle of the day, I gave up. I just hadn't been able to sleep basically all night. The past couple of days, I had genuinely like a 30+ hours spree where I didn't sleep. I tried to. I was dozing for a bit, I think, maybe. Oh, my Chocobo is selling. Look at this. I love it when this happens. This is weird because I logged onto Maechen and checked, and this stuff hasn't sold for like days and days and days. And I thought, oh, it must be price strong. But it might be that when I'm on the wrong market, or like when I'm guested to another world, my retainers aren't there. It might be that. This is crazy. He's buying all of it. I have like 40 packs up. Oh my god. Oh wow. What a moment here. So yeah. Anyway, about 4 or 5 hours before I was going to be... Actually, a little more than that. 6-7 hours before I was going to be going to live, I just went to the Discord and I said, guys, look, I can't do it. So, yeah. And then today, there's been a little bit more going on. Bit of grouting that I myself am doing and sorting some ceiling stuff out. But anyway, so we can finally stop and relax and play games. And we're here on Maechen at the moment. There have been some changes. To the emotes over in the YouTube chat, which you guys can have a look at in a second. But there's another reason that I'm on Maechen here, which is that we have a mail. So there are two things I want to check out. First of all, if you caught the last bonus episode 3, I was learning how to buy a house, and there were a couple of affordable houses that I could get. In fact, let's get that money there. Let's see how much money we just got with all those random little packets of cobalt selling. Like, Dorothy basically is selling them all. I just put some on for Dorothy to sell. Look, Dorothy just made 500,000 gil. Look at that. Oh my god, we're nearly at the 25 million. That's the mount. We can get a mount at that. In fact, we might actually be there. Do you have any? You do. Oh my god, guys. We could get one of the prestige mounts. We could go down. We could spend all of our money all at once. I don't know where I want to do that. Not that there's much else to spend money on in this. Christ, what was I in the middle of saying? Right, yeah, we tried to buy a house. We couldn't because the lottery wasn't going on like it was in rewards. But check it out. If I go to estate now, it says entry period in progress. It is an entry period right now, so we might be able to do it. So real quick here at the start. What I want to do, I cannot for the life of me remember what this housing district is called. It is called the Goblet. Can I get to the Goblet from here? No. But maybe from the main plaza you can get to the Goblet? Let's have a quick look at this. And of course, this thing where we skipped it, so someone in chat there says, hey, WP, everything good? I thought you were going to stream yesterday. Yeah, I mean, if you're in the Discord, you would know. But what I'm going to do, when we start the Heavensward playthrough, I will do premieres for all of these. And via those, the date will be very obvious. And if the time shifts and stuff, then... Yeah. No, see, we can't get there from here. How am I supposed to just quickly get to the housing places? What's, like, the deal with that? Someone's sitting there screaming at their monitor right now. I've got a person dropping relentless comments saying, oh, you didn't know that you have to unlock New Game Plus? And I'm like, oh, man, come on. Like, he's the most obscure, ridiculous little bits of trivia he's, like, super obsessed over. It's like, you know, I'm not claiming to be an expert on the game. You can't ask me to be an expert on every game I play. Alright, never mind. How do we get there? I really don't know. I guess we could just walk there, I suppose. You guys, that seems so weird that I would have to... Well, hold on. If we go to the Steps of Thol, the goblet is here, so we could go to the Miners Guild, but that doesn't seem right. Oh, it's here. It's this option, residential districts. I remember. It's a totally separate thing. Okay, travel to my ward with my apartment. Actually, we don't even have to do that. Go to a specific ward. Okay, so last time it was Ward 6 had a house. It doesn't now, I think. And Ward 9 had a house, didn't it? Wasn't it Ward 9 that had a house? There is a house here in Ward 9. I'm not going to read all these out again. We already had our fun doing that. So Ward 1 is full. Ward 2 is full. 3, 4, 5, 6 we already checked. 7, 8. Then you got 9 there. So 9 has a space. It's a different space to what we were looking at before. It's cheap, which is good. 11, 12. 13, 14. 15. I mean, is there any need? If I see one that is worth a little bit more than 3 million, I'll go for that. Just because presumably it'll be a little bit nicer. I don't know. But I'm thinking that oh my god. So hold on, the entire world's population now is going to be vying over this lottery for that property, right? That's what we're saying. Am I going to be competing against like bots in this lottery? Because that would totally suck. We can be a little bit leisurely here today as well, by the way, guys, because I don't really plan to do anything other than this little bit here. Yeah, that's the only thing. The only place in the entire... So, we'll go to Ward 9. Plot 31 is where we want to go to. Can I go to someone's... No, no. We just have to do it this way. I was going to say, can you teleport straight to a person's house? Because they do get Aetherites in them, right? Yeah, so, depending on how the boss goes today... Today's boss is a boss that I know of as quite hard, in my opinion. 39 it was, right? So, the closest waypoint to 39, or Aether I should say, is this. You can see the marker there. It's the Goblet North subdivision. Goblet North. Yeah, if the boss goes well and we smash it, like we smashed Leviathan, like we smashed the Ultimate Weapon, then then we can squeeze the dungeons in. If we don't smash the boss, we won't squeeze the dungeons in. That's basically the plan. But I've plotted things out quite carefully. We don't even really have to do the short story and stuff this episode. Plenty of space. Okay, here we go. Available to free companies and private buyers. Selling via lottery. Current participant, 1 guy is in this lottery. So I've got a 50-50 chance of getting this. They're accepting entries until 2:59 PM on the 29th. Well, that's ages away. Oh, God. This is going to be like at the Gold Saucer with the cactpot. I'm going to forget that I've entered, and I'm not going to do. All right, so here we go. Private individual. Do you wish to deposit 3 million gil to enter this lottery for a personal plot? Please note that you may only enter the lottery for 1 plot of land during each lottery. Hold on. Do I get that money back if I fail the lottery? You may not apply for another plot of land until all outstanding properties refunds have been claimed. That's good. So people can't just spam. They have to pick the one that they want. And that stops the lottery pools getting too polluted. Unsuccessful entrants can receive a 100% refund of their deposit by accessing this placard during the results period. What if I miss the results period? Then what? I understand. You have submitted a lottery entry. Oh, look, we're down to 22 million gil. For plot 39, Ward 9, the Goblet. Your lottery number is 2. Results will be available from 3 o'clock on the 29th. Oh, okay. The status of your lottery can be confirmed at any time via the estate tab of the timers. So yeah, let's go back here. And I've entered. I'm number 2 as a private buyer. Oh, man, I could live here, guys, if we get it. If we get it. You know, just speaking about lotteries, right? The IRL lottery. I read that a comment where a guy says that you can like subscribe to it, and and then just forget about it, basically. So I know there's this whole thing like, why play the lottery? It's a tax for the stupid. It's you know, you're never gonna win, blah 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 blah. But I also sort of view the real life lottery, if it's funding national services, as an okay thing. But also, it's a bit like Vegas, you know. You don't go there expecting it's just a bit of a thrill. It's a bit of hope. It's a bit of fun. Just for the rest of your life, it's a bit of a, you know, it's a chance for a bit of escapism and wonder. Like, you got to view it as entertainment. You're paying for entertainment. That's what the lottery is, for that thin chance. And I've always kind of subscribed to that, but it's a hassle, right? Like, it's a hassle to. However, I read online that you can basically just set it up that you just, like, a tenner comes out a month, which is like not much money, or whatever it is. I don't know, £2.50 a week, or I don't know how much is the lottery. But and then you can just forget about it. But they'll email you if and when you ever win. So if you get a small winning, if you get a big, you just one day you might look and you've got an email and it will say, oh, you know, you won a tenner or whatever. I kind of like, you know, it's not that you're I think some people are really stupid in conversations about lottery, and they can't get over the fact you don't get a return on your investment. Again, you're paying for entertainment. It's not an investment, all right? You're not expecting it to grow. It's not a valid response in this part of the conversation to say, oh yeah, you won a tenner, but you spent 300 quid getting there. That's not the point, is it? You're paying for entertainment. You're expecting to lose. But that automated thing, it's not a hassle. And I genuinely was thinking, this was about a month ago, I was thinking, oh, I should set that up. All right, anyway, enough about the lottery. So that's one thing I wanted to show you. There's another thing that I want to show as well. I know we're already really close, but let's just teleport to our apartment here, because why not? Well, actually, I don't know. There's not a mail thing, is there? No, never mind. Cancel that. Let's go back to Ul'dah, the Steppes of Nod. My coffee is already getting cold. I kind of made a mistake, which was I made my coffee thinking I was going to hit go live, and then I realised, oh, I hadn't made a thumbnail or anything yet. So I just, you know, I like this, though. I like doing the live YouTube stuff where you make the thumbnail first, because making thumbnails and titling and all that kind of crap is always just so tedious and annoying. Like, it's an aggravating tack on at the end. But if you're doing it at the start, I don't know, it somehow feels better to me. Right, we're going to go to the delivery Moogle. So, in chat, guys, for any members that we have, there are now Trema emotes. Aha! So maybe I can demo them to you here if we can get them up on screen. I don't know, maybe we could just post them. But Diamond Rosette messaged me and said, hey, a couple of days ago, if you remember, I took a screenshot in one of these bonus episodes. I'd love to do a Trema emote, and I'd mentioned, oh my god, we used to have, you know, Maechen emotes. It'd be so cool to have a Trema emote. So Diamond Rosette made them. They're super cool. So yeah, they actually made 4 versions, but we only had 3 slots available, so I had to pick between the 4. So there's like Trema, there's like a normal Trema, which is a bit more zoomed out, and you can see his clothes a bit in his ears. Then there's like a Trema yawning in sort of a slightly different art style, I'd say. And then I did a cute one where he's like got his eyes closed. I don't know whether I really named it right, but yeah, so we have Trema emotes now. So I don't know, whenever we swap between Maechen and Trema, you guys can have fun with that. But what's amazing as well, so Diamond Rosette was talking to me about that. Like 2 years ago, last time I was streaming this, at the start of our conversation history, they had messaged me. So this was after I'd finished streaming, but I was intending to go back to Endwalker, but then End of Dragons came out and all that shit. They had said, here's a code for a minion. Please take it. And I said, oh, when I get back to the game, I will. But completely spaced on it, forgot about it until today. So here's an amazing. This is a gift code that I put in on the Mog Station from Diamond Rosette. So a huge round of applause thank you to Diamond Rosette for the emotes and for this. This is just so cool and so lovely. Thank you very much. So we get a tender lamb from this. I was really worried that I already had one for some reason. I'm sure I have a lamb minion. So, mint jelly optional. Oh, wow, mint jelly. That's how they describe it. Mint sauce, thank you. Lamb and mint sauce. Mint jelly, oh, that's such an American phrasing there. Okay, cool. So, we can unlock it. Let's have a look here. Character, minion. hunting hawk, apparently we never clicked. Oh, here they are. They're all the way over here. Tender lamb. As if predestined, your path crossed with that of the tender lambs after she was brought to Eorzea from the dark reaches of the far east by Hitsuji Bugyo. Since then, you have been inseparable, the fluffy ball of fleece following you every footstep. So this is referencing the Far East Doma we've heard a bit about with Yugiri already now. But, yeah, so apparently the really cool thing about this is when we summon it. Here you go. Apparently the cool thing is if I slash cheer at it, it will do a dance. Oh my god, look, it's doing it. Oh my god, it's so cute. Will it keep doing it, or do I have to? Because I'd love to do it while it's in idle cam. Oh, that's unbelievably cute. Oh my lord. Does it like ring its little bell as well as it runs around there, I wonder? Amazing. So thank you very much for that. Thank you. I wanted to unlock that there on screen. Enter the housing lottery. The other thing to do... Oh god, we've got to go back now. So let's run into the patch now, actually, and I'll show you the last thing I want to do here on Maechen, because it's related to what we're about to read. So, Final Fantasy XIV, patch 2.3, the Defenders of Eorzea. So you'll notice it's very purple. So the thumbnail I've gone with here, I feel like I should use these as the thumbs. I don't know. It's funny, people always talk about this as being a very anime game, anime this, anime that. It always strikes me the most when I see like their official art and the art style here. But yeah, so Defenders of Eorzea, you'll see there's a creepy looking old man on the left. I'm not sure who that is on the bottom right, necessarily. Some of the art on these will be referencing elements of the side stories we're not playing at the moment as well. But here you go, here's the full-size edition of it. You can also see on the top left what appear to be some sylphs, guys. Ooh. Because, yeah, as you can imagine, there is a bit of a format with these patches, where it's like one primal per patch. There's only 2 left, actually, to tell you the truth. I'm pretty... Yeah, there are. There's only 2 more. This primal, and then the next one. But, yeah. And you might be wondering, who is the final primal? We started with Ifrit, who is very, very, very big classic anthology sort of level stuff. So who might be next? Well, yeah, so check it out. Pretty cool. I can't really talk in any specifics. I guess we should look at these at the end of the patches, I suppose. So, well, what have we got here? When the world is... Oh, you guys can't read that. There you go. When the world is thrown into chaos, who will rise to defend those who are too weak to defend themselves? Oh, that's... Yeah. The Sahagin summoned Leviathan, Lord of the World, that the unbridled fury of the sea would wash away those who would threaten their livelihood. Eorzea's people turned to the Warriors of Light, who drove this sinister serpent back into the briny deep. Now, new voices can be heard. From the deserts of Thanalan to the verdant woods of the Black Shroud to the snowy peaks of Kurthus, these voices cry out for a champion. But who will heed their call as the defender of Eorzea? That is the most generic description for a patch I could possibly imagine. That's unreal. Well, okay, who the hell knows what this will be about? But maybe a bit of a hint on the 3 regions we're going to. Here's your little Guild Wars versus Final Fantasy section here. So at the top this time we can see through the Maelstrom. That was 2.2. That's what we did in the last episode. That was at the end of March 27th, 2.2. So what were the players waiting for after that? Well, over in Guild Wars, we finally started getting content again. That was the Gates of Maguma, finally. So Season 2 began. Like 3 months later, to be fair, actually. So the start of July. So that was I think that in Guild Wars, that was the Christmas where Lion's Arch got destroyed over Christmas and at the start of January. And then we were waiting for Season 2. That was the Season 2, and if I remember this right, Lion's Arch was rebuilt there with the Gates of Maguma, right? Am I wrong? Or was it broken the whole way through Oh, no, I'm wrong. Lion's Arch was destroyed the whole way through Season 2, and at the end of Season 2 it got rebuilt right before Heart of Thorns. And the rebuilding patch was when specializations got added and all of that as well, which was setting up for elite specs. So yeah, old LA's broken at this point. So yeah, July, I don't remember that being... You know, July's like midsummer really, right? Like we're at the pinnacle of summer there in July, and the last that they had seen, I guess, was, yeah, it was like January, the conclusion, I think, of the Battle for Lion's Arch. Well, there you go. So anyway, over with this game, there was not such a wait. It was almost April for Through the Maelstrom, last episode. And then it was May, June, July. So you notice there's this 3-monthly pace. You'll see it's every 3 months, basically. So 3 months later, we're now here at 2.3. So Guild Wars got its patch 1 week, and then 7 days later, this game got its patch. And then, of course, you'll notice there's suddenly a lot of Guild Wars blocks, because that's, you know, every 2 weeks for Season 2, really, wasn't it? Well, that's what they were aiming for, and you can see that from the dates there. So Guild Wars 2 really kicks up at that point. But even there, you can see the Dragon's Reach, Part 1 and 2. I believe that was a patch that they split in half, because they couldn't get it out in time. And Final Fantasy is going to do the same thing as well, actually. So anyway, that's where we are for the timeline here. It's the start of Season 2, basically. That's what I have to say about this. This is the start of Season 2. And what did they get here in Final Fantasy? Well, a lot of shit, again, as you can imagine. So, there was the main story. Again, it was 9 quests. They've reduced it to 14 this time. Sorry, 19 quests. They've reduced it to 14, which means that it's on average about the same length as the other stuff we've been doing. The Hildebrand story is continuing. It's on Chapter 3 now, another 4 quests. And I know that looks really minimal, but those are like quests with huge cutscenes. That storyline is long. Like, long. I remember because I stumbled into it and I was like, when will this end? Because I was being a grim, lame, sort of idiot kind of guy and not really indulging in it at the time. So then there's another side story they added now. This is the Delivery Moogle storyline. I don't know if I've ever done that on Maechen. What I can tell you is there's no blue quests that I've seen to get it. Well, let's have a look in New Game Plus here. So let's see. Where is it here? Yeah, New Game Plus. You got Hildebrand. See, I did chapter 1 of this. What's the description? Feared, lost forever when the calamity struck. A true Eorzean hero and legend has returned to the realm. Join Hildebrand Mandeville, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, and his talented and charming assistant Nashu, as they scour all creation to solve the most perplexing cases to plague the people of Eorzea. Yeah, so Tales from the Dragonsong War. Those are like recaps. Those are like oh, you guys can't even see. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. We were reading this here. Oh, not this. This one here. Yeah, these were. I like how perfectly the art was in the way of what I was clicking. These are like recaps of the expansions. Role quests. No, I don't know. I don't know where the delivery quests are. I'm not sure. I don't know if I've ever done them, but I don't know where you'd get them. That might be something to look into. But you'll notice they bomb in with 12 quests there straight away. What else have we got here? PvP mode. Frontline. Had a new map. I still haven't shown that off here. Chapter 2 of the Alliance, of the storyline with the Foppish Man, or whatever his name was. Not Foppish Man. The Curious Man. There's a story boss. So here, finally, you'll see that there's just it just says Trial, the Striking Tree, and then the Striking Tree Extreme. They've finally caught up now, right? So they're not like doing patches where the previous thing has got stuff in it. The triple dungeons, including one totally new place. The raid storyline to do with Bahamut also continued here. Another Beast Tribe and Reputation storyline with the Exile, and also the Hunt. So I actually already showed that off in the first bonus episode. The bonus episode in which we did like the Dragoon stuff. So over here, oh, the music's really loud. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've probably just messed this up a little bit here. There we go. I had the audio for myself really low. So I turned it up, but I turned it up on the stream so that I could hear it. But that would have drowned out my voice, sorry. Yeah, here, so the hunt board. This was added on this patch, I guess. Okay. Oh, music. Oh, the music was super loud. Was it way? So hold on, we had really loud music and we had an image on screen. Brilliant. These are the downsides of doing this live. Got no chance to edit that. Sorry, guys. But anyway, there you go. So the hunt. And then, so that was like content. These are the systems that they added. Item level sync functionality, which we've been making brilliant use of as we've been going through these extremes. Desynthesis was added. I still don't really know what that is. Does anyone want to fill me in on that? You're trying to find where you can donate. For me, next to the chat bar at the bottom, there's like a $sign icon to the right of it. You would just click that, I think. So yeah, desynthesis got added. I think that's basically breaking items down. It's like, but see, I've never done a crafting class, so I don't really know. Again, I'm not an expert. So I don't know about desynthesis. You can now buy houses as a private person. Housing private chambers in free company estates. Also, a 5th ward has been added. And a 6th ward got added to all the residential places. Crazy. Zodiac weapons, the legendary progression. And then finally, Chocobo raising. So remember, I've said this before. It went gardening. No, sorry. It went owning your own place to having a garden and doing gardening things with it. And now you can raise a Chocobo. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something for the first time ever. I've never done this. So what I wanted was to own a place and then be growing some stuff. And then I could feed it to my Chocobo in this episode. But since we couldn't get a place, that didn't really work out, did it? But what we can do is head over to Ul'dah, the Steps of Thor, the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. And here, I'm going to buy a Thav... Well, I'm just going to type it that way, partial match. A Thavnarian onion. So look at this here. These onions cost 100,000 gil each. You grow them in your garden, and I think they came in right here with this patch. So I assume you can make fun gil in this game by gardening. So what I'm going to do is buy one off of this guy, and that will cost me 5,000 gil for the pleasure. Do you know what? I'll buy another one. So that we got 2 onions here. If I'd server hopped, the cheapest that was available was 90,000 gil, but still pretty expensive. So now with an onion, let's teleport to our apartment. Now, I don't know. Growing the onion, I don't know whether there's like a bunch of intermediary steps. I assume there are. I assume it's not just a time gate. I don't know because I've not got a garden. Maybe you need certain seeds. They never really added a discipline for it. It would be kind of cool if there was a... if this was a disciple of the land gardener or something. But yeah, so what we can do is we can go to our stable outside either your house or outside the apartment block. And I can tend to a stable. So I can clean the stable. Use a magic stable room to clean the stable. To clean the stable, you must first possess a magic stable broom. Okay, I don't have a broom. Learn about Chocobo raising. Training my Chocobo. It's possible to train your Chocobo while he is stabled. Doing so will grant him companion XP. To train a Chocobo, you must first prepare food. Feed to use as a treat. After training, you must allow your Chocobo to rest and recuperate before he can be trained again. When your Chocobo has accumulated the maximum amount of companion XP for his current rank, he may increase his rank through battle. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. So there's snacks. You can change his color by feeding him the right stuff. We did this on the Twitch run. I've forgotten all about it. Training other people's Chocobos. It's possible to train others' Chocobos if you have the authority to do so. Should you choose to share your private estate with another individual, you may grant them the authority to stable their Chocobo and train others as well. In the case of apartments, you can also train the Chocobos of those who have a room in the same building. In order to train their Chocobo, a certain period of time must elapse after the creature has been stabled. Training conducted by the Chocobo's owner, as opposed to that conducted by someone else, is considered separate. The recuperation time of one does not affect the other. So you can have multiple people training the same Chocobo to speed up. Furthermore, you cannot raise the maximum rank of others' Chocobos, nor can you influence their feed preferences. Now, this is crazy, right? And this reminds me of other FFs, you know, like where I guess 7 was the first to do it, where there were like huge amount, like just so much depth to Chocobo features. I don't know how much was in the original MMO 11. 10 was a bit light on it, but if you remember, 10.2 was huge with it, with all the class ghost stuff. So, you know, it's just one of those moments where I just really feel like I'm playing a Final Fantasy game and we're in one of those mini-game sections or whatever. It's just the same thing with 14 every time. It's like they add these features and they're just so rich and so impressive. Not that I could, you know, I'm extolling this thing's virtue or whatever. I don't necessarily, I haven't done much of it. But you can see there's a lot here. What I will say, right... Oh, and also, by the way, there's kind of like a really famous, like, wholesome post about FF14 over on Reddit, in which someone in a guild or an apartment or something for like 3 years has been tending to someone else's chocobo. Like, there's a player out there who stabled their chocobo. It's got like a cool name. It's called like Cappy or something. I don't know. Why did I say Cappy there? I don't know. Is that Fallout influencing me there? But they've like been tending to this. It's like a nice little community feel, you know. Anyway, right. I want to train my chocobo. Oh, this is all just the tutorial. Okay, stable my chocobo. So we'll put garnet back in there. And I'll probably change your colour at some point. And I can't clean the stable without a broom. Where do I get the... I don't know. Tend to a specified chocobo. Here, so I'm the only person in this whole apartment that puts his chocobo there, I guess. It says training is ready. Further training will not result in additional XP unless the rank cap is raised. Continue training, no. Tend to my chocobo. I can change his name. Fetch. No, that's get him out of the stable. View details. Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say feed. I have no chocobo feed in my inventory. What do I do with the onion then? Okay, here's what I'm gonna tend to my chocobo. Fetch. Over in the companion menu, right? So this is Garnet, and he's rank 10. That's the level cap. You'll see he's got loads of skills. Remember, we're slowly working through these on Topaz. I've gone into 3 trees, pretty deep. He's max level. That's level rank 10. However, I'm lying. Rank 20 is the best. You can actually go up to 20, but for every rank after 10, you got to like feed them an onion to break the limit. Right? So how do I feed him? And do I just use it? See, these onions, a pungent, tear-inducing vegetable that thrives in the alkali sands of the Near Eastern Thavnair. It's a favourite amongst chocobos. Can I just use it? Unable to use it. You must first summon him. Oh, and I can't summon him here. Oh, weird. So we don't want to be at the stable at all. Right, let's go to Horizon. This is like the equivalent of Bent Branch, but for Maechen. I'm so sorry, I haven't looked at chat here. We had a £5 donation. Thank you very much, KR. That's amazing, man. Loving this playthrough as much as you loved the X playthrough all those years ago. Really? Oh my god, look, more Cobalt is selling. Oh, dude, that's so cool to me that you're enjoying them on the same level. Obviously, the vibe's different on this. It's much longer. It's funny, I looked back at my 10 series. You know, it's only like 40 parts for the whole thing. Alright, so we will summon. Thank you for that. And were you the person asking how to donate a second ago? If you are, then I'm glad you had it figured out. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Sorry about that music thing a minute ago there, guys. Right now, feed him the onion? Ah! Wait, is that it then? Rank 10 and he has a star there now. Okay. So, is he leveling now? Let's see. That's his XP bar there, right? If I kill a random, like, fly or something. Ready? He got 0 XP from that. Maybe I have to train him now at the stables? Yeah, it was you. You got there in the end. Okay, that's awesome. So, yeah, I can still teleport back to the goblet here. Very, very cheap. I can buy a broom from the market board. What does the broom do? Cleaning the stable out? What does that do for me? Stable my chocobo. I can't stable him while he's summoned. Jesus Christ. Okay. So we will... He's not even summoned here. Dismiss him from battle. Stable my Chocobo. Stable him. Tend to him. No, tend to my Chocobo. Train him. Oh, what? And now I can feed him an onion? Now I can reward him for good behaviour? If I feed him 2 onions at once, is that a waste? I wonder if I should feed him another onion. Someone's going to have a fit, though, watching this if I do this and I waste 100,000 gil. Oh, the low-level mob, the mob was so level, neither of us got any XP. Oh, I see. So it is working. So he's getting XP. Well, there you go. Okay, cool. So I would the problem now is I would go to a high-level place, but it's all going to be spoilery, more late-game stuff. Because I'm level 90. So, and I don't want to do that. So I guess we will leave that there then, guys, for now. But they have it. Gardening and Chocobo raising. What a demonstration. Wow. Also, our lamb, also the Trema emote. Speaking of which, let's head on over to Trema. Oh, I should have clicked data center. Whoopsie. Hello, Rocker. Welcome, welcome. Data center. Materia. Go. Yeah, if the mob needs to be within 10 levels, there's no way. Okay, so here we are, back on Ravana. And let's log in on Trema. And let's get started with the main story, I guess. Okay. Not that I actually know where it starts here. Oh, I guess it just starts back in the Rising Stones. Which is pretty much the classic, really. As I say, for me starting Endwalker, it's through this door. Hello, everyone. Now, we already did all this, right? Then we spoke to everyone. He was hitting on her. Yeah. Calling her Radiant. I would say that, is it weird for him to be into Minfilia and her mum? But, because, you know, maybe they're the same type. They say that, you know, your girlfriend, if you want to know what your girlfriend's going to look like in 20, 30 years, just look at her mum. They do say that, right? But she's adopted. That doesn't even count. Oh my god, John Sellers, thank you so much. I'm a little worried. That's so amazing, man. Thank you very much. There you go. 5 people just got random memberships. I hope you guys enjoy them. And you can use the emotes now. Are we about to be hearing the one word? Yeah, possibly quite a lot. From Minfilia herself, perhaps. I mean, maybe not. Okay, so, recap. What happened in the last part? Well, we learned that the Ascians gave us a Haggin the Echo, which is crazy enough that you can give someone the Echo, first of all. That's quite interesting. Second of all, with the Echo, when the Sahagin died, it was able to just go possess something else and became it. Like the Echo's soul manipulation power thing, I don't know, like it merged. It just could become this other person. So we had to kill all like the vessels, and then finally we killed the Sahagin for good. Which makes us think if the Ascians are similar, doing a similar thing, we might be able to kill them for good as well. So we're looking at that. We've put a pin in that. The Empire, we've put a pin in as well for now. The Sahagin summoned Leviathan, and we sort of dealt with that. What else is going on? It's still pretty chill at the moment. Like, we're relaxed. Not really doing too much. You know, we're just waiting for primals to appear and then cutting them down. Not too much urgency in the story for now, I would say. Anything else? Oh, yeah, and finally... So, there are some friends of us, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. They're called the Students of Baldizian. They're also from Sharlayan. So, Sharlayan, all these great scholars and interesting guys, they used to live here. They fled when the conflict started. They had, like, an outpost here, and it's gone now. And some of them left. So, like, Alphino and Alisei are from there. Loads of people are from there. Now, there's another group from there, the students of Baldizian. One of these islands, I guess, is called the Isle of Val. And there's a lady on it called Kryl. And we've never seen her, but she's been mentioned a couple of times in chat, which is really cool still. I'll say it again. But we've heard that they just went incommunicado in, like, 2.1, at the end of 2.1. We just couldn't hear anything from them, which was weird enough. And in the last patch, Eorzea revealed... What did he reveal? I think I spoiled it. But basically, the islands disappeared, guys. It's like Lost. There's another spoiler for you. The island in Lost can move. Oh, spoilers, you know what? I don't care. You don't need to worry about spoilers of Lost because the show fell on its own face anyway. You're not missing out on anything. All right, here we go. So, let's move on through. Tom Berry, you finally got through ARR. You're onto Heavensward. Nice. Okay, is this voice? She didn't say anything. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us naught to speculate. Eorzea will send word if there are any developments. Until such a time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is in with our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different manner, one closer to home. She smiles. It concerns the etheric fluctuations which we had attributed to good King Mughal XII. May his reign last eternal. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Priscilla, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. Meow. This is Flamin, so we have to do the meows voices. I was about to watch Lost, but now it's spoiled. What am I going to do? I know. It's not even really... I mean, it kind of is a spoiler, because there's an episode where, like, the cliffhanger, or, you know, one of those before commercial break cliffhangers is Ben saying, I'm going to move the island. And you're like, what? It's around season 4, so it's not like a big twist at the very end or anything like that. What manner of problem? Band of refugees hailing from Ul'dah this time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see, mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Vasily, you know full well that we haven't the resources to accommodate this many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Hold on, I thought the ones from last time were... No, they weren't. They were from Doma. But they came via Ul'dah. Trema, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Yeah, that was at the other arc. That was what most of the story was, actually, last time. The Domans. And we met this new character of a mysterious race, Ugiri. And she's been hiding her face. I am well aware that our resources are finite, but I have a responsibility to protect the people of Eorzea. Okay. Is WP not running through Wilds of Janthir, or has he already? Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Look, I love the enthusiasm and that someone's here asking that. But it is crazy that people are asking that, because there's a huge Let's Play we did on it. And I really hate that people can't see the content I'm making. So, a weird little note, on the last episode, someone said to me that you can make an edit to a live video and save it, and it will appear as a full-on normal video. So it will be there and visible. Now, that's amazing, but I tried it, and it doesn't work. And the internet is littered with comments about 3 months old now of people saying that they removed the feature, so it's not a thing as far as I can tell. If anyone wants to correct me on that, wants to disabuse me of this, please do, because I would love it to be a thing. But I did mess with it, and it's not seeming to be possible. Okay, so what's going on here? I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you. What's his name? Draggy something? Sorry, draggle-tailed refugee. I love this. Yeah, they never subtitle someone's name until you actually hear their name, right? It's so good. We're ready and willing to work. Same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what it took. They say there's work, but there's naught for an honest man. Naught as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. What is this? Naught as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palm. So you're saying there's dishonest work? What does he mean? Like sex work? That's not really dishonest work necessarily, but would that sully your soul, I guess is the question. Maybe he feels it would. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought, or maybe he's talking about black marketeering and stuff. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. We knew we had to run, the only question was where, and then it came to me, the Revenant's toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So surely you do the same for us. Sorry, we're at max capacity. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I simply deepathize, I was going to say there almost. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand it is not possible for an organisation of our means to aid all who have been afflicted by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. She doesn't even know any details yet. She does not know. I've been with her every step of the way. What if it's just like 5 or 6 people? It's not 200 diamonds, is it? But we got nowhere else to turn. If I might have a word, says Tataru. Tataru is aught amiss. Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphino. Alphino has been wounded. Oh, how tragic. What? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the Flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. This music, guys, this moment right here, these small conversations. There's something very nostalgic to me about this particular song. They play it a lot. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells, now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I'm not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphanod, and quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Okay. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalimo will see to it. You mean the island? Alphino is being treated to the hourglass. Hurry, Trema. Oh my god, a long way away. You know, it's funny. I'm feeling very warm and nostalgic and chill about this right now. But I do also very distinctly have a memory. Again, I've mentioned this a few times. When I was first playing through this, just so many cutscenes here in this room at Mordona, just stretching off infinitely. And all I wanted to do was get to the first expansion where apparently it got good, you know? And it was just like, oh! So it's funny, I've got a very different take on it now. Don't believe what they say. I know these people. They would only take up arms to defend themselves. If there was a riot, I swear to you, they didn't start it. And that's just the keeper. This is great as well. Look, oh, you guys have the same mini, the bite-sized puddings. That's kind of cool. Everyone should get in like one place and roleplay and just swarm it with a certain like gooey mini or whatever. Hello, this guy's waving. I like that this is such a quiet server, but because we've got people in-game traveling around with us, it's made it feel populated, you know. It's quite special, really. Here's a regular player. Oh, he has a wind-up Fran from 12. Okay, so what do we do now? We go a long, long, long way away. They're kind of doing a bit of a Game of Thronesy moment here. Where suddenly the logistics of travel are very bendable, however we want them to be. I suppose there are Aetherites, so whatever. It's understandable because Heaven's Ward is so much better. See, it's funny though. I don't actually necessarily think it is. I think it is at certain moments and in certain ways. But I view the improvements of this game as a very slow and steady climb, continuously. Like, I don't know, that was how I felt playing through it. Heaven's Ward is good. It's very focused. It's shorter. It has a really epic conclusion. But then I think it does trail off a little bit in the post patches. And then Stormblood's good. It just gets better and better and better. And then Shadowbringers was absolutely insanely good. So yeah, I just think it keeps climbing. I don't know. And I think it's in part that you're
gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
Oh my god, this is peak annoying Alphano right now. Alpha Nod right here. Yeah, I think it's two things. I think it's one, as I've said, I think the base game lowers your bar for success so much, you know. It teaches you, okay, the questing is just running around pressing F on stuff and get over it. It's not very good, but that's what we're doing. Get over it. And so your bar is lowered. And it also says there's huge amounts of dialogue that you might just skip by clicking through it because we don't have voice acting. There's a lot of busy work and running around, right? It really lowers the bar. And then there's a as the story gets better, it's a combination of they do just straight up do better, but also that your expectations were low at the first point. And, you know, there's just kind of a natural thing as well. The more time you spend in a setting, the more time you spend around certain characters, the more connected you get to them, the more invested you are, and so on. But we'll see that. So that's my feeling on it. Not that I'm an authority. But yeah, I'm not even injured.
Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Yeah, the voice actor change is coming up. It's funny. I wonder if right around now
is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
I wonder if it's around now with these patches in the middle of this season, for want of a better word, that the studio was realizing this was really annoying and they wanted to, like, something about the way that the voice actors they were currently employing and how the booth worked and all that, it wasn't going to work out, and they were looking to move. Because it must be about now. You know, it's one thing to get a bunch of people in and act for a single product, a single release, the base game, ARR, and then say cheerio. But to then have them on tap, always and forever, is a kind of a different thing, you know? And I think we saw Guild Wars have those issues as well, which explains the transitioning away from Destiny's Edge to Destiny's Edge 2.0. Maybe. I don't know. This game, though, instead of just swapping all their characters, they swap the voice actors instead. Which might be the more savvy way of doing it, considering it's inevitable the talent's going to swap eventually. I don't know. It's tricky. I mean, anyone in the MMO space through the 2000s and early 2010s, they were trailblazers, really. It was this idea of games as services lasting for decades in a row. You know, people don't plan for that. People don't think that long term. Not even in the early 2010s, I don't think. Anyway, yeah, another thing, this scene here, this is quite cool. This is something that Final Fantasy does a lot of that Guild Wars doesn't, and I think is becoming a problem for Guild Wars now. Speaking of that Janthea Wilds Let's Play, you know, there's huge amounts of detail in Janthea Wilds that are really cool, and the lore is amazing, but it is literally, okay, get a book out, or go to the wiki, or replay old stuff, like replay prophecies kind of stuff, level stuff. And I think it's very impenetrable. Final Fantasy is very different. Look at this here. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. Final Fantasy repeats itself a lot. You could call that padding or whatever. I don't think it is. I think it's really, really important to remind people. Like, we've heard that information at least 3 or 4 times. But they'll do a recap. They'll say, here's what we know, and they'll go over it again. And it can be a little bit slow, but it's an excellent way of keeping everyone on the exact same page. Like, because not everyone's a fanatic. Not everyone's remembering everything. A lot of people will have been burned and bored and skipped through the original stuff, and now, you know, they were waiting for 2.3, and they're paying a bit more attention now. So, Final Fantasy does this a lot. I think is a really good move. And I think is one of the reasons why people really get into this story, because they remind you of what's important and keep it bubbling up, you know. Meanwhile, Guild Wars is a very, very, very constrained story that's very short and very narrow, And they try to do their big beats and stuff, but there's not much space for this a lot of the time, you know. You know, you think about those Lion's Arch instances in Janthir Wilds, as amazing as they are, there's a lot of background you need to know to enjoy them. If that was in Final Fantasy, that background would be there, because there'd be scenes just like this one. Here's what we know.
To an Ul'dah, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
I love this for the Lalafell.
So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dah way of thinking, they may as well not exist.
Someone just mentioned underboob in chat, and immediately there's just some crazy underboob action going on the next time I clicked. Do you know this cutscene that well?
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers.
Let's stop complaining about good things. What, the underboob? I wasn't complaining. It's an observation. You can take it how you like.
While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence.
This is quite cool, because we read that short story about the violence that was happening during the Calamity as well.
That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
So, it said on the patch notes that Frontline was in this. I don't know if they added the whole game type or just a map. But Frontline is the 3 Grand Companies doing friendly matches against one another, basically. It's World versus World, 3 factions, big, large-scale combat. Unlike World vs. World, which is always persistent, this one match makes up, goes on for about 20 minutes to 30 minutes, closes down, and then goes up. It's more like alliance battles from Guild Wars 1, basically. But anyway, the lore of it is it's the 3 Grand Companies doing, you know, friendlies and training exercises, so it's funny to hear the main story talk about that, though. Again, I don't know whether Frontline was already in it. It might have been, right? So... Day star or even star? Set the goal. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rabon has to say upon the matter. Oh god, he's so self-assured, you know. He's so, like, snobby and, like, overly confident. This kid needs to eat some humble pie. But no, he's not eating humble pie. He's hanging out with, you know, bigwigs like Rabon. I'm outraged. I'm also a little bit jealous that he's so accomplished at the humble age of, what is he, 17? Now is not a good time, Trema. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. My memories of the... Why did he shake his head at that? He doesn't want to credit them? My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can to spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Ul'dah citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the Mortalet flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point! Very well, my point is, General, that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Rabon. You shut him up. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside sources, the monetarist would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. I like how well thought out that is. Yeah, it's pretty right. If he's saying, oh, we need to help these guys, give them a glimmer of hope, and then it gets snatched away, you could say that Rabon incited these riots. So to defend himself from that accusation, he could say, oh, somebody else did it. But then they'd say, oh, you're just shirking your responsibilities. He will face harsh criticism. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Trema. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harbouring belligerents. Commander Swift will know where they are. He may balk at requests for such information, but I have no doubt you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Are they making a little joke there about my silver tongue, because I don't actually really speak? I guess if I was in the Immortal Flames, this bit would make a bit more sense as well, because I could just leverage my own rank, you know? You look as though you have something to say, do you? Well, you ask no simple favour. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there's wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades that are posted there. Okay. He's 16. Oh, is he still 16? I thought he was like 7 in one of the short stories and it had been 10 years or something. 16, okay. Sam Rigel did a fantastic job of making Alphino an impetuous little shit. Yeah, it's funny though because I don't really know. Were these camps here at launch, or did they get added by the patch? Interesting thought. I don't really see that the story has made it obvious yet that he's supposed to be that way. I guess so, actually. I guess, yeah. I mean, they're not too subtle. And what brings you here, adventurer? Search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Oh, you mean those refugees? Oh, no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders having trouble understanding that. Like that merchant who passed through recently, gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Right. So that might have been a recruiter, perhaps, for these riot inciters. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take this means someone has read my report. The well, maybe. I don't know. Don't look at me. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return. I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest of what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He'll explain. Right. So Zazawaka suspects something's going on. Zazawaka is just over here, deeper into the camp. I probably didn't need to Chocobo this, but hey. Dude, I love this barding. Does every single primal have a barding? We could have swapped each time. Look at this quiet little cave here. I love how the sounds echo. This is a cool little place. Hello, Zazawaka. Ah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. Oh, look, he looked really sad. I beg your pardon. You're not a flame. I see. If Leofik bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that as which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you'll understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed that he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Wait, so this guy inside the right, he got hurt, but he's still a threat. Oh my god. You alright? What are you doing? Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. He'd be here to soothe me. Why? Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Oh, man. Let's soothe him. This is a very Final Fantasy X kind of animation here. This is like Luzu or Gata, right? In one of the cutscenes after Operation Maechen. Here, I will soothe you. Look at how soothing I am. Look at what a commanding, stoic, tall presence I am. It's not fair. You shouldn't be here. You should be here to soothe. I did try to soothe you. What are you? Soothe. Am I spelling it wrong? Oh, I am. I put an I in there somehow. I fat-fingered it. You try to comfort. There you go. Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he'd bought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us up in 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but they started arguing and then fighting. And then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... oh, God, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. I have a lot of empathy for these guys. This is a good little bit. I think I remember who it is that's inside all this, by the way. He's kind of a big character I've kept alluding to as this has gone along, but we haven't been introduced to yet. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we'd never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Well, they did. Though, if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat, show my brethren that the strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down arms and renounce his plot. And what? Just get walked on for all eternity? It's an interesting story, isn't it? Because it's like... we deal with these petty issues. Like, constantly. But we also, you know, we're always aware that you're basically just, you know... you're shoveling snow while it's still snowing. Nothing that we're doing right now is a permanent solution. Not to the Sahagin summoning, you know, any beast tribe summoning any primal, or even all the shit going on with these guys. 7 hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So, that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. You are under attack. Alright. So we got an armoured refugee here. Well, let's see. He's fairly tanky, actually. I thought I'd destroy him, because I'm assuming... because my level is going up and up and up, but no. He has Rampart on him, but the effect icon looks a little bit different to normal. Quite interesting. In fact, I'm getting battered here. Ow! Jesus Christ. Is it because I'm hitting the tank first when I should have been hitting... No, they both have defense on them. Oh my god, I'm getting actually... Ah! He's going to win. I like how, again, because we're doing double crit... Oh my god, that actually helped. He aggroed it. How have they hit me so hard? Am I in terrible gear? I'm level 56. That's mad. We almost died. It's only right for me to help. Oh god, there's another one here. I don't have any potions left. I'm so dead. Oh my god, look at how many there are. What is this? Can we get out? I dare not to turn. Holy macaroni. We're fully geared here. It's only a level 50 quest. I'm not regenning, which means I'm still in combat. I'm going to summon Topaz, because at least Topaz will cast Choco Cure on me. And then with Second Wind coming back, we might be alright. Here we go. Alright. We're regenning just a little bit here. Is that thing trying to attack me? No. I can't believe how hard that was. WP, you're going to need a Newcastle, North England accent. Oh, no. Look, I'm happy to do some accents, but I would cringe my face off trying to do any other UK accent. Because no way. I'm just awful at it. I'm so sorry. Maybe I'll get caught up in the moment later. I'll give you a sloppy if you want. I'll do sloppies. But aside from that... I even feel weird saying Newcastle instead of Newcastle. Because I'm a toffee prick from the south. 7 hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous. Yeah, I know. All right, so we've got to do it again now, have we? With the Chocobo, hopefully. I'm going to send 2 poisons up this time. Right, let's go with some Rain of Deaths, I guess. Do some AoEing action. Something like that, maybe. Like, I'm not down synced or anything. So it's like multiple waves. So we're back to this wave here now. Maybe there's like an item on top. No, there's no item. So maybe there's a thing where you drop rocks on them in the cave or something. I don't know. Oh, this guy's got haste. Very rare to see haste. Well, no, it's not rare. As a player thing, it's rare. I guess because they don't like the idea of it messing with rotations or, you know, just conservatism with the server ticks and stuff, maybe. Because we kind of get a haste-ish effect with the Army's Payon that we're under right now. On this class, anyway. What happens to the music? There is no music right now. There's no music. Sometimes there's no music. This is an immersive ambient moment for you. Okay. Well, we dealt with them. How'd you like me now? I didn't take any damage that time. You beat him like it was nothing, that almighty. What are we going to do now? Well, they weren't nothing. They were actually the hardest quest NPCs I've had to fight so far. Unironically. As far as like open world combat sections go. Alright, let's fly. Does my gear need repair? Good question. Oh, yeah, it does. Badly. Holy crap, it needs repair. There you go. Oh, look at that. It becomes like a real game again when you're naked. Should we do a naked playthrough of FF14, guys? Here we go. Repair gear. Repair all. 1,000 gil. I'm outraged. Aha. Oh, how is it all broken that badly? Just through the course of playing the game. We didn't do any extreme fights on Trema. Yeah, here we go. Oh. Oh, dying to Diablo. It could be that, yeah, actually. You're right. You're right, it was from our adventure in Amderport. It must have been that. Sloppy! Yeah. Nobody's going to know what the hell the sloppy thing is. For a while. Well, not nobody. In fact, probably the majority do know. But hey. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better than a handful of them taking a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Yeah? But who else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? Maybe. Reap the whirlwind. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but that was waiting. Was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him continuing his work. How many more must perish in the pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. It's interesting because on the one hand, yes, we are stopping violence and pain and suffering. One form of pain and suffering. But we are also preserving the status quo, which is its own degree of pain and suffering. It's just a slow suffocation of the underclass, right? I don't know. I guess, yeah, any real change is one slow and difficult, and, you know, over many years, and there are no quick answers. So we shouldn't be encouraging rioters. Fair enough. Pet only. No button playthrough when Beastmaster comes out. That's a cool idea. That would be an equivalent of what we did with, you know, the Ranger only pet playthrough on Guild Wars. I'm really curious about that Beastmaster class. Do we know when exactly it's coming? Is it like next patch or something? Have you seen my parents? Hopefully they're not the people I just beat up. You never see real change happening in real time. I think you do when it's driven by technology, right? You can see the impact that phones have had on the world. You can see the impact that the internet has had on the world. You can see a lot of technological driven change in society and lifestyle and stuff. But yeah, a lot of things are very complicated and very slow. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. Oh, it's very sad music now. They left them with the man from Ul'dah. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he was talking about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for someone stirring up trouble. I think that's a more accurate way of jogging her memory. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Ooh. Ooh. Wait, look over there. I think that's him. Now let's see. Oh, that is not the guy that I thought it was going to be. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? What? Oh, he's just a complete prick. Gullible fools. He's using them as victims. What if this is like under the guise of like, maybe he's like a, what's that phrase? Someone who like sells dead bodies. What's that? Anyway, maybe he's one of those guys. And he's just trying to get more corpses or something. You! Aye! He's going away, get him, mister! And I'm saying that because he seemed much less interested in actually helping these refugees out. And he seems to just be knowingly sending them to the slaughter, which is a far cry from what we thought he was doing. Man, this is cool. I never appreciated how cool the animation here was with this thing changing when you start flying before. I also love that as we're stomping around on it, the audio is left speaker, right speaker, left speaker, right speaker. There's an audio setting here for how close your the camera, whether you listen to audio at the camera or at the character, and you get that nice effect when you're close to the character. All right, mistrustful merchant, I found you. I can scout from the skies. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Well, you were blatantly evil a second ago. Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous! Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorise the streets of Ul'dah? Ah! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None! No. I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. Oh, damn. My eyes obscured by the hat. I imagine I looked absolutely ferocious there. For argument's sake, let's say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I'd give a Kukirin's arse about politics. It was business. Only business. Yeah, look, he's... And I guess that's okay in Ul'dah. Fuck everyone, get yours, right? That's the philosophy. Well, I'm from Gridania. We don't feel that way. We like to just... What's our philosophy in Gridania? Giving everyone the middle finger that's not us. Isolationism. I suppose the Uldans are doing that to a certain degree as well. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I'll tell you everything. Alright, from what? This mysterious stranger on a cliff. Boom. Legolas, what do your elf eyes see? Oh my god, he got slain! Oh, what? Oh, shit. Well, maybe I should have guessed that would happen, because he wasn't exactly a sympathetic character, was he? What's all this commotion? Oh, these are the stone torches. Are these like mine guards, are they? Seven hells. Lalafell, heavily clad in armor. It's just so ridiculous. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Oh, you guys heard me open the Coke can. WP is secretly sponsored by Coke and energy drinks. Now, I've never really been a big energy drink guy. When I was younger, a lot of people really got into energy drinks. Used to be able to buy them very cheap and stuff. But I don't know. I never really liked the taste that much, and I knew that it was one of those things you'd get quite addicted if you really went for it. So I just didn't go for it that much. Like I cannot remember the last time I drank an energy drink. It's not that I'll outright refuse them, but yeah. That would make my living situation a lot better. Yes, it would. It would be amazing, right? For now, I'm just relying on people becoming members, people using Patreon, basically. So please do consider. Yeah. Hold, adventurer. I'd like to know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. No, he's been silenced, so I don't get the info. In any case, it's obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Great, I love how easy it was for me to just blag my way out of that. If that arrow was shot from where you indicated, the archer must have a good eye and better arm. Right, he was up on a cliff. But I guess we don't go there. We're going back to Rabon. Keep a WP alive is challenged sometimes. Yeah, I was but you really helped with that quest there. You saying that reminded me of a funny theory that Frodo doesn't know Legolas's name. Yeah, in the entire script of the trilogy, the Peter Jackson's trilogy, they never have a single line of dialogue together, do they? Isn't that the thing? I think that includes the extended editions as well. And there's a lot of weird things like that. You know, movies are interesting, especially ensemble movies. You can have just a few minutes of screen time out of a character and they feel like they have huge place in the film. But really, they don't interact with many people, they don't do this, they don't do that. I don't know about the books. I'm sure they must talk to each other in the books, at least a little bit. And, you know, on that level as well, in The Hobbit, I assume there are various dwarfs that barely speak to one another. Like, there's not a scene with Bomber and Biffa speaking to each other, right? Or whatever, you know, insert X dwarf name here. There must be loads of gaps like that. Yeah, a man was shot with an arrow, and I was the only person around with a bow. I think those two guards need to be fired. Yeah, good point. I thought it was a bit silly that they just let me leave, but the fact that I was a bard as well. Murdered, damn it all to the seventh hell. He was not simply murdered, he was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Ooh, really now? How is that? Swift has a message for you from Rabon. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Oh, I kind of assumed that would just fall to nothing and not really do anything, but hey. Master Alphanod has already been informed, and we should be waiting outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. There's a quest here, level 43, Blue Quest. Swift has an involved assignment for a veteran adventurer. Oh, this is unlocking the Emotes Beast Tribe storyline. Each Grand Company, I guess, is good, because like, we got the Sylph one, if you remember, from... Another place. It's really weird looking at Trema's map and just seeing so much stuff to do. Right, I can get there, really. No, I can't. Obviously, I can't. I was going to say, I never knew that there was a way to the Hustings Strip from the back of the Monks Guild. Yeah, by the way, Pugilist Guild, right here. Really central to Thanlan. Love this place. Love that class. Big recommendation on that class. It's like the perfect level to me of like being able to just totally brain off. Once you got the hang of it. Like all the classes have like a learning curve. They really do. But once you got the hang of it and you really understand it, it's nice. And it's just so beautifully layered. It's very cool. You gotta remember, admit you remember nothing of this storyline. Yeah, me too. I've got in the description for this video, like, I don't really remember this. This is semi-blind. And it's definitely that case. That is the case right now. I don't really remember this. I know that there are certain topics that have to come up at some point. And so it doesn't surprise me that we're doing what we're doing. But I don't really... I don't even have, like, recall. You know, like, there's a difference between memory and recall? Like somewhere, if you have an experience, some old game you played, some old book you read, some old film or some place you went to, whatever, when you were really young, it might have passed beyond recall. Like, you can't talk about it, you can't conjure it to your mind in any way. It's just gone. It's totally gone. But if you go back and experience it again, it's like familiar. Right, so like there's a lingering familiarity. So clearly it is still in there somewhere, but you almost can't access it, but everything feels familiar. I get that sometimes with movies, like movies that I watched around. Movies I watched when I was very young, I always have really good recall of. Or as an early teenager. But I think from late teenager, early 20s, there are some movies, if I just kind of watched it one day, you know, and now it's like years and years and years later, you can watch it again, you'll be like, oh, I'm familiar with this, but I don't really remember what happens. Like I can't even really give you a good example. Anyway, I'm not even feeling that with this. This is just... I literally don't even have a familiarity. No memory, no recall, no familiarity, nothing. It's just, okay, here's the story. Excellent work. This must... And you know what? One of the reasons for that probably, guys, is, to be honest, a lot of this, I probably just was spam clicking through at this point. In all reality. Excellent work. The information you brought us may help me persuade the General to call this meeting. Mayhap we can now discuss matters openly and honestly. Okay. We've been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Sure, but... I was going to change to a paladin. I feel like it would be the cooler
Commander
outfit.
Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Aetherology.
Okay, so what do we remember? In the last part, Aetherology was an absolute G. He was really sympathetic to the refugees. He did suggest that he abhorred bureaucracy, which is kind of an authoritarian kind of, what are you doing there? You're trying to bypass all these other people who have a say. And Alphino kind of warned us off of him, but he was really nice, and he was really vouching for the underclass. Here, we see that it's him that's been paying them, which is kind of in track with who he was before.
Aetherology. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Well, he wants change. Sorry, have I misunderstood this? Have I misunderstood? Oh, sorry. No, I have misunderstood. They're saying that Aetherology paid the brass blades to shoot at the refugees, which caused the riots to start. So the brass blades were paid off by this guy. So this teaches us something as well here, by the way. You can pay these people to do what you want and how you want. But again, I mean, it's still kind of the same thing though, isn't it? Aetherology just views a couple of deaths to incite the violence as like payment for the greater good. It's the same thing, right? You can't make an omelette without cracking a few eggs. I'm not saying that I agree with this is how people conduct themselves. But still, does Alphinaud not see that? That he could just be very cutthroat and very, what's the word?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill?
No. Oh yeah, wait.
It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
Oh no, I didn't know about this. Okay.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Allagan ruins, of which no record existed.
So, hold on, right? Can anyone in chat help me out here? This is one of the frontline maps, right? Is that the only way you can visit the Cartano fields in the game? And could you visit them in 1.0? Does anybody know that? Is it only in Frontline, and is it only in 1.0? Like, this is a Frontline map, isn't it? I'm sure it is. Hey, Derveg, it's good to see you. Also, people asking if I'll share my reshade. It's quite a light reshade, really. A bit of contrast, a bit of vibrance, and depth of field. I do have a Google Doc that I'm writing with, like, various configuration advice and settings, and I'll talk about my reshade there. But there are certain things that I'm not sure about with reshade, and I don't know whether I want to like put pen to paper about it, so to speak, and offer people bad advice, right? But yeah, okay. You think so? Frontline is only in Cartano is only in Frontline.
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day.
So they're interested in the Allegan ruins.
Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement.
One of the maps can be visited in the Summoner story. Really? That's quite cool.
Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill.
He proposed that refugees come and live in this battlefield.
A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
So Teleji not so great.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
I love it when they do these scenes where it's black in the background and the hard light, the chiaroscuro.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
I see. It's the scheme laid bare.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
This is becoming a bit more familiar to me now. Maybe I stopped spamming click through to actually listen to the voice acting. Back when I did it before. I love the reverb, the echo sound effect as he speaks in it.
Omega.
Omega. Wow, they talk about Omega early. Okay, so if you guys remember the Ultima weapon, they revealed that Nero had dug it up. It was an Allagan thing, right? But he had like infused it with Magitech and he'd propped it up, but he had salvaged it. I don't know whether they already said he got it from Cartano, but I think they might have. So Nero got the Ultima weapon in that way. And again, what I told you a few episodes ago is that Ultima weapon and Omega weapon are kind of staples of Final Fantasy games. Usually there's an Ultima and there's going to be an Omega. They're like usually like super bosses. So players will have been thinking, oh, that's the Ultima weapon. Is Final Fantasy XIV going to do an Omega? Well, because we haven't seen one yet. So this is kind of the big bomb here. To hear Omega, everyone would be like, oh shit, Omega weapon's going to be in this game, in this story? Oh my god.
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
And remember, Bahamut is like a mega primal.
If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats.
Oh, because when Bahamut gets released, the Empire can use Omega to subdue it. Oh my god, this all lines up so well. So, yeah, Nail Van Darnus, who is that? I think that's the first time we've heard that name. So what Empire people have we heard about so far? Gaius, Nero, Livia. I always get Livia confused with this other character here, Nail. Nail is a 1.0 character. And remember I said that the Coils of Bahamut storyline is an epilogue to 1.0? Nail also has some influence in that story as well. So this is largely 1.0 stuff. All will be revealed in time.
Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
And there, they refer to Nail as a he, but I think there's a weird, retconny, strange thing about Nail, where like, sometimes they're a she and sometimes they're a he, I think. Someone more informed can fill me in on this, I think, maybe. But yeah, I think, like, the Nail that we can meet is a girl, actually, not a boy.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
See, it's kind of cool, isn't it, guys? This idea of a story where this giant Magitech machine fighting with the dragon. Oh my god, it's a shame none of that ever came to pass.
Aye.
And
we
we'll
were
never see
skeptical
that.
ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Teleji wants
Power
it.
enough to subjugate Ul'dah like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
So, yeah, I can stop with the pretense now. Teleji Adeleji is a prick. He doesn't give a fuck about the refugees. He never did.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
So then there's the question of Lolorito, who also was an abominable prick. Is he going to be switcherooed?
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Ul'dah.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
So someone spied on Rabon saying... We were just chatting. It's not like Rabon had a plan or something. Okay. I do not look comfortable in that chair. I'm not even leaning back in it. Nail might have taken the name of her brother because she admired him to a crazy degree. Yeah, there's some weird story about there's 2 Nails or something. I don't know. I'm not very familiar with that. Someone in chat there, though, as well, saying Nail's the main villain of 1.0. Is that the case? It wasn't Gaius? But Nail is essentially like Livia or Nero, right? One of Gaius's lackeys. Is that right? Or no? Is Gaius... Gaius is the 14th, the 12th Legion or something? Nail is the 7th. Wait, so is Nail like a Gaius level character? They had different legions. Is that the thing? 1.0 was all about the 7th Legion. Gaius and 2.0 was all about the 12th Legion or whatever. They had different legions. That's quite cool, actually. Oh, I'm really curious about Nail now. Oh, are there any scenes with the 2 of them in it? I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? Sorry, how long do you think they intended? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. That's true, yeah, they didn't even tell us about it. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities of the... Like, I don't like you very much, Alphino, but I feel like a companion to you here, as opposed to all these schemers. You are, of course, the Scion best suited to this task, Private Dubois. Do take a moment to visit the Adder's Nest and make inquiries at the earliest available opportunity. Begone, whelp! This is no place for children. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. Huh? I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this. All right. Sorry. I wanted to see how long I could keep that up. You know this girl. It's not even, go hug her. So, he visited Stone's Throw as well, I see. Yeah, you're the little girl from outside, aren't you? Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course, but you must first finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so that no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there? We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an Aether-starved primal. Even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Wait, what does he mean, an Aether-starved primal? To what primal is he alluding to there? Sometimes I feel Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and thither yon response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. ... That they're setting something up there with Alphino. Alphino's had a bit of an idea. Trema, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to the Revenant's Hole with all due haste. The situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail when you're over. Oh, Alphino must have been alluding to this Aether imbalance. But we didn't know that there was a primal there. I wonder if that got fucked a little bit with the Shadowbringer's culling patch. The Twelveswood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed? I have received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves the Sylphs... Oh no, I guess she did allude to a primal being there. Needing a lot of Aether. Did she? Why don't I remember reading that? Which leaves the Sylphs. Ah. So, yeah, the Ixali in the base game summoned Garuda. But we had that whole Sylph arc, remember? Where we were scared about them summoning their god. And it didn't happen, and we were very happy. And I said, well, guys, it will happen. Welcome to 2.3. This is it now. We get the payoff for this. If you can even call it a payoff. I don't know. I do respect how the game kind of introduced the concept so much earlier. And it wasn't too formulaic about how you get to this primal. Go, Trema. I mean, it is formulaic in that we're getting one per patch. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I'm grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I'm more than capable of protecting myself. Alright, or the Chirurgeon's ability to heal you up. More arrogance from Alphino there. As he's off on his own, travelling around, doing his business. Oh, what's going on here? Are we getting thrust into a cutscene? No, just a long loading screen. Okay, Minfilia, what's going on in the Twelveswoods? Talk to me. Sell it to me. Terry Tibbs, that's my name. Well, I don't need to sell it to you, it's just a ladder. Little bit of phone jacker there for you all. And Nail was the final boss of 1.0. And the hardest fight as well, really. Are you guys all still like frozen in time here, saying the same things? The Rising Stones, what a peculiar name for a sanctuary. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome. With your cooperation, we hope to grow rich and transform this place into a pile in gold. Oh, forgive me, but I must see to the Doman's needs. Yeah, I remember. What about solving a problem that's already happened? Like the Garleans destroying Doma? Sad, isn't it? Some things you can't fix. I feel like there's two ways you could read that kid's line there, right? It's just a bit of a tragic human story about how some things are unfixable. Or you can be like, oh, they're hinting at time travel. I am come on behalf of the Elder Seedseer to petition the aid of your order. The antecedent has been apprised of the situation. It is a relief that you are healthy and hale, Trema. The latest news from Ul'dah was most depressing, did you say? Disturbing. Okay. Clearly, the only injury Alphino suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. Yeah, doubtless. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you're ready to begin, I can summon them now. Oh, good, yeah. If they're all coming for a meeting, does that mean it's a cutscene and a voice-acted one? Lord of Levin. Wait, we're not at the fight already, are we? Minfilia wishes to discuss the latest threat to arise in the Black Shroud. Oh, Lord, I should check on Wiki, actually. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Hello, everybody. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you here, were it not urgent. To business then. I received some... Sorry, I'm making myself laugh at how badly I read that. I read it right, and I thought, surely that's not the line. But it is the line. But then, yeah, whatever. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you, were it not urgent. To business then. I have received some of the most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Rama. So again, amazing comments from T.S. Bulmer as this story's gone along. Wow. Who did a bit more discussion about the name. I'm going to keep saying Rama. I guess Ramu really is the right one, so to speak. The right pronunciation. But yeah, I can't bring myself to do it, guys. Ramu, it makes me think of him as a big cow. It's like the cow locket on Minfilia, you know? I'm sorry, may have, then it's not certain. The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylph lands, however, display no sign of undue commotion. Is it possible they could summon a primal and then it's not even rampaging or killing things? Is this primal a little different to the other ones? Forgive me, antecedent, but the fact that need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers. Bellicose? That's my word of the day. What does that mean? What does it mean to be bellicose? Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Rama is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. So hold on. So this is kind of an amazing idea here, really. Are all primals bad? Question we should be asking. If he doesn't do anything, you know, can't we just leave him alone? I mean, because what? He'll keep tempering people and then more and more... Like, how does he get his crystals? He needs Aether to live, right? How the fuck does he survive? That's the big problem, right? They're all eating Aether. The abruptness of this development concerns me, says Stola. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? We were. Just last episode, we were getting them as a beast tribe, weren't we? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did naught to prevent it? This is quite cool, by the way. Ida speaking to Ishtola. How often have we seen that? Speaking of the Legolas Frodo thing. I told Papalimo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there was honestly not much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Rama once, right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orien stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. Guardian deity. In short, Edia and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. So everything's just spiraling, you see, the slightest thing. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived the panicked migration as yet another invasion and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put to mind of Titan and the Kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. But, be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Trema, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Rama can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen for since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Rama's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Trema. Pray report to Lord Heloise. This guy's name has come up so often. At the Adder's Nest as soon as you're able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of the Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow scions will of course lend you support wherever you require. Yeah, it's really dawning on me actually how formulaic these post patches are with fight after fight. I mean, I think if you're playing this from the perspective of just skipping through the dialogue pretty fast, you're probably looking forward to each battle, but it is a bit... I mean, like I say though, this is there's only one more after this. The Elder Seed series asks for you by name. Pray report, blah blah. And then there's an optional one, which is Odin. I am come on behalf of the Elder Seed Seer to petition the aid of your order. The antecedent has been apprised of the situation. Okay. So I wonder how quickly the fight kicks up here. I seem to remember we have a chat with Rama. There's not even a fight. You just chat with him, I think. I wonder how that goes. Does he remark on on the fact he can't temper us? We'll have to see. Right, now, where am I as far as quests are concerned? Oh my god, we've made huge progress already. I haven't even been playing that long. Lordy, Lord. Oh god, we're right next to the fight, actually, yeah. Oh god, guys, yeah, if you're ready for it, this one's quite hard, I think, as well. Private, your arrival has been most anticipated. We might be able to get the dungeons in today then, guys. Your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do it without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She's of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may be better served to our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to the Nothika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will let you through. Oh, the music here is lovely. We don't hear this much. Because as soon as we leave, it moves off. But I like their song. When we hit a high enough rank and we can start doing squadrons with them, I guess I'll get to listen to that music a lot, because I'll be in that like special room back there. It's weird, guys. We're still only in the ARR playthrough, but it feels like a long time ago we were first wandering around here. What's it been? 2-3 weeks, maybe? Would the spirits bless me business? The other scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? I like to think these guys speak very quiet and peacefully and whispery. Something I don't do enough. Yeah, let's hop along these. It's like being a little kid. Oh, we got the whole crew here. And you can hear the sylph with the little klaxon kind of noise or whatever that... Not a klaxon. What is it? The noise. I'm most curious to hear how the Elder Seedseer means to treat with Lord Rama. What do you think, Thancred? I see the sylphs have sent their own representative. There can be no doubt then. ... It is said that once Rama passes judgment, his wrath is implacable. It would be best to conclude that this discussion ere Gridania and its people are placed upon his scales. Whatever the Elder Seedseer is planning, I want you to know that I'll be right there by your side, and I'm sure Y'shtola won't be far behind, even if she does think everything's mankind's fault. I love her so much. She's very, like, cutting in her observations. Oh, hello, Waking One. Look at the way he's jiggling. It's good to see a friend of Elder One. Hello, Carney, again.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty.
Heathen Self-Healer says Leap of Faith stream. I do have plans for Leap of Faith. I actually had a very different idea for Leap of Faith as well with this LP, but we'll get to it soon. It's like 2 bonus episodes away.
I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest.
Oh, you think it feels very different once you get an actual trial series instead of having it on the MSQ? Yeah, so just so that everyone knows, right, right now they're kind of experimental with the features and things they do. What they end up doing, right, is the format will be this going forwards. When you get an expansion, it's going to be 3 trials in the expansion. There's sort of like a boss about of the third of the way in, a boss about 2/3 of the way in, and then a big final boss. You get 3, and then in the post patches, there's one more final boss at the end of all the post patches. But that's it. Things are a lot shorter in the expansions. Like, it's not so ludicrously dragged out like this. So you end up with... So expansions end up basically with 4 trials in the main storyline. Meanwhile, though, you know how the Crystal Tower is going on right now, and you know how the Bahamut storyline's going on? There's another thing they end up adding, which is the Trials storyline, which will have another 3 trials, but it's all optional. It's not all integrated. So, like, the ones at the end of the bonus trial series with the extra 3 bosses for Heavensward, the first expansion, they're all based on Final Fantasy VI. And then later there's, ones based on the Chinese spirits of Northwest, Southeast, I forget what they're called. And then there's, what was the Shadowbringers trial series? Oh, the weapons. Oh, that one's really good. Okay, anyway. So, Ramir's back.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs, too, have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlings.
Oh, they're not optional again in Endwalker? Oh, well, I haven't played that far, so I don't know.
Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
So, yeah, remember, this is a mystery as well. Just to recap, they can't temper us. Ifrit was just confused by it, but then I believe Titan, there was a cutscene with Titan where Titan specifically said that we already belong to someone or something else. Like, Titan seemed to think, well, I can't temper you because you've already been tempered by someone else. So the theory is maybe that the crystal has done it to us, but we haven't talked about that or circled back to that topic. But I will keep reminding people that that's kind of the current state of affairs.
The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear
it's
friend,
Garuda?
I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks.
I love the way it's... I really feel like there should have been a wee kind of sound effect going on there. Maybe the little blushing cheeks.
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin.
Her nose seems a little stuffed up.
An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
This is a great song. Oh, it's gonna kick me out though. Okay. Excuse me, sorry about that coughing. Bad bladder, level 1? What quest is that? Right, back to the Hawthorne Hut. Maybe it's pollen season in the... What? Because I just coughed. Oh, no, because she's... I was going to say, that was a really quick response. And that was really weird. That felt like real time. I was like, oh. Yeah, no, because she seems congested. Yeah, maybe she needs to put a little bit more work into communing with the forest. Am I right, guys? I'm going to finally do this, right? Sprint is going to run out, and I'm going to Peloton perfectly at the end of it. Oh, look at that. That's how to play. Wait, hold on. Did I learn this? Oh, no, I didn't learn it. Which one's faster? I always thought Peloton was a little bit slower than Sprint, but maybe not. I thought it was like a difference between 25 and 30% or something. Private! I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with a primal Ramu himself. An unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you're well suited. I've been told your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation in the area as we speak. That we might ascertain the location of where the Lord of the Living might be found. I would ask that you are to abide here until they return with their findings. It's funny, actually. Back in the launch game, they never talked at all about the fact that he's not even a very destructive primal. When we did all that busy work and all those fetch quests and ran all the way around. Bad Bladder is the Exile Society ones. Ah, I see. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it'll be much longer. Ooh, that sounds like a bee sound there. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the touched ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his new fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, walking one. Please come with this one. Oh, we haven't... This is the whole Sylph arc we're doing here, and we haven't had to say the word one too much. Isn't that impressive? Ramu's pretty chill for a primal. Yeah, I like him a lot. Really. I really do. I was thinking when I was starting this episode, actually, do I call him my favourite? I don't think I can go that far. I have a soft spot for Ifrit, Odin, some of the stuff we deal with, like, way later. But he's cool. So I'll put those three at the top of my list, I think. Ifrit, Odin, and Rama. They're my three favourites from the base game, from A Realm Reborn. Remember, there's only one more after Rama here. It's a really iconic summon in Final Fantasy, like ultra iconic, in like nearly every single game. And we've heard hide nor hair of the character so far. Not even the slightest little hint. Wise ones have ventured deep, and you also notice we haven't actually done anything primal related in Kurthus yet, the snowy area. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Yeah, I remember being here. They made this place seem very scary before. Well, we've been level 50 for a while now. So, by the way, actually here, I'll show you guys something. When you ride a mount, maybe this one will count, there's different mount music in this game based on, and it's based on the mount that you're riding. A lot of them have exclusive songs. Like when you're on a Chocobo, you get the Chocobo song. There is a generic mount song in this, and it's so good sounding. So let me see. System config, music. Play mounted music. No, this one's Eorzea the Chocobo still. So I don't want that one. Oh, and we just got him randomly again. Oh my god, 3 times in a row? Really? Alright, I'm doing it from here. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm going to do it again just to see. Do we get the same mount again? No. So this guy's got major technical difficulties, is his song. But the one I really want... Oh, we only have the 3 mounts. Alright, I guess we'll just listen to this. There's a really good song, like an amazing ARR song. You barely ever hear it. But you have to be on the right mount for it. Anyway. This is like classic FF world map music almost. And now it's gone. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Rammer, and this one may turn mean and nasty like the touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here. To the south. Go in safety, walking one. Is it the FF6 theme? It's literally from FF6. I knew it sounded really familiar. I guess because I only just played 6. Let's listen again. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, we're not gonna. We can't get it. There's too much on and off. Later, maybe. Don't ask. Suffice it to say, we had something of a situation here. Okay. Ah, and there you are. It is you, isn't it? Yes, it's me. What do you mean? So, Thancred is Thancred, Papalimo is Papalimo, Y'shtola is Y'shtola, and you are you, right? Well, that's easy enough to remember. This one's name is Ida, in case Walking One was wondering. Joke! I'm joking! Oh god, they're like glamouring. Oh, I see. He looks like Papalimo. Okay. No, it is Papalimo. There's not 2 Papalimos. So it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Y'shtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalimo, says Y'shtola. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble, so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say that I've reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Rammer is called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetherite. Come, Trema, the Lord of Leven awaits. I get the distinct feeling that there was some cut content there, which is a shame, because that sounds really whimsical and cool. They were pretending to, like, be us or whatever? That would have been so awesome. We're getting given the real runaround here. Oh, here we go. Here's the Aetherite. Oh, this is so it. Oh, God. We have some people here. Oh, here they are. Oh, it's the music that plays in the opening with Terror on the Magitech. Oh, and that's why it's Magitech. Oh, yeah, because, of course, the Reaper, the Walker thing is just like...
Nora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
I didn't even realize this, but yeah, that Magitech Reaper that we're riding, it's like the thing that Trema's in at the start of the game, isn't it? Terra's in, sorry, at the start of the game. In 6. I didn't even realize that. It's just like those machines. Alright, there we go. Here's Rammer's voice. Sons of Hydaelyn. Our aura betrays us, so he can smell Hydaelyn on us, can he? Is that like how Garuda could? Look at this badass. Look at this. Look at that beard. Look at that moustache.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
And I did try to fight Odin in the forest, but I failed. So yeah, this is canon.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest.
How insane would it be if that dialogue changed based on whether you'd done that fate or not?
Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
He's an older me. I mean, we are kind of kindred.
Gridanians proffer peace. Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Gridanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other.
Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
So sorry, all the other scions, these guys don't all have the echo, do they? So are they just risking being tempered right now?
Whence sprung this calamitous seed?
Or
In
do
the
they?
beginning no such duality existed. For light and dark given form when man was born.
This is really good. Oh my god, look at this. This is they've alluded to this 3 times now, this patch, that man is the cause for all of this in different ways. But here he's saying, why do we have to... Rama's asking the big questions. Why are calamities happening? In the beginning there weren't calamities, as far as he's concerned. Now that's a huge revelation there. So remember we heard about the first era and the calamity of wind? Before that, what? What was before the first era? Is that what he's talking about? There was no man.
It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature.
No, they don't have the echo. Imagine if the story went that way. Yeah, well, so that's the thing. Like, why did they have a little quest where a sylph specifically refused not to come too close if they're not even going to talk about it? Maybe they will in a second. So he says it would explain a lot.
Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
So he fundamentally doesn't like us. Oh, we get a glow. Oh.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee.
Oh yeah, we never had a fight, but we got the crystal anyway.
Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
Something more? This is a good cutscene. What's the something more?
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
God, guys, here we go. Whoa. Yeah, so it's like a trial. He's like testing us this time.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
See, so it's not that bad, you know, in terms of being formulaic. Yes, we get to fight another primal, but it's a very different context, this one.
Eorzea, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
You read books a lot as well, Y'shtola. I don't know who you're pointing fingers at.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
Oh, he sounds a bit weak at the knees a little bit there, doesn't he?
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramuh, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Dude, Esk, I love what you just did, having Trema emote shake hands with the Maechen emote. Okay. So Eorzea wants to watch. Okay. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. You just sit in the corner and do your thing, yeah? Just keep your hands to yourself. His voice is so good. It is, yeah. Alright, okay. Here's what we will do. Because I regretted it last time. We will try it on... We're going to do it normal mode first. And then we'll do the... Oh, I don't want to do it that way, though. We're going to do extreme first. I want it to be the fight is the fight. Do you know what I mean? Like, I really want it to be... that we actually experience the proper kill before the story progresses. Because later, when there are really epic moments, I don't want it to be like, okay, we kill the boss first, then we watch like a bunch of closing cutscenes and the closing credits and everything, and then we limp back to do extreme. No, no, no. It should be extreme straight away. So, of course, this means another little swappy-roo here. It's weird. I don't know why it sometimes defaults me to tabbing into a world that I'm not on. Off to Ravana we go. Are you doing X Mines for this? What's X Mines? I don't know what that is. Personally, you think that primals, as powerful and as old as they are, they're all full of shit? Okay, you think he's full of shit? Right, let's log in here. Yeah, we're going to do it min-eye level, no echo. If we fail on the lockout, we're going to put the echo on. That's how we're going to do it. We're going to see how it goes. It's really difficult, though, because these are so unpredictable. So I don't actually need to go anywhere here, by the way. Recruit members, duty, trials. So this is called the striking tree, by the way. And I actually always get this confused with Thornmarch, because I think one is one and one is the other. So duty completion, spuds, spuds, and yeah, it's going to be min-eye level. Okay, and I guess I'll be a warrior again. So let's see how many people we actually have here. If we're going to fill the group and all that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people. Hello there, 7 people. One more. We got one more. Spamming ensues. So, oh, there we go. We get the team. This is amazing, guys. Awesome. So, yeah, this fight has a weird thing in it where, like, some people get stunned or something, and like, they get completely, like, stun-locked. And what you're supposed to do is bring lightning over to them to strike them, to snap them out of it. Pretty sure that that's like one of the main mechanics there. Okay. Yeah, here, look. Main tank will get 3. Well, look, let's do a pull before I start reading all of that stuff. Okay, we're going to do at least one. So, a realm reborn. The striking tree. Look at this. See, there's only one more called the Afar Amphitheater. It's pretty amazing how much we've gone through. And we have done them all now as well, because we did Ultima in the bonus episode. Okay, so min-eye level. Silenced echo. Remember to repair your stuff, guys. Actually, what I'm going to do here as well, before we go in, is I'm going to buy the potions now. Because they are so useful, honestly. Having max potions. Also, potent poisoning would be kind of good as well, actually. Well, we'll see if we got to use them to DPS through a phase or something a little bit tougher. My God, look at that. Look in chat. There are 8 major tips there. I will get through and read those. Just give me a second here. Because I'm just going to type max potion here. It might need a dash, actually. Is it max potion like that? Yeah, max potion. Oh, nobody's selling them here, though. Oh, I had to buy them on the main... Oh. Are there no other potions? Because there is no economy here. X potion, maybe? Okay, that guy's selling 38 X potions. It's weaker, but it's still okay. Instead of getting 30% of my health, I'll get 24%. which is alright. It's not too bad. Let's slot those then instead of the max potions. Okay, right. And my stuff's repaired. Yep. Let's head on in now. There are gold sellers here at least. It's funny, I never see gold selling services in the main in Cactar, but on these dead servers they seem to be around. Oh, the music here is amazing. Holy shit. Honestly, this was the first song where I was like, oh my god, and I actually went and listened to it on YouTube and stuff. Obviously, I'm going to be talking over all the lyrics and everything here. But yeah, wow. Alright, I've eaten my stew, I've got my tank stance on, I've got unnecessary UI off. I'll do a countdown here, I guess. Ready, guys? Good luck. See, I don't know whether they're even singing in English on this. Thou art brave, warrior of light. So like that there, that thing, that thunderstorm, I can pick up orbs. Now this gives me surge protection, which is like, it stops me taking too much damage, I think. I think the tanks are allowed to collect those. Oh, see, I've got it on me now. And I could have moved that onto a player to save him. I guess the other guy wants to be tanked. Oh shit, I'm dead. Okay, I don't know what happened. I don't know. Okay, I probably need surge protection for that. But what was the telegraph? The Dragoon died. Guess I should be attacking, not just standing here looking. He's getting debuff stacks, maybe? There's a chaotic strike again. Jesus, we've done a lot of damage to him already. He's nearly half health. Oh, I fucked that up. When do I provoke? Like, he's not getting... Prove thy words are more than empty banter. Right, I took an electro... What does this say? Electroconductivity. Conductive matter clings to your person. A stack of 3 will grant me surge protection. Oh, I need to collect 3 to get the proper protection. Okay, there we go. Ah, there you have it. Now I've got 3. This is like... There's a remake of this fight later, by the way, and the mechanic's a little bit different there. Should I provoke, maybe? Oh, well, the guy's dead, so... Here are Lex Potion. Now, what's going on here? There are ads. I think it's really important to kill all the ads. I have tried this about a year ago in Party Finder, by the way. And it was awful. Not Party Finder, in the Matchmaker. It was incredibly difficult. Really, really, really hard. And people were always wiping basically on this phase here, which was these ads in a ring around the outside, the grey arbiters. I'm pretty sure you got to treat them like the nails, like the Ifrit nails. So let's try one more pull, and then we'll start reading the tips and stuff. There you go. I mean, if people want to do that there. And see what else we can learn on this next one. I had someone drop a comment saying, WP, would it kill you to give a bit more downtime between the pulls. The thing is, we're racing against the clock. And, you know, there are things you're learning each time. So you'll grab 3 and swap. Okay. And then I grab 3 and swap? Is that how we tank swap this time? It's just slightly different. Okay, so basically, over this next minute, I need to grab 3. And I need to time it. So I've got 2. Now, when that runs out, does that... I can't see the duration on that. There's an option for it. Does that go down to 1 stack? No, it doesn't. Okay. So I think now's probably okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. What? Within 10 seconds? I don't know what even hit me. What is it? I get that I didn't have surge protection. Because I let it run out. Need to swap soon. Alright, hold on. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Oh, look, I've got this icon on me. Chaotic. Oh, there you go. I've got chaos. Experiencing mental breakdown resulting in stunned state. There you go. And somebody just freed me. So yeah, when you've got the chaos on you, someone needs to run over and throw the thing. So I've still got 28 seconds of this right now. Oh, and then we got the ads, obviously. I guess I need to hit the ads instead of hitting him. I got 13 seconds. Two, 1. Now, what happens when this runs out? Can I just immediately grab more? He just one-shot me. Okay, he does something that means you're going to get one-shot if you're aggro and you don't have the charges. So my other tank was a bit late with the provoke, maybe? 16k damage, yeah, it's a lot. I'm surprised I just got res. The lyrics on this have really clever writing. Whenever she says thunder, lightning, she then says thunder a little bit later. Well, like how thunder always comes after lightning. That's quite cool. Right, Judgment Bolt. That looks like his ult. We're probably all dead, aren't we? No? I mean, we're still hanging in there. I'm going to provoke. Because I have the thing now. That guy's getting targeted there with the madness. Looks like the orange crosshair telegraph. So I've got 20 seconds left. That's a very easy animation, that one, where you just don't stand in him. I'm going to say that and get wiped to it later for sure. Alright, there you go. I got 9 seconds. Oh, okay. And then I gathered one too many and I've got this debuff now. Okay. I'm probably dead then, aren't I? Well, no, because I don't have aggro, so I should be alright. I can free this guy from his madness. Yeah. Oh, maybe I should have freed the healer from their madness, actually. Stack on D with red circle markers. On D. Right, I should probably collect my 3 things now. Oh, but I can't because I still had the debuff. Ah, okay. Alright, so we need to be more careful with that there then. I don't know why I just home ganged. Sorry, guys. I don't think it really matters anyway. Oh, it might there. Okay, alright, so I'm going to go to my options. Oh. I'm going to go to character configuration. I'm going to go to UI settings, party list, display remaining time on status effects. So now all these status icons, they'll have a little like number on them, and I'll be able to see when his thing's gonna run out. Okay. Oh, we do have Echo. Weird. Why do we have Echo? Oh, you can right-click it to remove it. Well, let's just leave then real quick. Why do we have Echo? I swear I turned it off. Oh no, now our timer's okay, well look, we'll just have to figure out the maths on it later. Min-eye level, silence, Echo. Right? Oh no, there you go. Now they're on. Okay. Confirm. Join. They really did a good job on this fight. It feels like he's different to the other more savage primals. Even the OST reflects that. Alright. Okay, let's try this now. Put my stance on. Brilliant. Thou art brave, bringer of lights. So, the question is then for the opener, how do we want to do it as tanks on the opener? Should I just... Like, he's collecting there, see? So I won't take him. As long as he can tank swap before I would die. Okay, now where's D? D is over there, right. So whenever someone needs to be broken out, I go over there. Right, so he's got 40 seconds on his status right now. Look at that max melee I had there, by the way. He's got 30 seconds now, so I still have plenty of time. There's not much to do, really, is there? I'm trying to not stand in front of the boss, because... Right, so there's about 15 seconds left now, so I'll... Oh, fuck! What?! Do I need... what?! I need to do it earlier than that, then. I can't just wait for his timer to run out. I mean, he's definitely going to need me to relieve him now. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I have my surge protection. And I need to face him over here. Fuck. Okay, so I probably need to gather my stacks around 30 or something. Oh, sorry, it's about the water. Don't be in the water when the lightning hits. Ah, okay. That's a different mechanic then. Or maybe I shouldn't have done that. That home going, that was a bit silly. Okay, so if you are in water when the lightning would hit, you get one shot. So that's all that's been killing me. I see. Which would explain why it's when I'm gathering the orbs. So what is the surge protection for? Then, same thing? Rammer kicked my behind every version I fought him in this game. We are not on good terms. Alright, let's try this again. For the orange circle. So here we're all good. He's not got anywhere near the, like, auto-attack damage that Titan had. So he's got his 3 stacks. And he aggroed there. Okay. So I go to the side. We have no melee play. Oh, we do. There's a Dragoon back there. Okay, so my job is to collect these without being in the water. For this. Static for this. That ability there. Alright, oh, okay, don't go in the water there. Alright, alright, alright. Oh. Okay, now I can grab 2 more, right? Okay, I got my thing. Now I provoke. We did it, guys. We didn't die. We successfully survived. I'm going to reprisal that because I can't remember if that was... No, okay. Chaotic Strike is what I want the thing for. Oh, shit. People are getting battered over there on D. Yeah, I think you don't double stack the lightning bolts because you get destroyed. My god, I'm getting hit hard. Okay, is he provoking? Okay, he is. I'll shirk. And now I stand to the side for a bit. Oh, there's 2 of those crosshairs there. Oh, I see, and now I can free them both. Oh, don't do that. No, what? Why? Oh. Okay. Oh, they're running in now. Alright, well that was a miscommunication. Should I not free people as a tank? Because we both did the same thing, and then we both backed out. And, yeah. Like, is it sort of the standard to not have the tank? I'm just waiting to die here, by the way. I think tanks shouldn't free people. Okay, I won't do it. I saw that I could do it, so I walked over there. Then the other guy walked over. But on his client, because the movement's so laggy, he probably saw the reverse. And then we both walked away, and then it was too late and all that. Okay. Another option I might like to have is coloured HP bars. Well, it is. I do have a coloured HP bar. It's green. I think by default it's... I don't know what it is by default. And his health bar is a custom colour. They're all custom colours. Okay, so he has Chaotic Strike on him. And he has been chaotic. So should I free him then? I feel like that's probably a good idea, right? I can free the main tank. Off tank can free the main tank? Oh no, he's been saved already. Okay, so there's going to be a thing coming in a second. So I'm just going to grab 1 stack. Then wait for this thunderstorm to be over. Grab the 2nd stack. Grab the 3rd stack. Provoke. And then run away. Something like that, maybe? And now he's chaotic struck those guys over there. They're getting freed. Thunderstorm seems to be like a raid wide, but I can't actually mitigate it. Okay, so then it will be ads in a second, I think, probably. I'm at 19 stacks. Okay, he just took thingy. Oh god, no, I've overcharged. Fuck. Alright, okay, yeah. So I need to remember, I'll learn that for next time. I can't go grabbing stacks again too quick. Alright, the ads are up. Increased sentence. What does that do? Also, should I... Oh, fuck. Oh god. Oh. I'm running into him. Oh no, if I get madness and I end up running through one of the pickups, that's really bad. Alright, everyone's dead. Yeah, okay, so let's read these tips now real quick here. Alright, let's see what this person said. 1. Main tank gets 3 orbs within 10 seconds. For surge protection, 1 minute, 3 orbs, shock damage over time. Alright, okay, so I will open this next run. I'll get the 3 orbs. This time. We won't do that really weird. We won't do that weird opener, okay? We'll just have it. I'll just get the first 3 orbs. Why did all die at once? I don't know why. So that thunderstorm will drop the orbs, right? Isn't that the thing? Yeah. So I can go 1 over there. 2 is there. Where's the 3rd orb? All the way over there. That's annoying. I don't want to spin him around. Alright, there you go. I got my surge protection. Nullify the electrical charge of lightning attacks. I'm still not sure what mechanic it's protecting me from. Oh, I've just used a lot of those. Maybe that. Both healers are dead. Okay. We can just run out into the water, right? To insta-kill ourselves. Did they die because I spun Rama? We were seduced and no one shocked us. Okay, so remember, when you're going to get seduced, right, the ability is Chaotic Strike. And what it will do is it'll put an orange, like, crosshair over your character. You get a few seconds before it happens. I think the plan is, right, when you see that orange crosshair over your character, i.e. you're going to get seduced in a second, you're supposed to run to D. That way everyone who is seduced is standing on the same spot at D. And then you can both be freed together at once, directly behind the boss. So that's the idea. I don't know if both healers got there in time, or whether it was a different problem of none of the DPS stopped to free them up. Oh, okay, so these are random where these place. It was just a particularly weird roll, I think, last time. There we go. So I got my stacks. That's good. So there's Chaotic Strikes. Exactly, yeah. Both people move together. And now with this thunderstorm, they can do that. I think they just overlapped thunderstorms there. I guess, what is it? Healer has priority for freeing people? Maybe? Something like that? Might be a way to do it. Rama does like a big salvo of attacks here now. These ones, shock strikes. Maybe this is what I want my surge protection for more than anything. Okay, so he's grabbing his stuff. Okay, and I've shirked. Oh, what the fuck's... Oh, that's so annoying. Ah. I didn't actively go for that. It just happened to be there. Oh, I fucked it up again. So hold on. That's not the end of a run, though, surely, messing that one thing up. Maybe it's just, like, really bad. Oh, I'm so stupid. Well, not really. I just got a bit unlucky as well as not thinking exactly. There's a lot I'm thinking about as I'm doing this. Just makes the heals harder. Well, it also prevents me from grabbing more stacks to relieve you now, right? Like, I have to wait this whole minute now. Your stacks are going to be gone. I guess that is the same thing, though, right? It's just healing will be a bit harder. Okay, well, we're in phase now. And I need to tank swap right around now, really. But I can't. I have to wait 2, 1. Okay. And now we can do all 3. And I can provoke. Okay. Alright. And I assume I have to do this and stay near him. Maybe I can hit the mobs? Fucking hell. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, maybe not. Maybe going in the water meant I took more damage. Right, good. I'm dead first, finally, so I can read some of these tips here. 2. Don't stand in the outer watery donut during thunderstorm. 3. Chaotic Strike. 2 players get stunned and seduced. Oh, the fact that the loading screens scroll my chat back down is unbelievably annoying. 4. Kill Rama's first 6 adds when he summons them before he can cast his ultimate. Game over otherwise. Start with the one closest to the waymarker. Main tank. Remember to keep Rama faced away from the DPS and the rotating party. Okay. During the add phase, DPS and healers can take 1 to 2 orbs each to reduce their thunderstorm damage. Don't steal any from the tanks, though. Okay, so during phase, the main tank keeps Rama pointed away. I suppose could DPS the adds on the opposite side. But the point is we're slowly rotating. So as the DPS kill the sylphs behind, the main tank needs to move. I guess we're going clockwise. So the main tank goes left. Everyone's going left, basically, from their own perspectives. Okay, and yeah, and so that's the DPS phase, but also for everyone else in the DPS phase, feel free to pick up a couple of orbs. Not too many, but a couple. I guess. Right, let's do this. So the first ad you guys are going to kill is on D, and then you're going to move clockwise. So you're going to be going left. Holy fuck, what the? Okay. 2. Okay. A little bit awkward, but we got that. Now, I want to know what's my reprisal. What ability is it I'm reprising? I guess Thunderstorm? Because it is, at the end of the day, hitting people. Like, as it attaches to them. So I'll start reprising random Thunderstorms, I guess. Fucking hell. Now remember, when these stacks run out, don't pick up a new one. Okay, he's coming in now. Shirking him. Okay, don't pick up a new one. Okay, good, it ran out. Perfect. Oh, he needs to be shocked. Okay, good. Good job, guys. So far, so good. There's my next reprisal. Yeah, and it is lining up. But again, it's green. It's typeless damage, so I don't really think we can reduce it. Right, the ads are up. So I need to relieve him now. So I need orbs. So there's one there. 2, 3. Provoke. And I can't shirk every other one. Okay. So he can shirk this time, yeah. So one of us is shirking each time, that's the way it works out. I only just clocked that that's how it works. You juggle shirks between the two tanks. And again, I feel like I should be able to hit that grey avatar or whatever. Okay, the grey arbiter. So I need to face him here a little bit. Now. And then when that one dies, I can't pick up that thing that's next to me. Okay, and now we turn him to face this way. Oh god, this guy's standing in front of the boss. His Picto. He should be over-hitting the... Oh, he's freed me. That's good. Maybe he can hit from here. But I really wouldn't stand in front of the boss. I think you'll get roasted. I'm home ganging because I seem a little bit low. Alright, and now the next one. Feels like the DPS players aren't really moving. Like, Rama's going to be facing a lot of them now. Okay. Remember, guys, to spin around as the phase is going. Yeah, and you can grab a couple of orbs. Okay, I died. Remember, just when you kill an ad, walk. I know you're ranged, but you want to walk towards the next ad. Keep slide casting or whatever if you like, because eventually Rama's going to spin to be facing you. So let's just try that again. That looked alright though, I think, most of it. Alright, here we go. Is more orbs on field equals he does more damage? Oh, is that true? The more orbs on the ground, the more damage he's doing? I fucked this up. That's fine, actually. It's not too bad. 1, 2... Oh, I'm gonna go all the way over there. There we go. Right. Okay, I've been chaosed. Thank you for that. If you're going to free a tank with that, try not to stay in front for too long, yeah? Leave at most 6 orbs on the field. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, so the idea is that picking up the orbs is not just good for surge protection. It's damage downing the boss, picking up the orbs. Right, there's a reprisal. Oh, I shouldn't have stood in that. There was no need for that, was there? Oh, and it gave me static condensation from doing that. Okay. Oh, I'm probably going to die from this now, though. Or maybe not. Okay, so I've learned that now. I don't want to eat that as a tank. He's just relieved me, so I'm stepping to the side. And I shirk him. What's kind of nice about this, I guess, is this will run out in a reasonable time here now. This music reminds you of Persona. I've never played Persona. Don't have a reprisal for that. Okay, so there's one orb. 2 orbs. Oh, yeah, what? What did I do wrong? Oh, did I just not let it fully run out? Oh. I swear I looked. I thought I let it run out. Well, I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to provoke it, aren't I? Surely. He needs me to provoke. Even though I've got 3 stacks of this fucking thing. Right, anyway, the ads are up, so hold on, I need to go slightly to the left here. I'm going to stay here and just... Oh, I don't know. Still got 15 seconds of this fucking debuff on me. If I keep throwing tomahawks at it... That seems weird. That seems like it wouldn't be designed that way. 3, 2, 1. Finally, it's gone. Okay, I can grab some more stacks. Okay, and he took aggro. Perfect. Oh, the healers are dead. Oh god, or dying. Oh, I see why that mechanic's a thing now. You get tempered, and then he kills you. Alright, okay. Also, I didn't spin Rama very well there, I think. We did it right, though. Nearly all the arbiters are dead. Yeah, more orbs equals more damage. When I did this, we tried to get orbs less than 5 orbs on the field. Okay. WP, if you overstack, then just let me grab it again while we wait for your cooldown. You mean the boss? Yeah, I mean, look, if you ever want to take the boss off of me, just stand in front of the boss, and I'll accept that that's what you're doing, and I'll move away. I'm not sure what else happens. Again, is it DPS within free healers? We established that off-tank won't free people, right? Didn't we establish that? I feel like during the ad phase, we could, though, right? Because the off-tank's got to be DPSing the sylphs anyway. 1, 2, 3. Oh, didn't quite land that. Okay. Jesus Christ, as an off-tank, you're in range to hit him from all the way back there, are you? Let's see. Looks like he's just throwing the ranged ability. Is that not a DPS loss for you, to do the ranged ability there? Alright, I think he's taking aggro. Yeah, he has. Shirking. Okay, don't eat that thunderstorm. Don't pick up any orbs. Okay. Oh, what? Oh! Alright, I stood next to the other tank with the big attack, whatever it is, and I got clipped. And the reason I was quite close to him was because moments before I had been scared to stand to the left because there was a fucking thing there. I saw like a lightning puddle there and I thought that it was going to drop a thing. Right, he's only got 15 seconds left. Well, if I can get some orbs now. 1, 2, 3. Well, I died like a fool, but I'm alright. Provoking. Beautiful. Okay, now we've got the ads are up, so they're killing D right now. God, they die slow, don't they? Holy shit. Oh my god, actually, we're all just getting wrecked. Maybe we need to collect more orbs during this phase. But look at all the orbs back there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a lot of orbs. All the DPS are down. I think we're tank swapping in a second. Yeah, there it is. Jesus, no. See, why did I get shock struck that time? Did I have aggro somehow? Hello, Escherman. Any other tips for this phase? Oh, he had to grab one more orb. Oh. Okay, wait. When you have the 3 stacks, is it forcing the big one-shot lightning ability to hit you and nullify it? Is that the thing? It's like static. It's like you're a lightning rod. It's too many orbs on the field. Okay, guys, let's just try and keep picking them up, I guess. So there we go. Let's try this again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. It's a little bit like Leviathan, this one, in that the early phase feels quite simple. Oh, I should have reprised with that. Sorry, everyone. Right, so they got Mania, then they got Free. Fuck me! Look at this! He can hit a bit like Titan, I guess. But then I didn't have a mitt on. I've got 20 seconds. Shock Strike. Okay, I got that reprisal in time. Okay, he's grabbing his 3 stacks. And he's swapping with me now. Okay. So I'm nice and safe. Everyone's nice and healthy. I didn't overcap my Surge Protector. No one's got Mania or anything. Okay, he's overcapped there, so I can't really tell the timing. One spawned on him, he ate it. Yeah, I see that. Okay, well, look, Thunderstorm just happened, so I can run, grab my orbs. And I can just provoke it off now. Since he has the, Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh, I messed something up. I don't know what. I don't know how. But I got this now. I got 3 stacks, and I came to him. Maybe I went in... Oh, I think I stood in that, didn't I? That was what it was. Okay, I need to focus then on, like, not eating those. Right, here come the ads. So I just marked that grey arbiter back there. Everyone can hit. And we want to keep picking these orbs up. Oh, nice. He already swapped. Four. Yeah, I keep eating extras too. Alright. Thunder Spark. Okay, I can pick that up. That one up. Oh, I really risked it there. Okay, I got all 3 stacks. Oh, this is really good, guys. Oh, we've had a DC. Alright, remember, we're slowly rotating around, killing the mobs. Keep on rotating. I guess, guys, during this phase, the stack on D thing isn't going to be a thing anymore. Because you can't stack on D while also trying to twist around to kill all the Grey Arbiters. Esk, I think, was playing with us on the Titan stuff and DC'd there as well, and it took about 2 runs for them to come back. So we'll just wait a second for that reconnect and we'll read this. Any tips and info, guys, at this point? Let's see what we've got now. Let me just read this. I'm going to read all the info that we had earlier. All right. 1. The main tank can pick up 3 orbs within 10 seconds. For surge protection of 1 minute. You get 3 orbs. And you'll take shock damage over time. The off tank gets 3 orbs when these new ones spawn and then tank swap. Now the former main tank gathers 3 orbs when new ones spawn and switch. Face rammer away from the pie. Tip 2. Don't stand in the outer water. Tip 3. The outer water during the thunderstorm attack. The rest of the time it's safe. Tip 3. Chaotic strike. 2 players will get stunned and seduced. When they're marked, they should run to pre-marked way markers, which is the D, and get shocked by other players before getting stunned and seduced. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on, right. Like, during the ad phase, can't we agree to, like, use C instead? Oh, fuck. What? Why do you attack me? Oh, because I walked too close, I guess? Sorry. We can all just die like this, then. That's pretty cool. Sorry about that. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to have to scroll this up again now. So, Chaotic Strike was that. We know that. So, the transition phase. Kill Rammer's 6 ads. Scroll up. What the hell is it? Here we go. Kill Rammer's 6 ads when he summons them, before he casts his ultimate or it's game over. Start with the one closest to the waymarker, to D. Main tank, remember to keep Rammer faced away during the rotating party. 6. During this ad phase, DPS and healers can take 1 to 2 orbs each to reduce the thunderstorm damage. So yeah, if you're in the ad phase as a DPS, you want to grab a couple of orbs and keep hitting the arbiters, basically. 3rd, Rolling Thunder. This attack means 2 players will get tethered to each other. Yeah, this is later in the fight. We haven't seen this yet. But 2 players will get tethered to each other. 1 player should collect 3 orbs to break the tether. And again, try not to steal orbs from the tanks, on the tank side of the place. At the last phase, there'll be more ads, and these ones cannot be targeted. So, wait, so the second wave of ads, you can't even target. You just keep hitting Rammer and collecting orbs. That's it. That's the whole fight. That seems eminently doable. Oh, and we're all back here as well. Okay. Yeah, the water scares you in the ad phase. Well, what you can do is you can focus target Rammer so you can see what he's casting. And then you'll know. But yeah, as a melee, I feel like it's pretty scary. You think tank should tank Rammer facing him permanently to C? Just collect... I'm not sure what we mean by... Why would we want him permanently at C instead of B? Right. Right, I think we've got this. This is pretty clean, though. This is fine here, right? So all I need to do now to remember as a tank is don't eat any random thunderstorms so that this doesn't overcharge. And when I stop being the tank as well, keep an eye out for them as well. Simples! You can compare the meerkat. Why is that in my head? I don't know. Okay, so we're swapping. And I just need to not collect anything for a second or two here. I'll drop that orb over there, I guess. Oh, see, it doesn't always place an orb. Oh, we're having issues, unfortunately. We got a healer down. I'm not sure what happened. Right, he's got 20 seconds now. So I'm going to start picking orbs up after this thunderstorm. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I shouldn't have collected those ones. Oh, fuck me, there's a thing there. Oh, we both died. Well, mind you, we were all getting melted. Okay, what I'm going to start doing, guys, is look at all these orbs here behind us, the tanks. I'm going to, Actually... Oh, I've just realised there's no need for me ever to be existing with no orbs, right? I can always collect 3. The command for focus target, well, it's a keybind. Yeah, the tanks should grab the orbs near us, near Rama, so that everyone else can get free dibs on the other ones. But also, like, when I'm off tank, I should just pick the orbs up. Like, what? Why not? As soon as my debuff runs out, just get more. I shouldn't be sitting there waiting and delaying. I should grab the orbs as soon as possible off of the floor because they are contributing to Rama's damage. It's putting a lot more pressure on the healers. So I should be fine with that. So somebody needs to set up a keybind, so I need to do a ready check. So I think that's the way to do this. Like, there's no, like... Oh, but... Yeah, no, it's literally fine. I think what happened, guys, is on one of my early runs, I grabbed the 3 stacks and I fucked up. And I got a 4th stack and it went red. And what I thought at that point was that it meant you just got the red stack after the mechanic was after your 60 seconds, but that's not the case. I just messed up. Oh, we're all ready. Okay. Yeah, so just I'm gonna collect as many orbs as I possibly can always. I think that's the mechanic, to just keep getting orbs. I think I got led a little bit astray in the earlier run. I'll show you, if that's not clear, I'll show people what I mean. I'm already berserk, which is a bit silly. So, Thunderspark, I don't know whether I'm safe in the water. I guess I am. So here, for example, 1, 2, 3. I've got my thing, right? I've been chaotic struck. Hopefully the off tank can help me, maybe? No, he doesn't have a mechanic on him. Well, this is gonna hurt. Oh no, I'm free. I guess his main tank you get freed sort of for free. So right now I can't collect any orbs. I'm maxed out. But as soon as that expires, it's not gonna go red because it expired. I can just immediately get my next stack straight away. Which should mean that Ram is doing way less damage to the team because we've got more orbs off the board. But again, I'm only ever going to take the ones that are out over here, not the ones that the DPS could get. See? It's ran out, right? I'm not on red. Surely he's going to tank swap with me. But no, he didn't. I died. The tank swap was really late on that one. But aside from that, we can do the mechanic, I think. Like here. 1. Oh, that guy stole it. Right, here's his face. So how is he doing? He's got 30 seconds. Alright, so I've been chaotic struck. I'm on D. Someone can free us. Thank you. Oh. A lot of damage on him there though. So now I need to grab 3 orbs. 1, 2, 3. Revoke. And we killed the first Arbiter, so I'm spinning him. Oh, I just missed a good berserk timing there, that was done. Actually, this one's better. not sure what happened. Did I tank swap too slow? Alright, I'm dead. Not sure what we have to learn here. Maybe that was just bad luck, maybe just a bit of practice. Let's do another pull. If nobody has anything, you know, if we know what we know. Right. Okay, I'm doing it early now. Got all the orbs are in a weird place at the moment. One. They're on such an annoying place, that one. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got 3. And here I've been chaotic struck, but it will free me when he does something. There, that. And that didn't break my thing. And there I had Rampart up, which was good. Okay, he swapped. So here, I'm going to collect my stuff, like, immediately. 1, 2... Oh wait, no, that was the C marker. 3. So, we should be having less pressure on us now. We have a DPS dead, but not sure aside from that. Right, so his runs out in however many seconds. I guess I just... When it runs out, I just swap, right? I just tank swap straight away. I'm just going to provoke when his timer runs out. He seemed to want it a little bit earlier than that. See, so I've got 17 seconds. Oh, he died. What happened? Did it... What? Fuck. Was I too slow? So he's just grabbed 3 stacks and he's provoked, which is perfect. I think the timing on that could not have been any better. Yeah. Oh, he got hit right when it ran out. Okay, well I can do it a bit earlier than that then. Okay, there's a thunderstorm. Okay, so we're free to go out into the water now. Oh no, I need to be collecting orbs. 1, 2, 3. He's got 19 seconds. We're still just holding Rammer at B. We should be spinning him a little bit. Okay, he's got 10 seconds here, so I'm gonna provoke now. We're doing it slowly but surely. There's a player quite often like standing in front of Rammer, and I don't think it's a good idea. Like we should be hitting this all the way over there right now. Okay, he's probably gonna swap. 1. Alright, never mind, I died. Okay. I think it might just be a practice thing. There you go. That's the end of the phase. Jesus, we had like 3 sylphs to kill there. We weren't even close to clearing the transition phase there. Not even close. Let's see. One orb. Ugh. 2 orbs. 3 orbs. And now I can do my burst. I'd rather squeezed it in earlier. Probably would have been better. Like, I feel like even as off-tank at the start here... no, maybe that doesn't work. I might think a bit more about it. Okay, he's probably taking it off of me now. Well, I guess I'll just stand on C. I'll use his spot. Like, what? I may as well just keep that consistent. Right. Now pick up orbs. Thunder Spark. That's not Thunderstorm, so we're okay. But there's no orbs. There's 1 orb over there. That's it. We're all very healthy, guys. Look at this. Holy shit. We're doing it. There's phase. Right, last time I waited for it to run out and it was too late, so I'm going to do it when it gets to 10 seconds. I'm doing it now. Okay, the first Arbiter is about to die. That's good. I'm spinning Rammer a bit. Oh, did he just provoke? Oh, he did. Okay, Thunderstorm. Once that's over, I'll get some orbs. 1, 2, 3. And now let's start hitting this. I should set on a thingy as well, to be honest. Oh, I took an extra stack somewhere. Fuck. I don't know where. I don't know when. Oh my god, the Dragoon freed me. What a legend. There's a Thunderstorm. It's over. Okay, that's another Arbiter dead. I really think I need to provoke now. I think I'm just gonna get one shot though, aren't I? Oh fuck! I didn't want to do that. Oh god! How do I know the timing? I'm home ganging randomly. That'll work, right? Sorry, my positioning's bad there as well. It's very disorienting. Oh, my thing ran out. Good. I can collect more orbs. Holy shit, we're all alive. We did it. We passed the phase. All right. 1, 2. Oh, God. Maybe don't be in the water during Judgment Bolt. All right, good. We're back. We're back. I got full stacks. Oh, my God, guys. Now it's just the same as at normal now. Holy fuck. Oh, why did I die? Why did he die? I feel like he ran behind me and got... But I don't know why he ran behind me. Maybe he was trying to tank. Okay, we actually made it though. That's good. I got a little bit confused in the middle there in terms of like where to, you know, where the team was going to be and where to... Like I spun Rammer in an awkward way. But aside from that, that went okay. Right. I didn't wait long enough. Wait long enough for what? Alright, here we go. Ram hit you, I'm so small. Yeah, I know. It should only be the tall people that get hit, right, guys? I'm doing this first this time. That was really good. Easiest collection so far. mean, look at that. Not much here to focus on. Okay, he's taking it. And I need to not collect any orbs just yet. 7, 5, 4, 2, 1. Okay, good. And now Thunderstorm's going to end. And I can grab some orbs. Okay. Oh, perfect. I get a nice Berserker as well. Oh, the cat. One spawned on you. Yeah, you got to watch out for those. It's not really anything else to look at, to be honest. Like, they only spawn after the thunderstorm rings. Like, you just walked into it again. I think to the off tank, or the other tank, do you understand that when he does a thunderstorm, the orbs are positioned... yeah, okay. So just don't, wherever the lightning struck, don't go back into wherever it struck. Because I just watched that happen for your second overcounter. Right, Grey Arbiters are up. Three, 2. And the timing here is pretty rough. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, the timing on that was not good. There's a strategy issue there with that, I think. Because my thing's running out while I'm main tanking. So maybe I should wait with the orbs. And now I've lost all fucking sense of what's going on and where we're focusing, where we're looking at. I've got to get some orbs. Oh god, oh. Well, that's alright, actually. 3. I don't really have any orbs to pick up. I don't even see any. I cannot tank, I cannot swap until I see some orbs to collect. There's the thunderstorm. Okay, I can get orbs after this. Okay, 1, 2. There's an orb next to him. Oh, there's one over here. I'm going. Okay, I got it. I got it. Oh, we got a lot of Grey Arbiters to kill here. There's a lot of people still using D. I don't know whether we should be using D like that, guys, during this phase. Maybe I'm wrong. But like, look at this. Look, Rama is facing the group. Does where he's facing matter? There you go. They ran off. They've scattered. Well, we were late. Maybe we were late. That was close. Oh. Yeah. It's just a slow thing. Yeah, you shouldn't use D during that phase because we're going to be... Just follow the easiest way to solve that is follow this. You start using C during that phase. I think, right? Like, C is a perfectly good marker. Once we've rotated enough that Rama's facing D, just use C. Two orbs. Marathon man here, run all the way back over here. Okay. Got chaos. I actually kind of like it when I get chaos because it means that everyone else is free to sort of... Nicely spotted there, well done. Holy shit, that was a big hit. He's collecting. So what's the timing we want here, where we're limited to collect a lot, but we tank swap fairly? What is it, every 30 seconds, maybe, something like that? Hmm. 5 seconds, what do you mean? 5 seconds left on the buff? I feel like that's too early. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to start picking up now. Grab orb at 5 seconds. Yeah, but then that leaves a bunch of orbs. I might have just got myself killed. No, wait, why? How did he die? Like here, for example, there's a bunch of orbs on the floor. We should be picking those up to reduce team damage. But we need to balance it with the... I've got 10 seconds. Okay, spinning rammer a little bit. Okay. Has he provoked yet? He still hasn't provoked. Rammer is still aiming me. I can't shirk again. Alright, let me pick these up. 1. Oh, what? Why? Was he still on me? I don't know why I got one shot there. Surely I was off tank. Now, can I collect these in Transcendence and it's alright? Yeah, I can. It doesn't rip the Transcendence off. That's pretty cool. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry. Oh. Did I just get him killed unnecessarily? Was he freed from that anyway? Alright, it's on me now. Oh, this was a mess. Sorry, guys. Well, we survived Judgment Bolt. No, we didn't. I keep saying he kills all of them at the start of Judgment Bolt, and I'm thinking that that's us. I don't know what went wrong there. I'm a bit frustrated by that run. That run upset me a little bit, because I don't know what the fuck happened at all. And I really don't like dying at that specific moment at the start of the phase, because it feels like 6 minutes. So Ram has basically won this here. See, I hate the thought of now putting it onto the Echo, because it feels like, you know, we've learned what we need, I would hope anyway. Alright, I'm not actually doing what I need to do right now, which is to get the fucking stacks. I'm gonna get one shot in a second here. So annoying, orbs. I think Shock Strike is the big hit. Okay, that was... Oh, what the fuck, man? What? I was... In my opinion, I was not that close to the tank there. I was running through Rammer. I was like, if anything, right in the middle of his hitbox. But apparently that was enough to get tagged by that. Chaotic Strike. Fuck, I'm in the wrong spot for that. Sorry. I don't know. There's a tank if I get that. Do I go all the way over to D? I'm Chaos, so I can't provoke, unfortunately. So he's probably going to get one shot. Yeah, I died. And now he's dead. Alright. So how did the poll go? Oh, a lot of you guys thought we were going to get this. No, we're not even close, really, I think. Let's put the Echo on. And I think it will still be a learning experience, even with the Echo on. Because we're going to get locked out now. 2 minutes. Like, we can't do it now. I don't know. I'm frustrated by this fight, because I don't really know. I don't know. Alright, let's leave it. And let's put the Echo on, and then let's see how it goes. And we'll see how strong of a buff this is, as well. So let's see. So I'm no longer silencing the Echo. We're still min-eye leveling, but we are having the Echo available. Okay. And, oh, somebody had to go as well. He says, sorry, you got to go work. Sorry, but good luck. Okay, no worries. So we're looking for a healer, I guess. Let me go to recruit members. And I'll say recruit. And we'll see what we got here. If needed, you can heal or DPS. Okay, well, hold on. So on the recruitment thing, I can make that last slot. Edit. I can make that in any, can't I? Free. It's a free slot. There you go. Apply changes. So anyone could join that last slot there. We'll probably find a DPS faster than the healer. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, if anybody wants to come and try Rammer, you're more than welcome to. So let's see. Seems we always have 1 P, but still get shocked twice. Not sure what that means. So, from what I can read here as I'm scrolling, there's no new info, I think. I don't see anything new. Well, this is a bit worrying if we can't get another party member. Let me see in the link shell. Is anybody there? Oh, Maechen's not in the goddamn link shell. Rammer targets both players and ground. Yeah. Yeah, so if the ground under the D marker gets targeted, you guys have to shift slightly or whatever. Or you don't have to do anything if the D marker itself gets targeted. Yeah, you can just, like, they'll get freed for free. Hope this doesn't sound harsh, but it seems like the DPS is where things are getting tough. Well, look, I mean, the thing is, though, if you're dying, you're getting weakness, which is a lot less damage. And if you're dying, you're dead and you're not doing anything. So it all just comes back to mechanics, I think. You know, if with a bit of practice, people will get freed from... If you're stunned, you can't do anything. So it's just a bit of practice to, like, get the mechanics down, and then the damage just sort of comes for free, is what I would assume. And I guess that's where the Echo can help. You can be a little bit sloppier with the mechanics, you can die a little bit more and so on. What's going on here? Yeah, we're still missing a DPS. Oh, there we go. Somebody joined. Peku P. Welcome. I don't know if this is one of you guys or if this is hello. Wait, has Peku played with us? Oh, it's your healing partner. Nice. Okay, here we go. Let's head on in. So, the first pull we do on this is going to be exactly as hard as what we were just trying. We wipe, and then it will be 5% easier. And then we wipe, and it'll be 5% easier. Oh, yeah, what's going on? We don't have... Oh, people are still class hopping. Well, I don't know. What... Okay. Yeah, so it'll be up to 25%. Okay. And thank you, guys, to the people who are filling, and should be good. Right, here we go. So let's see this now. And do the countdown. Alright, that's nice. Little moment to refresh. Oh yeah, there's no food on. I'll put my food on next one. One, 2, 3. Get some orbs. Jesus. We don't have any markers. Right, now I probably want a vengeance. This is when he starts hitting hard, if I remember rightly. Okay, good. I'm facing him away. Everyone's healthy and happy. Still got 20 seconds till the battle's running out. Rampart. That's a little bit tight, the timing with that. Which is why I'd rather Rampart first, to be honest. Okay, he should... Okay, he took it off of me. I'll cut that berserk a little bit. Oh my god, 3 people died. Oh god, I think we had a big overlap there. I think that's just put the end of this run. Oh, what the fuck? Main tank died as well. What happened? That wasn't even the one shot. I got the one shot. Alright, well that went hideously. Alright, well when we're alive again, I'll eat my broccoli flower. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. We just had the big overlap. Okay. Broccoli flower stew, food as well for anyone else if they want it. And countdown. It's alright, just a little bit of rust, I guess. So, I don't see the echo on us now. When do we get the echo? Is it not every wipe? Like, I don't see it. Fuck, do I still have it silenced? Did I mess up? Did I not change it properly? Oh, apparently that didn't count as me collecting it. Okay, I'm chaosed up. That's okay though. Oh, nice. He's freed me. What a legend. Thank you. The echo is still silenced. What? How did I fuck that up? Oh, God. The worst thing is I just kind of want to do it without having the echo. You need to survive a certain amount of time before dying for it to increase. Oh, I see. So there's like a mechanic in there that's basically saying don't just throw 5 wipes away. Actually try. That's what the devs are saying. Actually give it a shot. Which is quite nice. Oh, he's playing that risky with the orbs there. There's a thunderstorm. Okay. I'm picking up all 3 straight away. Oh, do we have a DC again? I think we do. Oh no, it was people weren't cleansed. And I think we have a DC. Alright, well this is cursed. Since we have a DC, I guess let's dip out and put the echo on properly. Once this wipe happens. So I think there's a mistake here, right? Which is that we both have about 30 seconds of surge protection. Look at all these orbs, by the way. So, yeah, my timing on that is fuck that. Because what do I do now? Should we agree that the person on the left of D will overlap? That's an interesting idea. Okay, so always have someone on the left of D, and then that person can be the overlapper or whatever. Designated overlapper is the guy on D. And if no, it is the guy to the left of D. And if nobody is actually there, then make sure you move there. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's a very visual, easy way for it all to be, you know, viewable. Yeah, sorry, I still have this. Oh, I see. One click wasn't enough, apparently. I think I had to. Or it triggered the UI, but not the actual effect or something. Okay, it's now enabled. But we have a DPS that's DC'd still. So what I'm going to do is throw up a ready check. I don't know how this works. If you're offline and a ready check comes up, what happens there exactly? Do you get it? In Guild Wars, it's a bit weird with moments like that. There, see, he's offline still. I don't know who the fuck Geriatric is, but you should kill him. Geriatric, as in the rammer. It's still silence. What do you mean? Oh, it is. What? Confirm. Sorry, did I just click X or close without actually... Look, min-eye level, that's it. It's right. We got 2 people not ready. It feels like Rammer won, but partly because we've had, you know, party issues. It was because I toggled it multiple times. Okay. Okay, and again, I don't know. How can I spend this time productively? I don't want it to be a bad episode of the Let's Play with loads of boring downtime. I guess people can just click on the chapters to the kill, I guess. Check party chat. I probably shouldn't do it as a melee unless it's off tank. How do you mean? Yeah, but yeah, I think, by the way, swapping to only range damage sounds really good for this fight, because then you never have to be scared about going out in the puddle of water. So if people do have range, it looks like we're mostly ranged as it is. Oh, he's back. I think he's back. I think everyone's online now. Here we go. Yeah, what a cursed night. All right. So, min-eye level. Go. Nice. Lightning Gramps got hands and a beard. He does. Gramps destroyed us. We were not strong enough, it seems. All right, here we go. So, full start here. Let's call this the actual second lockout now. Just as the first lockout also had a dud run. Oh, I see what you mean about the orbs. The way you've been doing it is grab 2 orbs, let them expire, and wait. Then grab 2 orbs and wait. Yes, that's good. That's brilliant. I love that. That's so clever. Let's do exactly that. Okay, so that way I can grab orbs in the downtime, but not commit to a full minute of having the buff. You're right. That's so obvious, and I'm a bit upset at myself to not even think of doing that. Because it's pretty plain. All right, I didn't have stance on for a second, but it's okay. Right. Just spend enough time to get all of our damage going. 1, 2, 3. Fucking hell. Could they have been more spread out? There's the thunderstorm. Oh god, isn't he going to get roasted in that thunderstorm? No, he was okay. There's the rampart. Oh, I'm feeling really good about this suddenly. Like, that's such a good idea. You had to step out for half an hour. How are the pool's going? Well, we've had some party issues. This is a hard fight, I would say. Okay, so he's provoking, I think. Oh, don't drop it on me. He hasn't provoked still. All right, there we go. It's too late. It's really, really, really late, that provoke. Thank you. So I can pick up 2. Oh, you were stunned. I see. I can pick up 2 and then wait. We can let him run out. Fell in love with the old man. And then they can run out. And then I can pick up 3 probably. We're in phase already. Oh, don't stand there, thunderstorm. And now here's my 3rd one, and I provoke. And hopefully I wasn't too late this time. Okay, and now we spin Rammer a little bit. Put a mitt up. They clearly need it. Okay, yeah, that timing is really good. Keep collecting if you guys can. Alright, that's the next Arbiter dead. I'm spinning. Remember, get away from D. Peku is still with D, which is a bit worrying. So is Kamaru. Remember, start using C. We don't have a C placed right now. Alright, he should be provoking in a second, I would think. I only have a few more seconds of my charge protection. Oh god, it's so late. Oh god. Alright, 1 stack. There's thunderstorm, so we're safe out in the water now. Can hit these. I can let my stacks run out. Yeah, I think the way that we should do it is it should just be, oh, he's recollecting while main tank. It's a bit crazy. All right, so now I'm gonna get my 3 orbs. 1, 2, 3. What the fuck? All right, did we kill them all? We did kill them all. That's 2. Where's the 3rd stack? I cannot get a 3rd stack here. It's going to run out. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I think you're going to get 1 shot because there's no orbs. Where are all the orbs? Okay, here's some orbs coming. Okay, 1. Oh, there's the tether. Well, I can get 3. That's the whole idea of this is to get 3, right? To break it. There you go. I broke the tether. Okay, and now I can provoke. Oh, we did it! Oh! Guys, this is not with Echo. This is just straight up exactly what we were doing a minute ago. Oh, I'm really upset about the Echo. Because look, we're doing it. Okay, so yeah, whenever the tether comes up... Like, this is it now, isn't it? This is the whole fight. I mean, it is rough. It is tricky. So the next ad phase, we can't do anything. So how do you can't target the ads? So how do you just have to kill Rammer before he casts the ability? Is that the idea? Okay, so he took, oh, don't grab that yet. Don't grab that yet, WB. Okay, now wait for the thunderstorm. And now you can pick 2 up. Let him expire and then pick 3 up. Ho ho! Oh, you know, a lot of us are dead, but still, guys. All right, I need to pick 3 up now. So 1, 2. Don't, no. Fucks, why? I don't understand. I really don't understand. That was my 3rd stack. It would have saved us from the tether there. All right, well, anyway, we were all nearly dead. Okay, so I think we get a 5% boost now. So let's see how difficult this is. There it is. All right. Don't forget about food, guys. So this will be the real test now to see how the difficulty gets modified. One, two, and then this one over here, I guess. Put vengeance on. Throw a little reprisal up, I guess. Okay. I wouldn't pre-stack too much on the stun, guys. Makes it hard to see. Oh, like, so don't be on D unless you absolutely need it, kind of thing. That's a good idea. That didn't work out. Right, he should be provoking now. No, it's too slow. Was he thingied again? I don't know. Dude, I love that Dragoon animation. The third on the auto chain where you spin around and you stab from the back. It's so cool. Alright, let me start collecting these while I'm transcendent. So I'll go 2, and then the other 3 are really easy. They're all right there. And plenty of time to grab them. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he's got 10 seconds. I'm going to provoke now. Because I think once upon a time, he died. Oh, I need to move away from that. Okay, and just don't pick this orb up. Okay, he got it. Nice. Oh god, we're already in phase, and the thing died already. Jesus. Okay, I'm facing him the other way. Oh, give me the vengeance. Thank you. Spinning him more. Alright, just 2 more now. I only have 6 seconds of protection. I can't even see him. Where is he? I don't know where he is. I literally can't see the other tank anywhere on the screen. Oh, I think he was hitting the Arbiter maybe or something. Well, I was thinking I could home gang because I was like, I don't think he's going to swap. I was thinking, should I home gang there? Should I? It feels like the kind of mechanic where maybe... Oh, you still had the debuff. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, maybe I should have done it then. Those 2 are going to need breaking out. Oh, God. He just got... I got him. Wait. Oh, why? Oh. All right. Oh, I'm so sorry. I instinctively... Oh, well, he's going to kill me anyway, isn't he? Oh, my God, you can survive the Judgment Bolt. Okay. By the way, one thing I haven't talked about is when you get res, the weakness icon slowly gets more and more blacked out, which represents you getting weaker and weaker and weaker. And you could see it there in that fight quite well, because I had been rezzed a lot of times there. All right, here we go. So how is this now? Do we have 2 stacks? One. Fucking hell. Oh, that was a horrible opener. 3. Oh, I should have put my damage thing on. That was me. I was trying to read the live chat there. People forget that in this fight, everyone has an electrified fat buff. Everyone is wider than they appear. Okay, I'm looking for a swap now, really, because he's gonna do it in a minute. Okay, now I need to stay away. I was very close with my timing on collecting that stack. Okay, good. We did that. We executed that perfectly there. Look at that. We're all alive and we're all okay. Okay, so now I can collect 3 orbs. 1, 2, 3. Possibly a little bit quick. Maybe I should have done 1, 2. I feel like I need to contribute. I need to set up focus target, to be honest. Okay, I'm provoking it away now. And slowly spinning the boss. More spinning. People are still using D in the transition phase. Oh. Okay, the off tank's dead, and I think there's a burst coming on me, so I'm gonna, I'm going there. It doesn't save you. It doesn't save you. Okay, 2 more arbiters. Get a res. So my job once I get rezzed is to grab orbs quick to relieve him. He's overcapped at the moment. That thunderstorm? No, that's judgment bolt. Well, if we survive, we survived. If not... Alright, we did survive. Okay, good. Provoking. Okay. So now the tethers are coming, but I don't think I have to worry about that too much myself. So from this point on, I guess don't take excessive orbs because you need them to clear the tethers. Four, 3, 2, 1. Has he got it? He needs orbs. I shirked him. I shirked him and I still have aggro. Ah! Oh god. There's loads of orbs back here. I think I'm so fucking dead. I can't believe I haven't died yet, actually. Oh, there you go. He died. He took the animation. So I can collect them now. I need 3 orbs at once, though. There's only 2 here. Oh, no, I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know. So we're running out of orbs now. So we need better orb management. Oh, here we go. We see the last bit now. This is the next thing. Look, these additional sylphs now, these ones out here on the edges, they're untargetable. Ram is actually close to dying. We still only have a 5% echo. Also, I thought the run was over there, but we're still going apparently. Alright, I got full surge protection. I might have messed that up though. They might have needed that. Oh, are they both stunned? He is. He's stunned with the surge. Oh, this is 10% echo now, is it? Alright. Well, I'm over capacity here. I'll swap. This is gonna hurt. We're getting to the point in the fight where limit breaks are coming up as well. Oh, he's got it. Okay. Oh, he does. Wow, nice. We can kind of dynamically dip back and forth like that. Well. Oh, yeah, LB3. Oh, do I get caught by that or no? No. Oh. That's a shame. But we're all alive. Okay, but healer's dead and I'm dead. Oh, wow. Okay, both tanks are dead. Still, it's quite nice when you get to that threshold for the LB3. So the problem that we had there was... Also, let's put... So if that's D, what do we have? We're going to have a C, I think. Oh, what? You can't put waymarks down while you're unconscious. That's super annoying. You guys may as well go into the water and just die. I don't think we're going to make it. It is quite cool, though. I'm looking at his health getting chipped away. Each little button. Yeah, you have to wait till it's over to put waymarks down. Yeah, so look, I think we just need 2, right? D is perfect. Let's put like a... We'll call it C, because that's what we've been calling it. Over where the tanks are holding him. And in the other phase, in the transition phase... Use that to stack on. Yeah, okay, good point. If you're tethered and your tether partner has got madness, then you're the one that has to get the orbs. This one looks nice. 1, 2. Okay, good. And a reasonable opener there. And get my buttons on cooldown nice and quick. Just got to spin him slightly so that I'm safe from that orb. Okay, nice, he collected it. I feel very good about this at the start. I think if you do actions while tethered, you take extra damage. Oh, is that true? That's interesting. He needs orbs. But he needs to be able to burst 3 orbs in a row. Yeah. Well, look, there's a third one. Where is he? I literally can't see him. Oh, did he get madness or something like that? Holy fuck. Oh, you got stunned, so you got stood on D, I see. Alright, well, we're all good, look. We're okay here. Oh my god, that's a fast phase. I guess this is the echo building up now. I'm going to collect my orbs in a second. After that thunderstorm, there'll be enough around, I think. Yeah, there you go. You get 1, 2... Ah, what? Wait. Was that because I was in the lightning puddle? I don't think so, though. Lightning storm was already over. Did I have a different lightning ability on me? Fuck, that's annoying. I don't know what I did there. Okay, yeah, both tanks have just been one shot. Also, I don't know where I'm meant to be now. Let's see, I guess. 1, 2... It's going to be a lot of spinning of the boss, but I have to... Oh, no, I'm dead. But I got both healers with that. Holy shit. I don't... What one-shot me a second ago? I don't understand what happened. Don't run through the tank. Is that what I did? I ran through the tank? Does being near the tank put some kind of, like, thing on you that means the one-shot's coming your way or something? Could you put HP percentage on? Yeah, I don't know where that option is easily, so but next time, yes, I'll have that as a thing. One, two, three. I think that random time you weren't sure how you died. You got autoed due to latency. Oh, did I? The main tank is getting constantly AoE'd, so as the off tank, you got to think about that too. Yeah, but I was out in the water, wasn't I? When I died, I didn't think I was anywhere near him. But okay, I mean, if that's what you guys are saying, then I'll just watch out for the next time. I think the swap is happening now, probably. The movement is really juddery and weird, isn't it, honestly? Okay, my thing's over. I'm getting 2. Dropping them. Okay. Phase is beginning. I'll collect my 3 in a minute. After the next thunderstorm, basically. And I'll have reprisal up for this as well. Here it is. Good, so we reduced the damage. Okay. So I got one shot after this a minute. No, it happened again. So what's actually happening there? It's not that I'm near the tank. It's that I need to get my orbs quicker. The 2 orbs and then drop thing is not working now, I think, for some reason. The timing has changed, I guess. Okay, so thunderstorm's over. Provoking. Where is everyone trying to stand? Oh, I did provoke. I guess my damage is so low, or my uptime is so low now. He has full protection and I don't, so it's better this way. Maybe he just counter-provoke. One more grey arbiter. There's the judgment bolt because we passed the mechanic. Okay, he's on me now, but I can't put my defense on for a while. I'm gonna home gang to just cover the gap. No, it doesn't work. Alright, I'm gonna... Look, I don't know why, but the whole thing's fucked. It's kind of a weird... It's annoying, to be honest. Because... basically, that one issue earlier... Oh, okay, I'm tethered. Let me grab 1, 2... 3. And we're broken out. But we're basically all dead. Yeah, I think that wipe was my fault, because I ended up dead to that thing again. Oh, I can go in here to just... Oh, I see. It's actually 2 pulses of damage as well. It's Thunderstorm is normal, and then there's a second tick of damage, which is called Conductivity. So I'm just going to stop doing the 2. I'm just going to go 3. When we tank swap, I'll just wait a minute, and then go 3 again. I think it was my fault there. Because the whole strat... I don't know. The thing is, I just don't get how it works. Like, if I'm off tank without 3 stacks, he one-shots me, apparently? Or it was because I was too close again? Maybe I was too close? I don't know. I don't think I was too close. Just shuffle away from that orb a little bit there. Ramp up for this bit. Well, I have to say, the balance with the Echo feels fine. It still feels like we have to know the fight, right? Why? Why? What? Was I too close? I was too late when we swapped? I don't know. Oh, I've been targeted by this fucking thing. Okay. Well, I have full surge protection, but I not fun. So like there, he targeted me with the chaos thing. So I had rezzed. Obviously, I'm far away from the group. I'm slightly disoriented as soon as I res. The horrible black screen is just. Oh, when I res, I don't get teleported to a new spot, do I? Well, now he's dead. I'm gonna get my 3. Provoke, because he's currently on a DPS. Yeah, when you res, you get teleported on top of the healer. Okay, yeah, so I have a black screen and then I'm in a new spot. So it is disorienting. But anyway, so then I got the chaos thing and I couldn't just run straight to the waypoint. I don't even think it was that close. The way marker. Well, all healers are dead, so let's just... Why did I die that run? I don't know why I died that run. Rama did a cleave on the main tank, and you were in it. That's the server latency kicking in. The previous time was because you did enough damage to over-aggro the other tank. Oh, okay. Right. This guy needs a repair, so we'll wait a second. Oh my god, I need a repair. Holy shit, all my stuff's broken. Request repair. He's currently... Look at it! I'm completely broken! Anyone else? Use me if you need. Okay, request repair. Select all. Submit request. 3,000 gil. And boom. Okay, let me do a ready check just for everyone. Jesus, I keep getting confused whether it's party or whether it's social. Right, we all ready? There's 2 repair incidents this same episode. Okay, no, someone isn't ready. Kamaru. Oh, he is now. There you go. All right, so. Oh, it gave us a countdown and everything. Okay. One, 2, 3. Okay. Would all that damage on my gear there mean I was doing less damage as well? Taking more and dealing less. New tank class gear breaker. Oh, don't step too close into that. Okay, so we've tank swapped, he's got him, and I'm not dead. Huzzah! And I'm staying the fuck away from the other tank. So you're telling me it was just that I did too much damage before, so I will do the 2 and drop thing. Holy shit though, look at that, it's so, fast, the phase came real quick here. Okay. So I just need 3 more orbs after this thunderstorm. We've moved up to 25% echo. Oh my lord. Oh. What? You're telling me I'm taking aggro there? I'm stealing aggro from him because I'm doing... Like, I don't think I should be getting one shot as the off tank. Right. Anyway, I can grab these 3. 1, 2, 3. And sorry, I was slow with that. That's my fault there. Well, I don't know. I didn't have too much time. But anyway, we've actually stabilised from that. Do I see the arrows? You mean the flank arrows? Of course. Dude, I can see... there's no way I was in that tank buster, right? Am I crazy? I don't think I was anywhere near him. Oh, you're right. Oh my god, I haven't been shirking. You're right. The past couple of runs I didn't shirk. That's why I'm taking aggro back. Yes, okay. Good point. Okay, alright. It's because I haven't shirked for a couple of runs. I don't know why I stopped shirking. Okay. Dude, Bone Cuss with the amazing observations there. Very good point. Alright. Fucking hell. Yeah, because you're right. I haven't. That makes sense why I'd be taking it. It's not that I'm too close. There's no way. Right. Let's grab all 3 of these. Alright, now the rampart. Wow, everyone else is getting good practice here as well. So the echo should be maxed out now as well, right? This is good. I think we'll just do it with echo now, because this is still a game to play, you know? It's not like it's invalidated the whole fucking thing. Okay, he's provoked. Right. Oh, and now Shirk. I can't click him for some goddamn reason. There we go. Right, now I can pick 2 up. Wait for another thunderstorm in a second. And then pick 3 up after this thunderstorm. So where are they? There's going to be 2 there. 1, 2, and then 3. Provoke. And now we want to spin Rammer a little bit. Okay. Good, and nobody's over here. Oh my god, so good. And we're alive, and we're all good. Keep on spinning, guys. Don't forget, use C as your stack spot for the madness. No, not D, not D. Someone is so close. He's not moving. Well, he's going to get creeped then. Alright, there we go. Okay, I've got 16 seconds. I'm hoping to be relieved soon-ish. He's got 1 stack, 2 stacks. Wait, pick up your 3rd stack. Oh. I think that was too late. Oh no, he got 1 shot. I don't know what he did. Yeah, you were picking up your 3rd stack and then just stopped. Okay, Judgment Bolt, that's fine. So he's not going to one-shot me during Judgment Bolt, so actually we can stabilize. I love that I can be in the water during that. Okay, good. And now we fully swap back, and you guys can go back to using D. Easy. Oh, what? I overcapped. Fuck. All right, never mind. So, hopefully when he provokes... How did I overcap that? I walk into an extra one, I guess. Unless Judgment Bolt counted as a stack. It was latency? I see. He's got 1. He's got 2. No, he's got 0, actually. I'm so dead. I'm a fucking dead man walking right now. One, 2, 3. Shirking. Okay, awesome. Oh my god. Oh, we've so got this. I feel like now. Next phase, and everyone's fine. There's a thunderstorm. Okay, there's a tether, and okay, he's grabbing things, so I won't because yeah, there you go. Okay, now I need 3 though, so after this thunderstorm I should probably start collecting. The tether damages when you do actions, I see, okay. Oh, what? Why are we both dead? What happened? I don't know what happened. Did he not have surge protection still? Okay, when you get tethered, be careful about casting loads of shit, I guess. We're not even close to LB3 here, unfortunately, so... Oh, I really thought that was the win. I thought we were going to get it. Does the stream keep buffering for people? I have my 0 dropped frames, so everything is gone through. I don't know what caused us to fail there, but yeah. Every auto attack damages you, I see. Shit. Oh god, I'm gonna fucking kill myself if I try and mess with that. Okay. Screw your shock strike, Rammer. A nice long time here, lots of padding, still a whole half a minute. I feel like we're gonna phase before we even swap once. If you get tethered, don't panic, just stop all actions, yeah. And just calmly assess who is doing the collecting. I might be about to die, I think. Okay, just about made it. Oh, I need to shirk though. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the next thunderstorm before I do anything. There it is. Okay, picking up 1, 2, and 3. And now I'm going to tank swap and start rotating Rammer a bit more. Try not to overcap. But that's it, guys. Use C, not D. Like how we're using C and D. Brilliant. One more. One more Arbiter. And we've cleared that phase beautifully there. Look at how well we've cleared that phase. Oh, except there's a healer near me. Oh, there's another Arbiter, actually. I didn't even realise. We're looking for a tank swap in a second, I think. He's got it. He has surge protection. Oh, so good. I can't shirk this one, but hopefully that's fine. Thunderstorm will give me a nice big refresher. I'm going to pick up 2. Yeah, I'm going to pick up 2. Let's see. Does Judgment Bolt give you a stack? No, I just must have accidentally walked into one at some point. That's fine. Okay, so my things ran out. So now we can go 1, 2, 3. Revoke. And let's keep him held over here. Oh, I overcapped. I don't know how. Now, while I'm overcapped, am I still protected from the one-shot? I just can't be healed so easily, right? That's an X potion if I've ever seen one. As long as this is protecting me from the one-shot, I don't really mind being overcapped. Okay, he just provoked. I'm going to shirk. Yeah, somebody's freed him. Okay, next transition's coming now. Oh, no, it's already happened. I'm going to collect these 2 with the... Oh, fuck. No, that was the one shot again. We have T2 limit break. Oh, it's just as I was refreshing my things. Okay, he has full surge protection, so that's not bad. The problem is we have a tank, a DPS, and a healer dead. So what are these guys doing in the area? They're running around, and then they just... So is that just a completely unavoidable damage? They float around and they just shoot these laser beams. Right. Okay, try not to stack the rings. They hurt so much, and I have no mana left in the next phase. Got all 3 of them here. Yeah, macro for shirking other tanks is very good, and I will set it up. I just keep again. In fact, I might even legit have one in my macro thing. I just haven't looked into it. Man, I'm getting hungry. I had a chicken wrap earlier today. So wait, I'm overcharged now. I mean, surely, right? If the overcharged thing protects you from the one shot, it's actually kind of alright as a buffer period to grab this, right? Just to be on the safe side. Like, I feel safe here. I know I can't be healed so easily. Does that make sense, what I'm saying? This phase. I mean, it does prevent the amount we can pick up. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3. Provoke. I didn't shirk that run as well, but it's okay. But we've got to start spinning him. Oh, I just wasted that. That's right though. I'm spinning. Going to want to swap soon-ish. Wait, I'm doing zeros to Rama. Oh my god, I honestly thought I looked at that earlier. I thought I verified in this phase. That blows my mind. What? Since when? I seriously thought earlier. So his surge protection is really high, so I'm just going to let these drop. That I could do damage during that phase. Maybe only at the start of the phase you can or something? Alright, here we go. Picking up orbs. 1, 2. Oh god. Yeah, there's one right there. Okay. And now I'm provoking. Oh, yes, it is very smooth, isn't it? We're doing very well on this run. Super smooth. So now's where the healers want a lot of health. A lot of mana. Try not to take unnecessary damage. I'm going to say that and then do something ridiculous in a second. But I think I'm okay. Help him out with a little potion there. How's he doing? He has 1 stack. Okay, good. Perfect. Oh god, oh god, oh, I don't know. We just both died. I think what happened there, right? Okay, I understand what happened. One, he provoked and I didn't shirk immediately. But what happened was he had the madness on him, so he couldn't attack or do anything. So I was continuing to just hit Rama, but that meant I was getting enmity way quicker than he was. So I took aggro back because he's standing there doing nothing, and I'm hitting the boss. So that's what, and I think that's probably what happened before as well. Like he said in chat, shock me, and I think as soon as someone was able to, they would have. But I don't think the mechanic was actually up at that point. And so that's what had happened there. By the way, food, guys, with all this echo and food, I think we'll be really good here. I'm eating my broccoli flour food. Yeah, I know. I'll put the HP percentage on in a bit. Yes, the music is very chill, isn't it? I remember this being so different to the rest of the FF music, even opposed to, like, you know, the quite metal music that we'd been listening to with the previous primals, and it really captured me the first time I did this. Wait, Thunder Spark. Has he thunderstormed yet? This is my 3. Okay. Oh, you can rescue people to move them around. So I guess we did jinx that run. Uh-oh, this one's going a bit badly, this one at the start. That'll probably mean it's the run, though. I'm going to say that, and then it's going to be like, people are going to look on the timestamp, but it's going to be like another hour before we even get the boss dead. Will this be more or less runs than Titan? Well, it's hard to say with stuff like that, because, you know, length of pull is obviously a thing as well, right? Like, how long it takes to actually just get through the fight. Well, that was so late, it's unreal. I don't think there was anything I could have done there. This run is cursed, yeah. I'm surprised that people can res as much as they can. There we go. the arena's cool too. It gives you night elfish vibes. It is cool. It makes me think a bit of Morrowind as well, with like the weird floating alien-looking mushrooms. 1, 2, 3. Provoking. Did this a little early, I think. But the timings are all really weird. Just reset it. Alright, I mean, sure. Yeah, that one did not go well. We had people... We had issues on both sides, really, on both halves. The poor healers on that one. It's surprising this game doesn't have a GG. Alright. You know, guys, we're actually going to fail a lockout with the echo on here. We got 9 minutes. So, goddamn. You have plenty of time to get people out of the mind control. Just take a minute and look if someone else is already going there. One, 2, 3. Oh, I've been chaosed. Dude, that Dragoon is always on point, freeing me. Thank you. Trema actually just did 0 to me with that. Right, he's collecting. I'm shirking. Okay. So I'll do 2 and 3 there. I might have done that a bit early. That was a bit silly, I think, probably. I might deliberately overcharge. No, I think the timing's okay. Right, I'm provoking. Brilliant. It's going well so far. Bit of a bad berserk there, but aside from that, it's okay. Okay, so my thing's going to run out. He's trying to take... I'm going to go for it. 1, 2... No. It's specifically set up that I can't do that. Like, what you just saw there is the devs have specifically designed that you can't grab 3 right after that thunderstorm. Okay, here's the Judgment Bolt. Alright, what's his stack looking like? 17, 16, 15, 14. So I gotta get in there soon, to be honest. 1, 2, 3. Right, and now I provoke. Okay, with the exception of the death in the middle, we got through that quite nicely. Weirdly enough, Judgment Bolt is kind of a good moment for us, really. To just like reset and find our feet, because it takes them a few seconds to fuck about with it. Oh. Almost picked that orb up. Okay, he got aggro. Good. Alright, we successfully did the mechanic there. That poor healer's been tethered for a long time. Remember, you can't just pick up random individual orbs. You've got to burst. If you don't see 3 total on the map, don't pick them. If you're for the purpose of breaking the tether. Right, after this thunderstorm, I need some orbs to help my tank out. So there's 1. Yeah. So for example, 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to provoke. And he can move. Oh, we're nailing this. Very good. Yeah, and you know, if you are grabbing orbs right after a thunderstorm, you know you're safe because the thunderstorm just happened, you know, to put the orbs there in the first place. Oh, this is looking good, guys. This is looking very good. I don't see what's going to get us killed here now. The 2 tanks are very stable at the moment. I assume he's picked up 2, he's letting them drop, and then he's going to try and get 3. We have a lot of buttons. Everyone's alive. I think this might be it. Right before the lockout. But it could be a jinx. Yeah, because we got absolutely ribboned earlier, actually, didn't we? Alright, is he going to get it off of me? Okay, he did. Nice. I don't have a shirk available, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, we got it. Someone get LB. LB? Anyone want to? I mean, it's not a big one. Big shot, yeah. Oh, that's not big shot, is it? Woo! Oh. We're free from Rama, guys. Oh, my God. Time to one-shot it now without midnight level. Like, I feel like we do get the mechanics there. I do. And we definitely got better. What is this? The large Levin orb. A perfect sphere of overcharged lightning aspected energies encased in a transparent receptacle of hyperfused silica. Wow. The Thunderdome. That's brilliant. That's the name of the Astrologian's weapon. Oh my god. Hey, it looks pretty cool as well, actually. Damn. Yeah, this is one thing this Let's Play isn't really getting to grips with, but, you know, that these skins were interesting to people at the time. And, of course, the faded copy of Thunder Rolls. Love that song. And if I ever get Alchemy on Maechen, I'll definitely... Actually, I like a lot of the icons and stuff here, too. You can get Levin weapons. Amazing stuff. Well, you guys really toughed that out. Thank you very much, everyone. That was a lot of fun. God damn. I think, as well, what I've learned there is we can always have the Echo on. Because that was still a perfectly fine challenge. It just rounded the corners a little bit. You know, the first hour and a half that we did, the first lockout we did, we kind of just threw away there, really. Like, I think we had a good experience. So we should just do it with the Echo. Min-eye level, but Echo. Because this isn't like the Ultra Echo, you know. This isn't the really, really ridiculous one. That's fantastic, guys. Okay, so I'm going to swap over to Trema now, where we have to do the fight again in normal mode, which always feels a bit odd. So, yeah, I guess we'll have to reform for that as well, if you guys can bear the thought of doing even more Rammer, but in normal mode now. So let's see here. Let's log out. It was better for me to drop party there and then do this, because I wouldn't have the 30-second timer due to not being in a safe place, like a home. Now it'll be old man versus old man. The Rammer weapons are pretty cool. Yeah, they're getting quite shiny, I noticed, immediately. Alright, so recruit members, Spuds, objective, sorry, duty, trial, Thornmarch. Yeah, because, you know, it's weird. It's not very thorny in there, is it? That's why I always think it's a bit of a weird name. Okay, and then we'll just recruit members. So, yeah, hopefully we can get everyone together for one quick kill. And, yeah, I think with the Echo, It was fine, right? But I do remember that that one's a tricky one. Like, again, I've actually tried that one. Have I done this right? Because nobody's joining. Why are there only 4 slots? Oh. Why did it only show 4? Is that because... Is that a loot? What is that? Is that because we're only a light party? Why did I put up Thornmarch? Oh, fuck. Yeah. I was... Yeah, hold on. What? Wait, how do I... What do I do? End? Recruit members. Oh, I see. It is the striking tree. Sorry. I picked Thornmarch because it was at the top of the list. So in my head I was thinking, well, that's the newest one we've unlocked. It's at the top of the list. But of course I didn't account for the fact that these are the extremes which appear higher on the list. So that's why I did that. Oh, there you go. All right, now it's correct. But still, I mean, I don't know. I'm delirious. I'm not delirious. It's come on, that was fairly obvious. Oh, in terms of forgetting the names of the trials, yeah. But as I explained earlier, like, I forget the name of these trials. They don't seem particularly descriptive of what's going on in them. So what do we need here? We need a tank and a DPS. I don't know if anyone in the chat wants to log in. We're playing on Ravana. The music here is great. Yeah, it is weird music, isn't it? Okay, so now all we need is a tank. Or anything, frankly. I could turn that into a flex spot if you guys want, and then maybe and then I can swap to be the tank. Just turn that into free. Anything. We could also probably, if I... Oh no, we have 2 tanks. Oh, we need a healer, is what we need. I suppose I could, but I don't have all the skills unlocked on White Mage, so it might be a bad idea. The music here makes you want to watch Halloween movie. Yeah, we're getting close to that time now, actually. Like, obviously, this game has Halloween in it. Oh, by the way, I realized that in the last episode, I failed to... I was going to do Halloween in the last episode, wasn't I? And then I completely forgot. Alright, it seems that nobody's joining, so what I'm thinking... Let us heal together, WP. Oh, no, there we go. Alright, yeah, let's do that. Okay, and then what I will do is... I'll throw us in the matchmaker. Can we be on the party finder and in the matchmaker at the same time? Can I do this? Unable to participate in shooty while looking for a party. Quit looking for a... Oh, well, there you go. Somebody joined. Okay, cool. So we have 3 healers. So all we got to do is figure our comp out, and then we can head on in. Thanks for logging in and doing this, guys. After forging deep into the Sylphlands, you meet with the intimidating guardian deity of the Sylphs, the primal Ramu. But before he will consider your proposal of peace, the Lord of the Levin first demands proof that you possess the strength required to repel the Empire from the Twelveswood. The thunderous entity then vanishes in blinding flash, leaving the words of his challenge yet echoing in your ears. Enter the Primal's domain and prepare to be measured on the scales of battle. Okay. It's funny, because I didn't really get much of a sense that the Empire's doing much here, but they did talk about it, right? Castamorians. Okay, here we go, in we go. Let's kill this bastard. But yeah, this game's got Halloween on. What was the other Halloween-y thing I saw? Kerry posted to me yesterday that Phasmophobia has its new Halloween event going on. I wonder if this version has dialogue. It's funny, I think I tweeted about this music the first time I ever did this. It looks like the same cutscene. It's weird. I definitely tweeted the next patch, 2.4, the next episode. I definitely tweeted about that. Something about a character eating, like a dragon, sort of having sex with another character, basically. And I remember I tweeted that out. I compared it to something in Guild Wars 2. I can't remember what. But I was like, this is wild. Like, they swear in Final Fantasy. So yeah, I'll just follow you guys on however you want to do it. Oh, it's going to be nice to have some faster button pressing, let me say. It's weird to think about, actually, because I haven't tweeted for ages and ages and ages and ages. To be honest, I was somewhat falling out of love with the website as it stood. And now that it's X, I just can't be fucked with it at all, basically. I never had like a I'm leaving tweet or anything like that. But, yeah, I just haven't used the website really for a long time. But I was still using a lot of it, even when I was playing through this. Oh god, I don't want to be... Oh god. He's facing us real bad for a second there. I don't know what mechanics we have. How many mechanics actually still exist? The healer is marked. We're gonna sing our new song here. Re-up the debuffs. Yeah, look at this, so much quicker. I guess just stay here and... Do you need orbs? I don't think you do on all. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the orbs are there. I see one right next to me. Should I pick it up? I'm gonna get it. Let's see. It's the same thing. 10 seconds, electroconductivity. Oh, and then we get the ads. I'm not gonna stop to poison these. I feel like they're gonna die. Oh, there's only 3 of them as well. That's quite funny. We can poison that one and that one. And then go back to focusing this one. I wonder, can the Wanderers paean, the Wardens paean? Jesus, I've been saying Wanderer. Wardens. Can that help with any kind of like raidy sort of mechanics? Like, can you stop someone getting madness? I doubt it, right? Oh yeah, there's no water. That's true. There's a trench, but there's no water in it. Let's sing our song here. So I think, unfortunately, we have double barred, which might mean that we're like, you know, overlapping, assuming he's pressing his songs around the same time as I'm pressing mine. Jesus Christ. I feel like we're just starting here. The transition's already over and he's nearly dead. Oh, there's the tethers. The tethers are in it. Look. New poisons. It is a bit clunky having to do this. It's, you know, swap back and do the fight again and all that. I wonder whether there's a smarter way for us to be able to deal with that. The thing is as well, for most of the Let's Play, that, you know, well, like, it's been relentless trials the past few days. Not only am I showing you extremes. Oh, we're taking damage here because I need to stop. I'm gonna die. 2, 3. Okay, I broke it. It's been like relentless. I'm showing you the extremes, and what I'm doing is I'm, you know, it's patch after patch after patch. It's not going to be like that for the rest of the LP. It's really not. And I'm not planning on doing the extremes of the side trials. So... Or if we do, it'd be in one episode. It really depends whether chat dies and all that during it. Alright, there you go. Rama's dead. Fairly well. Well, actually, he's not dead. He was just testing us. So now we want his wisdom, don't we? Wait, are we just straight up killing him? Twitter was a shithole before X, but now it's a complete, absolute swamp of complete shit. What a way to describe it. Thank you, guys. That was so awesome. Thank you for coming along with that there. I appreciate no one really gets anything out of doing that, so thank you for your time, everybody.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Oh my god. One more to go, guys. One more primal.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine.
There is another trial after that, but it doesn't have an extremes.
Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them.
Meekness will feed them.
If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
This guy's a bit like Eorzea 2.0.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
No, it's quite fun to experience the extreme fights. I think it's really fun. I'm really enjoying it, but I'm also aware I'm putting on a show, and I get a bit scared of the episodes being too long, tedious to watch, chat dying. It's a bit iffy. All right, down he goes. He didn't really tell us much. He just said that we are capable of bringing about change.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians.
You know what? When he looked like an orb there, he looked a little bit like the Sahagin looked as an orb, didn't he?
But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Okay, Eorzea. Not the Waking Sands, the Rising Stones. Oh, you've done that with Blue Mages before? That's awesome. Yeah, that'll be a part of the achievement to get the Malboro right. Let's swap Trema. He's been a bard this entire time. Like 2 episodes straight now. There we go. Much cooler as a paladin. I feel much cooler as a paladin. Oh, do you know what? I'm not even going to Chocobo there. I'm just going to... Let's just rest. Well, to be honest, I was hoping for some badass music with this, but you know... Private, you've returned. Dare I ask how Rama received your visits? Well, he offered us a challenge and then we kicked his ass. You know what? They call them trials. That really is... That was a proper trial, wasn't it? Oh, sponsored by Pepsi, guys. Okay, I don't know why I said Pepsi. It isn't just a Diet Coke. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of the Levin has accepted you as the forest champion of peace. I figured today's episode might be quite long, so I bought 2 cans up. This is basically warm now. The Elder Seedsin must be informed of your deeds at once. Well, we are leaving an impression. Oh, is it pronounced leaving? Lord of the Leaving? Because of the pun or whatever. The Serpent Lieutenant is ready to send you on your way. The Elder Seedsin wishes to hear of your experience firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer at Nofika's altar will be waiting for you. Farewell. I feel like, okay, Rama was pretty tough to fight there. That was a tricky battle, and it's made this episode fairly long. Like, we're already at 5 hours now. However, that aside, this patch hasn't actually been that long. I feel like we got into the boss fight really quickly. But there are about 5 more quests for us to do. It's not the very end right now, so... And who knows, maybe there'll be some big chunky cutscenes there. Oh, wait, let's just TP. Which guild is it? The Conjurer's Guild. Pepsi. You don't like Pepsi? I have no strong opinions either way. Welcome back, Honored Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. You think it is Levin and they're just stretching it? Okay. I mean, I never know for sure. Hello, everyone. I fancy my presence was more help than hindrance during our troubles with Leviathan, but this time around, well, even I have my off days. Ah, the hero of the hour. Let us not keep the Elder Seed still waiting. You should have seen Maxio when we got back to Little Solace. Grateful is an understatement. I thought he was going to shake Papalimo's head off. I really feel like some of the cut quests involved the sylphs there. It would seem that Ida's appraisal of the situation held some merit after all. Mayhap I should not be so swift to discount her intuition. Seems to be. You find the patch quest to take an average of 20 minutes.
Dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this.
Oh, 20 minutes per quest. Okay, I was going to say, you must be click skipping.
I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
I'm really excited for the next primal because I've done that Ramu one before, but not the next.
I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one, yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
How so? She actually does have an arc in the next expansion. Ooh, what's this? We spying on her?
Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
I get a weird thing today where when the cutscenes end, I get a brief glimpse of where I was standing before I teleport. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Trema? I'd hoped Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the primal sudden challenge. And it seems Uriage too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Trema? Shall we get back to the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Sure. You should have seen Maxio. Oh, yeah. We already... Oh, she's moved, but not changed her dialogue. Okay. I really like those moments where you can just chat with the Scions and they've moved. It feels very FF. Oh god, not the Waking Stones. The Rising... Not the Waking Sands, the Rising Stones. All of you and your fellow Scions, and also the nobodies that show up magically when things are slightly tougher. Yeah. All the other players. Okay. Gridania, you got any good news for me? Oh, weird. I just looked over on the wiki, and the quest giver from one of the new quests in a minute is a really weird character. Wait, would he be in the solar? Oh no, we're speaking to Minfilia first, I guess. Welcome back, Trema. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Rama precedes you. I would fain share the news of mine own, but Uriage's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of the Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let's assemble and discuss his observations together. Okay. What do you think, Uriage? Somehow I beat him here, I guess.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Uriage, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus.
Whoa!
Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Uriage and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
This is kind of amazing, this bit of the story to look back on when you get deeper in. Because, you know, look at how arrogant we are here. These are immortal beings. Who knows how old they are, really? Who knows what they've been through? Who knows what they're going for? These are like to be that old, is like, these are potentially like epic creatures with epic stories of their own, and we're just going to snuff them out. We're just going to say nope. And I know that obviously we're at conflict with them and stuff, but it is... And we're just like, oh, maybe we can do it. Let's fucking kill one, baby.
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
There's another pronunciation for you, Y'shtola.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
This is quite cool as well, that I didn't really think about this. She needs goggles to see the Aether, right? For now.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Oh, this is one of the moments, right? Here we go. This cutscene is one of the moments where people say you can start to see the quality improving. Remember, this is a patch story.
At what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Oh god, here we go. This is our first Aetherology lesson, guys. In my Twitch playthrough, I'd had a big break, obviously, and I remember, I was really struggling with this. Okay, so let's try. Here we go. Lesson 1. When we die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of Aether, and they return to the ethereal realm. And that looks a little bit like the login screen, I guess. I don't know. Is that heaven? Hell? Are those the afterlives?
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Oh, so it's like reincarnation's a thing, is it? Our life force goes into mothers pregnant with babies. Which is what I can see there.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls.
This is interesting. Like, are there any babies in the game? I mean, she's holding one. So, this is the heavens to decree. This is just the way the universe works. Mortal souls go into the life stream for a while and then pop back out into babies.
Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Twixt this world and the next. So what is the next world? Because there are, in Encyclopedia Eorzea, there is stuff about the heavens and hells and stuff.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether-given shape.
Here we see Ifrit around Limsa, by the way. You remember the benchmark showed that? The benchmark video at the start of this project? It's also all warped. I wonder if this gets really bad on too high resolutions.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
So, a person is like physical material with aether, which is like their soul or whatever. When we die, the body stays behind, but the other shit goes into the life stream. A primal is just aether. It's just aether given physical form, but it's only aether. So there is no corpse, there is nothing to bury. It just goes wholesale back into the ethereal realm. And also, it doesn't reincarnate, right? It stays there until it's summoned again. Isn't that right?
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
So like primals are kind of like persistent souls in the life stream. They don't pop back up in new forms or whatever. They stay there and they remember and they, you know, learn and they continue to... They're like characters.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
This is actually really well timed, because I've been thinking through the most recent episodes, like, what's the difference between a primal, a person, and an Ascian? Well, here we go. And look, there's the Sahagin back there.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
So when the flesh dies, this time it doesn't go into the life stream. It can go wherever it wants. It can possess someone new. Just like an Ascian.
The secret of life everlasting. And in the claws of a Sahagin, no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
This really is hilarious. It's just like a PowerPoint, isn't it? MMO still Guild Wars systems, and this is what 14 chose. You think this is like an old side-by-side? It is, isn't it, really? But with much more complex background.
It exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them.
So you got the afterlife, or whatever. I'm still not sure I understand how the afterlife works, if our spirit just goes into the life stream. Is that an afterlife of a sort? You could be there for ages before reincarnating or whatever. Anyway, there's a gap in between, and this is the... what do they call this? I can't remember what they call this.
The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
And you might be wondering, this is not related to Diabolos and all that. It's not the same thing.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
We could kill him. We could break it. So the idea is we're going to find a vessel to stuff an Ascian in.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
So if they're made of aether, crystals carry aether.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
You need a black soul gem, the Star of Azura works too. Yeah, it's very Skyrim-y, isn't it? Elder Scrolls-y.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
You've played through Dawntrail and you still question what we know about the afterlife, really? Oh, well, okay, good. So it is very vague. The gods and the afterlife stuff really feels like it doesn't fit with a lot of what else you hear. Anyway, this is cool. He's going to Sharlayan. I didn't realize Sharlayan was so directly involved, even in the
I have
ARR.
the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
Oh.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
It's sad seeing how worried Minfilia is about all this and knowing where it's going. Oh my god. So this is the in-between realm. Elidibus in the middle. Look how cool this is. The Lord of Levin is returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Well, and Levin all now have been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Hydaelyn's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. Hydaelyn's strength is not infinite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. So 7 times, 7 calamities. We hear an idea here, the rejoining. What the hell is that? Huh. But everyone's souls are weak and wan? Yeah, even as it innovates, the Ardor empowers our master. So calamities are empowering their master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted to forge the final key. So they're happily letting us be strong. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Says this person, ... who's not happy with this state of affair. Divine seed, this is La Habrea. He says, divine seeds ever want to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eagle hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. I'm not sure what he means here. Is he saying that, like, is he talking about primals as gods? Look at this statue. What is that statue of? Is that their god? I honestly have never... I don't remember ever seeing that. I was going to say I've never seen it. I have seen it. Jesus, does that get explained a bit more in Endwalker? Minfilia has some correspondence she wishes to share with you. Sorry, I just breathed in and I think something flew in my mouth. Now the matter of Rama has, for the present, been put to rest. There's something I would show you, Trema. It's funny, it feels like that could have been the end of the patch right there, but no, there's a couple more quests here. It's a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mughal the 12th. May he rest in peace. Leviathan, and now Rama. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And although the words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you've done. In the course of your duties, you'll have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, and Eorzea is all the safer for your presence. Thank you. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such a time as their forces are... It's funny, we just went from a cutscene about the Ascians talking about deities being formed on Eorzea to them then listing all the crazy shit we've done. It's like they're trying to hint at the idea that we're becoming godlike there, really, right? Why, even without their encouragement, as you may be assured, man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there's no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies is ever long, but think of the allies with whom we're now blessed. Or of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish naught of conflict. Of the Alamigas and the Domans, who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of the all. Of course, when speaking with our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. And then question mark says, your enthusiasm is truly heart-warming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Who's speaking? Oh, it's Alphanod. He just nods. Alphanod! I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention? Yeah, welcome, Alodis. I saw your message. You watched it at 2 times speed to get back here. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air is simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. Remember earlier I said, oh, Alphanod had an idea. I have a message for you from You caught with a refugee girl, the one whose parents went missing. They were found unharmed. She wishes me to pass her thanks on to you. Wait, what's her name? Ella something? Why, Alphano, am I to understand you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. And Minfilia teases him. Trema, you might have been away from the Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Okay. Weird. Where's this going? You like the new Alpha Nod meme? With the double D there? I realise that you must be quite tired from your travails, but I would most appreciate if you could find a moment to speak to young Hosen. He's been through much in his own right. After we parted in Ul'dah, I paid a visit to the refugees. Though a fundamental solution remains far off, I believe at the very least there should be no armed uprisings in the near future. I'm given to understand that you resolved the matter of Rama. I'll ask Minfilia for a full report. You've done well, Trema. Look at all the arcs that we've got going on here, man. It's like each patch you do like at least 2 major different things, you know. It's weird, we were fighting Rama for so long there, it almost feels like a year ago we were in Ul'dah, but it was this same release. Hello Yozen and the kids, how do you all feel? look, it's Mr. Trema. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Trema? Maybe you could show us how to fight the primals. What's all this commotion then? Oh, it's these two, Hoary Boulder and Coltonnet? Yeah. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonnet! Did you know that Mr. Trema is back? So it would seem, welcome home. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonnet. Although we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we take it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. Ah, so they are being explained to us. This is their official introduction. Ugh, I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore, we're adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Trema if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if you were to cross swords with Trema, a demonstration of your skills at arm, if you will? Hoary, wait, is Coltonnet a woman? If I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Haha, well maybe I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? Really? Are we going to have a fight with Hoary Boulder? Well, am I content to spar with him? Sure. The true protagonist, the Giga Chad himself. Hurrah! We're going to have a tournament. Come on, everybody. Oh, you got to have a tournament arc in your anime, right? Do try to not disappoint them. Have faith, Coltonnet. We shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. My god, I'm so hungry. Ah! Alright, so Guardian of Eorzea is the quest. And I guess we're going out. We're actually going to an area of the map now that you spend quite a lot of time at. Usually the Highwind Park's over here. You hate the tournament arcs? Oh, really? I feel like I like tournament arcs in Pokemon because they're essentially the highlight of the whole, you know, the end of the whole series. Okay, hello everyone. It was good of you to agree to this, Trema. I trust you're ready to begin. I am. Let's do it. Oh, I can't do this while I'm in a party. Again, thanks to everybody who did the round of fight with me. I'm ready to begin. What's crazy is you recently did a random quest in the rebuilt bit of Ishgard where they referenced this fight with Hoary Boulder. Really? Oh my god, wow. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hoary, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Trema you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, it was this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Trema to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should the contest appear it will end too swiftly, I shall add my spellworks to your blade work. Okay. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Oh, these guys as well. I don't remember any of this. Ida, what? Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. I thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there is still more to come. When I mentioned Trema's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. Alright, I can see how this is going to go. We're going to kick his ass. And everyone else is going to get involved. Oh my god, the classic music here. Day and night I've honed my skills. Now comes the time to test them. Oh, he's down. Ugh, such power. The tails barely do you justice. Come on, man. We were just getting started. Get up. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. Are you going for it, Coltonet the Cultured? This time I join the fray. On your feet, Hori. He's going to try and revive him. He did revive him. Alright, this is perfect timing there for me to get my AoE up. I must admit defeat was an honour and a privilege. Oh my god, he's down again. Oh no, he looks hurt. Mr. Trema's so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. He's using an ability called Spirits Without. I never effectively interrupted it. He has Convalescence on him as well, which is healing him. 'Tis your example I follow. Surrender not to the implacable foe. Oh, I really thought I was going to fight Thancred and Co there. That they were going to step in. You! Yeah, you've bested me. I yield. There you go. That's all that tombstone grinding I've been doing. That was incredible. He beat them both at the same time. We knew you can lose, Trema. No one can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever tempted to do the same. Yeah, everybody's like all happy and inspired by me. You like how he fell dead to the ground? I don't think he died. Impressive as always, Trema. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea, yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? Was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. It was, I do remember. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was on the cart, but you might have forgotten that. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favourable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised. See, this is the arrogance of Sharlians, though. You know, they're still a part of this world. You can't just go to another island across a narrow sea and say that's it. You know, if there are serious problems going to happen, like the calamities, they're going to struggle with them. It's not just an Eorzean thing. Anyway, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and too unstable. Now what do you think? 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to persevere was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people, that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavour to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. See, his heart's in the right place. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the signs of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organisation that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. Now, for anyone watching this Let's Play for the first time right now, you might be a bit ZZZ about this, because it's like, oh, we're going to build another organisation. But actually, this is a huge, very cool story, and they breadcrumbed a lot of like, nice little bits. This is basically the peak of this season is building here. So this is Alphino's idea. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then let us pray return to continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Okay. So Alphino's doing this for all the right reasons here. Sorry, Alphanod. Sorry. You know, I can't believe I'm messing these names up, guys. It's outrageous. Harmonizing music here. Still, remember the final scene was set here, teasing us about the Agrius and the great dragon Midgardsormr wrapped around it. Still, nothing about that has happened in the story just yet. Nothing, right? Don't you guys worry. Of course, they have been paying off on the Bahamut stuff already, if you have been doing that storyline. Okay, everybody's moved. Look. Hello, everyone. I wish Ida were not so eager to look to the future when we have so many problems here and now. What do you think, Ida? I can't wait for Alphino to start his new company. I love making new friends. I fear Ida's boundless optimism is beginning to affect my better judgment, and your tendency to triumph against the most terrible of foes is certainly not helping matters. And Thancred's having a drink. Your bout with Hoary Boulder was more stirring than 100 lines of my most passionate poetry. Mayhaps I should arrange a sparring match of my own? Maybe. You know, I like how these guys are all... well, I don't know. It's weird. These are the, like, main characters here, really. They're not really mixing with the others, are they? Dawer over here. Our Doman farming methods have been adopted here on the frontier. It is too early yet to know if they will prove to be effective. Flarmin, tending bars still. It is not enough that I am here for my daughter. I must do what little I can to help you all succeed in your monumental tasks. This place has become as a hive, and its bees flit about in constant motion. Perhaps a soothing pot of tea will coax one or two to alight and take a moment's rest. Continent over here. I thought the idea foolish at first, but it seems that a sparring match well served its purpose. Why, I can hardly wait to return to my studies and seek to improve my technique. My people's spirits were thoroughly crushed by the loss of our homeland, but thanks to your courage and generosity, I see their inner flames once more flicker back to life. I too have felt my strength of will to make a grand return. So you got all the kids here. I like the way Mr. Coulton fought. No swords or fists. I wonder if I studied hard, would I be able to cast spells like that too? Mr. Boulder is sore and beaten, but he said he'd return straight to his training. Haha, I don't think he likes to lose. We need to decide who in our Adventurers Guild will do what, and I'm fairly certain Yozen will be the sword fighter. He always has to be in the thick of the action. And there's Yozen all the way over on the side. Mr. Boulder fought well, but it was no match for you, Mr. Trema. Just you wait. One day I'll be good enough to knock you from the top of your mountain. He's very driven, isn't he? And what about you, Boulder? Are you okay? Trema, I must thank you again for agreeing to our bout. And I must thank the gods, it was not a duel to the death. I will, however, cherish the lesson of each escape, scrape and bruise as I work to better my swordplay. How do you do that when it's like a friendly? How do you know when too far is too far? No, this won't do at all, and then I'll have to... Oh, hello, Trema. If you don't mind, I'm terribly busy at the moment. Are you now? Didn't Thancred mix with someone's mum earlier? Yeah, but, you know, I'm just talking about that specific scene there at the table. Thank you for coming, Trema. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Like who, though? And what does Minfilia think of this? Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I'd first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the three disparate forces of Eorzea into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus, I've begun campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. So they're not accountable. 'Tis my hope that successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberation. Also, well, no, they are accountable, aren't they? They just have less restrictions. Also, being primarily military outfit, I meant to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what they can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I revisit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, so why don't you do it, Trema? Go on, fuck off, warp to each Aetherite, just like when we first met. Which is why I would ask that you accompany me. Oh, I was joking. And attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members that I am otherwise engaged with in bureaucratic affairs. Oh god, okay. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hull. I said Hull there, which is very good in piratey, but I think it actually said Hall. Minfilia didn't even chime in there with that. What do you think, Minfilia? With the primal threat presently subdued, now's the perfect time to focus on new endeavours. Alphano has been laying the groundwork for this organisation of his, and he looks to you to help turn his proposal into reality. Pray lend him what aid you can. It's weird, isn't it? Like, how powerful is this organisation going to be? Being, what, ran on by a 17-year-old? 16-year-old? He needs to bring his manservant along. Yeah. That continues to be what I am, the manservant. Okay. I love the animation for that sword, like slowly unfolding and lighting up, all Magitech-y. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend the bridge. With the Admiral and I finalising permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I'd have you begin the recruitment process. I have, of course, endeavoured to spread word of our organisation through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they're willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the currency side, the upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you're satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we can prepare for the next leg of our journey. Jesus. I didn't know I'd be manually getting all these recruits. I thought you said... Oh yeah, we're not in the upper decks yet. We need to get to the upper decks. Oh god, here we go, guys. But can I just take a lift up there? Oh, I feel like I shouldn't though. Hold on. There we go. I should put on a butler outfit. There is there a butler outfit? I'm not sure. Jesus, so hold on, am I going to have to go running around all three cities? Because surely they're going to copy-paste this for Limsa. Oh, I understand now, actually, I think, why a certain character appears in the next quest. Carver Lane. An organisation with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Okay, well, he wasn't too impressed. We're going to each of the guilds. This is quite an amazing thing. Kerry told me this trivia the other day, by the way. So this place, you know I've been playing as a warrior in the trials. This is the Warriors Guild at the start. This is the Marauders Guild. They're like pirates, right? And this is their icon. You might have seen this in the parties, the two crossed swords. So this is their guild hall. Just like there's a pugilist one. What's really amazing, and it was Kerry that showed me this, is there's these two crossed pistols on this side as well. See, Square Enix's plan was this to be a double hall. There was the Marauders, and there's also another guild here in lore. These are the Musketeers. And they were planning on adding a gunning class to the game that would upgrade in the first expansion into a full-blown job. But they never did it in the end. So it's here in-game. You can see the icon for what this class that never was would have looked like and everything. But when you go inside, all the Marauder stuff is done on these desks here. This is all Marauders here. These desks, you cannot speak to these guys. You can't. There's no NPCs to get the class. They're not here. But if you look... See, this guy wants a background check to get a gun and all that. There's all guns on the walls and stuff. It's pretty interesting, isn't it? And I had no idea about any of that. Because, yeah, and it was their plan for one of these patches to do this as well. So it's amazing that the story takes you here at the same time. Master Alphino's new organisation. Yes, I had heard the formation of this trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As a commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa must needs receive my full attention. Alright. Well, it was worth a shot. What else? We could go to the Aft Castle here. Feels like there's not been much Limsa in this Let's Play. Look at this, by the way. Look at this fucking view. The fog at night and the lights. Really good. Check downwards. Check downstairs. What, in here? I've been downstairs for the Marauder quests. I mean, again, look, it's the axes on the left wall and the guns on the right. I mean, what? What are we looking at? Yeah, they're using guns to shoot the thing, yeah, with the target practice. And it's cool. It's a cool guild hall, and there's nice details here, but, oh, they have pistols. Oh, I see what you're saying, because it's not technically a weapon or whatever, so... Yeah, wait, yeah, because you don't get a pistol. When you, so the class never got added, but the job did in the expansion. The job's still there. It just has no prerequisite. It's machinist. And I played that. I think you get a rifle on that, don't you? You don't get pistols. Right, the Aft Castle. Thankfully, we've actually communed with this before. Oh, Merwib is actually supposed to be one as well? That's so cool. Actually, Kerry might have told me that as well, actually. You know what? I said that they weren't too impressive with the decorations, and compared to Guild Wars, they're not. But they do quite a lot, you know. Look at this up here, another big floating pumpkin head. Okay, what do you think? Do you want to join my thing? Eh? Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodding knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carveline's door. Oh, well, they said no as well, didn't they? So far, it's not very good. Oh, you do shoot the machinist gun with one hand. Yeah, that's true. But you don't dual wield, do you? Yeah, it's funny. Basically, guys, what happened is they decided with the X-Packs that they weren't going to add classes. You just skip straight to jobs, and you would start at a high level. Like, you start at level 50 on them. A precursor to a united Eorzean Grand Company? While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armourer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. So this is the Armourers Guild, I guess. There's so many people, like, look, here's their thing. I haven't really done these. These are crafting disciplines, obviously. It's not looking good, Alphino. Almost, yeah, literally no one has said yes. I like this little bit of the story here. That it's quite realistic, isn't it? He can't just form this community. Hopefully he doesn't get too desperate with his recruits. Oh. This is actually really nice. It would probably be nicer in the day, but Limsa's not bad, you know, even at night. Vilbrand is such a nice place. Love the climate here. Did I kill the boss? I did kill the boss. Absolutely. Jesus, that looks like the Crystal Tower almost over there. Well, if it ain't Trema, I'd not forgot adventurer brave enough. Well, daft enough to see the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. Hello again, Rio. It's been a while. You remember old Rio, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes. 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. It ain't often I drag me ass out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? Huh? Looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Ah, sounds like a right lark, it does. Alright, lad, count me in. Oh, he joins! I didn't know he joins. The heroes may have gone their separate way. Oh, I do know, because I recognise him. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. We got somebody. And I know that Real is a top lad, so that's good. Unfortunately, there's no Aetherites anywhere near us here. So what are we looking at here? Well, we still don't actually have the quest finished. Where's the last objective? Oh god, it's up at the airship landing. Oh lord. How do we get there? Okay, I'm going to go downstairs. The lower decks. And hope that there's an Aetherite nearby. There kind of is. The Fisherman's Guild. Oh, do you know what? It's probably fine to just walk. What we want to do is go, I think, into that doorway there. And, oh god. Yeah, and then there's the lift. And then that will take us up to the airship landing. Yeah, we're alright. It's not too bad. Is that quest the Blue Mage quest? I thought you got it from elsewhere. No, it is the Blue Mage quest. Now that we're level 50, we can pick that up. That's quite funny. We could just be a Blue Mage from now on, guys. It's kind of a fun idea, isn't it? You could do like a bonus episode where it's just collecting a bunch of skills. And then, yeah, oh shit, I just did the reverse of what I wanted to do. Is there a lift operator here? Oh, maybe not. Let's just go back downstairs. As uneventful as it is, this part is really kind of necessary. It'd be so jarring if they just formed a whole other faction out of thin air. Yeah, and I think it does show a little something. But yeah, I don't think you... Oh, maybe you do. There's just sometimes some slow bits. We just came out of a big primal fight, so, you know. Right, Alpha Note. Trema, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest? Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast that the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring our approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await you at the Ul'dah. Oh my god, are we going to have to do this 3 times in a row? We've been going for 6 hours already. Oh my lord. Buckle up, guys. It's a long episode. Jesus. It's so hard to predict. Because on the list for Wiki, you know, a quest, genuinely, we saw one of the quests was like 2 minutes long earlier. It teleported me there and all I had to do was press F once. This is like, I can't believe this is a one quest. You'd think each city is its own at least. Where are we in the patch right now? We've still got 3 quests after this one to do. But we've got all of Gridania to do, and all of Ul'dah to do. Jesus Christ. Our percentage is getting pretty good here, though. 81%. My audience with the Seed series is due to commence momentarily. I'd be grateful if you would be once more seated to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. As you deem well the potential of candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship once it's all over. Okay. So how many candidates are there here? 3 more again. Well, they're all around the Lancers Guild, though, so actually this is pretty easy, this one. We can just head up to the Lancers Guild and just chat with people. Sometimes this is 8 quests, sometimes it's 1. Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it, where it's like they can bloat it if they like for the purposes of, like, if they've got a quota of quests to hit. It really doesn't say anything about length of playtime, cutscene length, stuff like that. We have similar conversations when it comes to Guild Wars, you know. Is the story journal step just watch a couple of vistas, or is it, you know, a huge thing in its own instance and stuff? Tis not often a guild officer. So, oh my god, this is the girl. Remember when we were here before, I said, wouldn't it be nice for an add-on to show when people are involved in quests? I swear I referred to her. Well, here we go. Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such a time as your organisation is more organised. It's too early. Oh dear. Well, there I was trying to mount in a town, which obviously we can't do. Oh, I suppose they're not all around the Lancers Guild, because there is one down here, but that's okay. Oh my god, are we going to recruit the guy from the Hawk Manor story? I don't know if I want to recruit him. What? We're going to try and recruit this guy? You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I'm both puzzled and honoured by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Yeah. Trema, that's a weird one, dude. Why did you go to that guy? I wouldn't have wanted him in there in the first place. I mean, it's not like we even did any fighting alongside him, you know? He just led us to some places. We didn't even verify if he really did turn himself in at any point. Apparently he's forced to stay here. Who's this? Alianne. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives you up on you for good. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Trema, isn't it? It's been some time since I crossed outside the Copperbell Mines. Oh my god, yeah. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Miuen tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek star-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Ul'dah safely home. And this grumpy guy. My back is perfectly fine, I tell you. You'll have to tie me up to my bed if you think to prevent me from... Oh, well, mayhaps I'll rest just for a short while. I like that. Cranky old men that refuse to accept their bodies are failing them. Okay, the way I just described that was kind of sad. Maybe Trema wanted another old Elezen man to befriend. Yes! I guess that's it, actually. He's just thinking, is anyone else like me? Look, I'm a badass. I'm the Warrior of Light, and I'm getting on. Oh. Can't jump over that, it seems. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Laurentius. Now who are you? You were a dick, weren't you? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscarin's... at Buscarin Struthers, the bar. I remember you being snotty. I don't really remember much else. Who? Laurentius! I was selling maps and supplies to the Guardians. Oh, yeah, I remember. Before you and those red-belly poachers just mopped the forest floor with my erstwhile employers. Here now, just how many criminals have you dealt with that my ignominious tale tells not the slightest flicker of recognition? Ha! The less said about my past the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what's his policy on reformed convicts? As a matter stands, the Wood Whalers will have naught more to do with me. This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I'm a changed man. Oh, I don't know if I believe him. Oh, this is really cool. I had no idea a couple of episodes ago in the LP that a bunch of these characters were coming back. I had no idea. Well, that's cool. Right, so to the airship landing, I guess, to catch up with Alphino and see if he got those papers done. Then we have Ul'dah. He doesn't sound like a changed man. No, he doesn't, does he? He doesn't at all. God. I guess, you know, so the starting point of these episodes, right, I was doing it at 5, and then the episodes got really long, so I swapped it to, sorry, I was starting at, yeah, I was starting at 5, so the episodes got really long, so I swapped it to 4 to give me an extra hour of space. And then the episodes got short again, so I've swapped it back to 5 again now. But I'm thinking we'll have to go back to 4, guys. Like, this is crazy. What news, Trema? For my part, the Elder Seed Seer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike to Ul'dah while the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavour to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Just like peaceful, sort of chill times with Alphino here. I like how I thought everyone was gonna say no again, except maybe one person, but we got 2 this time, so that's not bad. Requirements for joining: can you breathe? Yes. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I know. We're not really vetting these people, are we? Oh, is everyone gonna be over the Hustings Strip? That's pretty good, actually. Then. Oh no, sorry. This will just be Alphino up at the top. And then we're going to go out into the town. And Ul'dah, I feel like, is the biggest town. It's made of the most maps, right? The Hustings Strip is huge. And then there's the 2 halves of the lower city. Well, maybe all the maps are like that. It's just this one feels quite big. Ul'dah, the gilded city where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, as this final leg proves as successful as the previous 2. Might I suggest ascending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are done. Good hunting, Trema. Jesus. It was the same patch we were over here under a completely different context. Right, so what do you have here? Oh, they're all over the place. Lordy lord. Alright, let's do the Sapphire Avenue exchange first. I guess I still have never actually communed with the Alchemist Guild on this character. Maybe this will be the moment we do it. Alright, you, do you want to join? Somehow I feel like he's going to say no, since he's always here in this stall. A company that looks to cure the ills of the entire realm? Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighbouring nation. Alright. Well, that didn't go very far, did it? There's also a guy up here. In these back alleys. Landabert. Ah, you'd be surprised what rumours drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of the glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved in it. Whispers on the street say your organisation is funded by corrupt coin. By syndicate money? What's he talking about? If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. What are you talking about? My advice, soldier, cut your ties and run. Your shining company will be naught but a puppet that dances to the syndicate's tune. Well, we shall see what Alphanod thinks of that. Because good question, actually. Where are we getting the money from this? I didn't even think about that. I suppose if I'm being asked to believe a 16-year-old can run this, then I was hand-waving some of the other details, but... Orsen. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I'm Orsen of the Church of St. Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. I do remember you. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organisation sounds like a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church, with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. This really is Trema's going to everyone he remembers. I want to speak to her again. I could never abandon the children or my work at the Lich Yard. I will, however, pray for your success. Okay. These guys are looking for a dress here, by the way, which is quite nice because they're near the Weavers Guild. And I always thought that was nice. In fact, look at all the... Oh my god, look, in Halloween, they've put a pumpkin on the thing. That's amazing. And there's a pumpkin on that one as well. Wow. Do you know what? There's more than a few subtle details here that I hadn't noticed. It feels like the poor environment artist didn't get many assets to play with, though. They've got, like, the same pumpkins, basically wherever they can think to put them. I've actually never done that in my life, by the way, guys. Have you guys ever carved a pumpkin? I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is there some new fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Look at her. She looks ridiculous. She looks like a Hunger Games character. Well, I'm afraid to say you're wasting your time. This lady has already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. No, I wasn't. That wasn't what I was doing. Pray take your crude affections elsewhere. Bitter snow is the only love I require. Bitter snow? Who the hell is bitter snow? Redolent rose over there. These guys are all just so ridiculous here in this guild. You'll notice the layout in there is very similar to the Pugilist Guild. That was the thing I was talking about before. Okay. Where I said, oh, they copy-paste areas. They really don't. It's just some areas of this big old town here. Here's the last person. Wilred. Now, that's a name I recognize. Wait, you're the man who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot of my friends besides. We were such fools. Anyway, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated, and I vowed to make myself a more worldly man. So here I am. A new company of champions? And you say it will take me with you to all corners of the realm? That sounds like exactly the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I know is not out there. Alright. He's sort of maybe a bit easy to manipulate, a bit of a questionable sort. But not too bad, actually, I think. Not too bad. Back up to Alphino. Let's see how he's done with his bureaucracy. Bit of snow must be some kind of Coden. You're right, that's a very Coden-y name, isn't it? Oh my lord. Man, how long have we got till the Janthiel Wilds patch, guys? It can only be a matter of weeks now, surely. 4 or 5 weeks, tops? Maybe less, I don't know. How fared you, Trema? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamigan youth? Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks as yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part to the victories you yourself have won. Thanks, Trema. I'll not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. Right. Well, look, you're trying to make a new organisation with a much bigger scope than the Scions. You're going to have to find a better way to recruit than having your manservant run around and speak to individuals. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over. The document's signed, the finances secure. There he is mentioning the finances. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. He did have the idea initially here. And, oh, look, and then that's funny. That's funny. You know, there you can see the team struggling a little bit. Trema has to ask about a specific detail there. Trema had to ask about the Syndicate. Right? And how did they do that? They just, like, cut to him and he frowned and then it cut back. But we know what he means. You're concerned by the Syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I'd prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. Yeah, I was thinking that a second ago. He's rich, isn't he? And as for the rumours and doubts surrounding the enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Alright. So... I mean, I'm sure Alphino's got it all in hand. He's never been wrong before. This is nice. We get an actual airship cutscene. 2 airships? You can tell there's a lot more cutscenes and things going on in this patch, right? The amount of voice acting and stuff's gone way up. And in unique and custom environments and stuff.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience. Since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity.
This is very tell, don't show-y, this bit. You know, oh, our nations are further apart. Are they? Well, show me how. When, what? Like, we get no real details about what they're quarrelling over, you know, what the quibbles are related to. And I guess it's because that's a massive rabbit hole they don't want to go into. But I don't know, it's a little bit unsatisfying.
I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
Yeah, and we did just hear about a really ridiculous plot from Teleji relating to the Omega weapon.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies.
I love the way they introduced this huge plot point of the finances, just sort of in the middle of the fetch quest. It was just like one of the guys we spoke to suddenly mentioned it. I love the way they just integrated that in there. That was really cool.
And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Why? You don't really know anything about me, just that I fought primals.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
Oh, she's mad. She's mad.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
The animations, they really do like little kids, you know.
What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
I do love the artistry with the Lalafell. You know, so many games and things are like, oh, let's have a race of little people or whatever. And if they don't do dwarves or whatever, they'll do halflings and so on. These guys they really just said, look, we're gonna make all the animations, everything. We're just gonna make them look like children. Like, it's such a ridiculous idea, but they did not quake at it or half-arse it in any way. Like, look at that animation. She looks like a little toddler throwing a fit. Yet she's this queen, you know, this great character. It's funny how everyone seems to realise this is a dumb idea except Alphino and the player. I mean, Minfilia was kind of okay about it. Oh, look at these two.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Raban will always be there for her. It won't get caught in the crossfire. Alright. Oh, I don't even need to do this. I was going to get an airship or something. But there's no need, is there? Look at this. This has to be the longest quest in the game so far. I don't know of a single quest that's been longer than this. That was a lot of objectives. a lot of traveling and a lot of long cutscenes. And it's all the same thing still, recruiting the realm. That one quest is easily like... It's ironic as well, because right as we accepted that, someone was saying, oh, wait, what's going on here? Well, yeah, okay, we just go inside. Someone was saying, oh, it usually takes me about 20 minutes to do a quest. And I was thinking, that's even for me, that's quite long. And I'm reading it all out. But no, this one's been like, Jesus, half an hour at least. Minfilia, we're back. This is not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all of our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Trema. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Well, good luck, Alphino. My grandfather formed the Circle of Knowing in the hopes that, through the accumulation of knowledge, Eorzea might be saved from disaster foretold. A band of champions brought together by common goal to lead our realm to a better tomorrow. Though our means may differ, I would like to believe I do him proud in undertaking this new endeavour. Well, I'm sure he would approve. Minfilia appears eager to welcome you back to the Revenant's Toll. Greetings, Trema. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have support of such an organisation. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphino to see that in all readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived of late, and I wonder if Slathborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there's all he requires? Jesus, there's been like 3 moments in this patch where it kind of feels like the patch could end and we just go off and do whatever, you know? So back out to Mordona. And Slathborn's across the way, right? Standing by the other house. It's also a direct continuation of F11. There was nearly an identical race of little people, and they were just as dastardly. Oh, were they now? That's interesting. Yeah, I realise I don't actually really know anything about the races of 11 or the overall story. What's the overall story in that game? Is it any good? With 14, Yoshi P came in and basically said, no, we need to make this like a main series FF, and it needs to be about the story in a big way. And that's what's happened. Was 11 like that, or was it a bit more open-ended? And it still gets patches, right? Doesn't it? What can I do for you, Trema? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. I barely noticed your recruits arrived. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, it is more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slathborn, the shipment, we couldn't... Oh, an issue with a shipment? They're all on the floor out of breath. God's woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they could have, I believe they may have been heretics. There were too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There's naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and have someone along to send those, what did he say? Sorry. I clicked too quick. To tend to those wounds, I see. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Yeah, I was thinking heretics. They mean the heretics of Ishgard. It's funny, outside of Ishgard, would we still call them that? Whence did these supplies? I guess because of their dragon transformation-y properties, maybe, yes? Where did the supplies come from? House Tomp. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Trema, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Tomp? I was, actually, by the end. I'll be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realise I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favourable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Yeah, because I guess we're in the middle of all the nations, and including Ishgard. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Horshathorn will be glad of your assistance. So yeah, Horshathorn. So I saw on the wiki just now that there was a quest from Horshathorn. And I was like, what? Why are we talking to Horshathorn? And then when we started the Alphino quest, I said, oh, I think I know why. Because I thought we were going to come here to recruit people. I thought there was going to be another bit of recruitment up here. But no, I was wrong. It was just a random tangent here, really. So back to Kurthus. This is the first time in the post patches we've been here at all, right? They haven't taken us here once. Which is quite interesting, you might think. You know, there was a brief arc in ARR. I say brief, it was quite a long arc, but there was one arc. And then for all the patches later, nothing related with this. This is the location of the first expansion. The first expansion is all about this. As you can probably tell from the fact that the Dragoon quest is all about this as well. So you might be wondering, as we've been going through this, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, when are we getting back to these guys? Well, here's a little something, I guess. There's heretics around Wardona. Well, if it's my fine friend, would you care for a plate of roast karakuri? Some mulled wine? I think, you know, a lot of this story in this patch has been returning to old characters that are easily forgotten. And then you come here and it's like, well, you probably don't forget Horshathorn. One of the reasons for that is because you were doing his quests quite late in the story. No, I see you've not come to my hall merely to escape biting cold. And so a lot of players love Horshathorn, you know, he's very memorable. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Well, there you go, that was a quick quest. Horshathorn awaits confirmation of the reason for your visit to Camp Dragonhead. 2 to go, guys. This is the, well, 3 to go, including this one. No. 2 to go.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day.
Oh, this is Horshathorn's Heavensward voice actor already, is it? Oh, I see.
This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name.
Lady Iceheart leads the heretics.
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
I feel like this voice, he sounds a bit like a Sylvari. Yes, I will brave the snows.
Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons? It might be otherwise.
Oh god, it's Halone. It's pronounced Halone.
But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again.
You know, I feel like in this opening story, there are a lot of Elezen. There's a lot of moments where I'm like, oh, I'm an Elezen and you're an Elezen. Like, I feel like we're kindred or something. I almost never had that observation on my original character, who was a Makote. I guess there are some Makote, but there's not many, right? How many male Makote are in this story so far? Barely any. There's a very, very prominent male Makote eventually, but I guess
Should
technically...
you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
I guess technically that male Makote is already in the game if we had been doing one of the side storylines. It's quite interesting to think about. Alright. Oh, I really like the sitting at the tables thing. And the fact that we're still doing it 7 hours on. Not bad. Well, 6.5. We could cash in the Garuda Awakening thing. Let's go this way. It's pretty handy to be able to fly, I must say. For this patch in particular. See, look, this is just like in a classic FF. You go to a place, except instead of a world map, we're flying over a map. I genuinely really like that song, and I completely attribute that to my Final Fantasy VI LP. Oh, are we going up? Oh, we got to climb up here, I guess. Yeah, okay, so about FF11. You think FF11 got updates not too long ago. You never played it yourself, but you do think it has an overarching story, just not to the extent of 14. It's kind of an old-style hardcore MMO. Group content was the baseline. You could barely kill a mob without a group. Holy shit. You'd love to try it one day, but you're still hoping they'll eventually unify the two subs. That's a cool idea. I read that they were thinking of bringing the pixel remasters into this game. So if you pay for a 14 sub, you get like the first 6 games for free with it, which is insanely cool. And the idea of unifying the two MMOs is insane as well. It reminds you a bit of Guild Wars 1 from what you've seen. That's also kind of cool. I was thinking about Guild Wars 1 just now, like... FF11 is still getting updates. How I would love to be in the world where both Guild Wars 1 and 2 were getting updates in tandem. Like, meaningful, big updates. Content updates. Let me use that specific term. I mean, it's such a cool, special thing. It's happening here with 14 and 11, and nobody even really talks about it. They just take it for granted, but holy shit, you know? I guess from Square Enix's perspective, putting a small crew on that game, considering it's a sub-fee game, is a huge return on their money, you know? Like, 'cause they want to keep those subs going. Guild Wars never had that incentive. You know, there's so much I came up with Guild Wars hating on sub fees, talking about how unnecessary they were the blah blah blah, this, that, and the other thing. But there, the economics of a sub fee has actually kept 11 going. Meanwhile, Guild Wars 1 hasn't been going, you know? And it's funny, as far as the incentive's concerned from the developers, the sub fee has kind of worked out, you know? And that's not a thing people often think about when getting into a new MMO. Oh, will it keep getting updates 20 years later? No, not quite that far, but you know. Trema, is there aught you'd ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I'm a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say, by the Fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organisation that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this ice heart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervour. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Sounds like they're being tempered, doesn't it, guys? Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. This is a huge patch. The amount of different stories we've touched on here. There are literally like 4 plot threads that they're giving us at the moment. Wait, why did that get cancelled? That was not worth it. I should have just walked over here and gone through the door. We really didn't need to mount that. I mean, I'll take it. We're in these short rooms. I'll disable my depth of field again. How do we... Oh, I guess we don't want to go downstairs. We want to go upstairs. Is this the place where the expansion starts? I can't remember. Somebody corrected me on that last time we were here a few episodes ago. Hello? Aha, it's you, the mistreated merchant. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackguards. I was travelling my usual route to Whitebring front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. Next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals. They were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is when they were hauling my goods. But you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me twas a miracle I survived at all. And I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. So they're going to a place called Snowcloak. I love that dungeon. Hold on, there's not a dungeon here, is there? No, okay. I was going to say, holy shit, is there a dungeon? No, no, no. I think the dungeon is next patch. Snowcloak is awesome. Love that place. Wait, we didn't already do Snowcloak, did we? We did... No, we didn't already do Snowcloak. Snowcloak has one of my favourite songs in the game. Whoa, what am I doing here? Hold on. Oh yeah, that other quest marker is just the Garuna one. When the cold sets in. Not much that of an outlier. EverQuest and RuneScape are still up to. I mean, does RuneScape count? I don't know. I didn't really follow RuneScape that closely. I know that they did like a RuneScape 3, right? As far as I know with RuneScape, I might be wrong about this. But it was RuneScape, just called RuneScape. Then they like when it was really popular in like 2007, 8, 9 or whatever, it was already RuneScape 2 people were playing technically, right? And there was RuneScape Classic that was split off. And so then when there was RuneScape, the next edition, RuneScape, that's why it was called RuneScape 3. Even though no one ever really played a 2, it was just RuneScape the whole time. Isn't that right? Am I wrong about all that? Anyway, they're all basically the same game, aren't they? RuneScape 3 wasn't like you get a new character and it resets the progressions. It's the same game. There was just engine upgrades that they branded as a sequel. So yeah, when Old School came out, I don't know whether that counts. Draw your weapon, foul. Wait, I recognize you. You're come seeking heretics. I don't recognize you. You're not even named. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Yes, that's correct. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad I've got my facts straight on that one. Oh, who is this? Lady Iceheart? I love the white lipstick she's got on, making her look chilled and frozen. Oh, she's just looking at us, and then she just left. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff? Could it be yeah, using my elf eyes. Why didn't you use your elf eyes? Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped unnoticed. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best we were to return to Whitebrim front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamont. Okay. A mysterious lady. Once again, this is the town without the Aetherite. In this entire time, we've had like the sort of combat music going. Just because there was that fate there. EverQuest, yeah, EverQuest I know even less. I know that EverQuest and EverQuest 2 are very popular, but beyond that, I don't really know. It's the kind of games and the kind of things I'd like to be streaming and doing more of, you know. EverQuest still gets yearly expansions, but they're pretty small content-wise and barely the amount of stuff you'd get in a small patch in other MMOs, but the profits keep it afloat. The stuff you get in a patch in a... Okay, so wait, their expansion is basically a patch. Are people paying for boxes on those? So they say that they're getting expansions, but it sounds like a bigger deal than it is that right? Trema, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. I don't know, even the small updates, it's nice to know that there's a team there that understands the product and is confident about the changes that they're making and, you know, has ideas and I don't know. It just means a lot for keeping a community there, I think. It appears I owe you for my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found near Snowcloak were some of my finest, that they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand that you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be an ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Horshfont of our discoveries. He'll wish to plan for contingencies of our own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. So, there's the leader of the heretics. Remember, we've basically had no information about what the heretics believe or why. And it seems they're gearing up for that. Oh, and I'll just tell you guys, the next patch is heavily ice-themed and is largely about this stuff. In fact, it's just occurred to me now. Remember this? Oh, hold on. It now occurs to me that the banner art for this patch, this stuff here, is alluding to that scene in the middle realm, whatever it's called, where the Asians were standing around, and there was that strange statue of a woman there. Is that a statue of a woman? Is that like one of the forms of Zodiac? I mean, I really don't know. Perhaps that's an Endwalker thing. I don't know. That's crazy. Oh. Oh, God. Wait, what? Is it that door? No. Oh, no. He's in this fort area, isn't he? In here. There we go. Hello again, Horshfont. I know it's still sitting and thinking about war plans. WP's next project.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Oh, he sounds really sinister in a weird way. My next project, a giant company in Eve. No. I mean, I'm not opposed to trying Eve.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
I'm looking forward to this live stream stuff being blind again. I really am. What did we learn of Iceheart? Well, what did we learn? That she's operating out of Snowcloak.
Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak?
Yes.
Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order.
Once again, they're alluding to the 1.0 green grass thing, by the way.
Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority.
Oh, sorry.
As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
There you go, lovely, thank you. And I am risking my neck and putting my life on the line for you over and over and over. Well, there you have it. A lot of this dialogue's very, like, weighty and slow and sort of roundabout, but, you know, I think it's fine. I feel like as a player, right, especially if you're paying a sub fee, when you get a patch, you want to feel like it's meaty. You want to feel like there's a bit of length to it. And I know it feels just a bit heavy and slow, but I don't know. I'd rather this than have it be over really quickly. Trema, 'tis good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Kurthus? House for Tomp is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Horshafont for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract the greater numbers for those of us who would do harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Yeah, we're getting a lot of new people. How well vetted are they all? Well, this is it, guys. The final quest of the patch, Brave New Companions. Slathborn has news on the progress of the inaugural ceremony. While you're away in Kurthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet somewhat seem flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your fanatic receptionist could do with a hand? Wait, fanatic or frantic? I think it was frantic, actually. That makes a little bit more sense. I like the idea of having a fanatic receptionist, though. And maybe both describe Tataru. So, Tataru, what do you got for me? These parchments need to be sorted! And these... It's like she's frenetic, right? Like, fluffing her hands around all over. And these documents, why are these even here? Oh, I am sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Trema, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid! Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're all scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't had the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't want to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organisation is a well-dressed organisation, I suppose. But the fact that you get different clothes... So, yes, outfits are kind of a cool thing, and, like, I think each X-Pack has, like, a certain look associated with it, and they'll, like, tailor you clothes and stuff. So, yeah, these guys all have a uniform. Oh, my God, there's so many of them. Look at this. Look at all the recruits. Okay, Yu Hase. Those who believe in this company will see no riches, are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. So for money you did it, right? You think there'll be money? A deep blue uniform crafted specifically for Alphino's new trial organisation. So he'll go where the cash is. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organisation has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in those seeking replica costumes for the adoring masses. Where the hell is this guy? This might not be quite a nice tour of Mordona, actually. Oh, we've got to get onto the drawbridge somehow. What is the way up there? Oh, okay. I don't think I must have done this at least once. I've never really seen these stairs here. Oh my God, look at all the people here. Here's Laurentius. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. What are we doing? Just looking out for enemies? That's a nice detail. There you go. Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction to the Wood Whalers. Indeed. Do keep yourself out of trouble, Laurentius. No, I failed to see what engages their attention. If I do /lookout, do I get a hidden achievement? I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Nothing but blue skies in my way, or purple skies as it is here. Aliane's up on that roof. Argemus. This scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hearty defender of Limsa. Yet in truth I stand for the betterment of all the realm, and the thought of this new company, a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Alright, you seem alright. Here. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for colour. Yeah, just make sure you wear it, yeah. God, we are doing such silly little jobs for them here, aren't we? Oh my God, the colour's nice here. Ilbird. I don't believe we've met. Yeah, hi. Who the hell are you? Ilbird. I am Ilbird, and I will have the honour of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. I cannot believe that this is... Wow. Okay, hello, Ilbird. You think that all the characters you're speaking to are just no-names, right? But, wow. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. So what did he say? He said he's from Alamigo. I was barely more than a refugee myself for a time, and know what it is to be without hope. I shall do my utmost to see this company succeed. ... Okay, you seem alright. Yeah, a lot of characters to remember in this quest. Yeah, remember that one, guys. Take a little mental snapshot of him. Trema! It's amazing. We don't even meet him in Ul'dah. Gods! I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to the Revenant's Toll. Hello. Have I met you before? It is an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. The recruitment's a little sloppy. No spoilers now, guys. No spoilers. Will Red. Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, that this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. That's a good point, actually, yeah. Like, Jesus Christ, look at what we've built here. If we had just put our stakes down at Little Alamigo... Like, look, they have like a shitty little camp in a cave. Look at what we've built over the course of these patches. I've never worn quite so... I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Yeah, it's got to work out. Bulk up. Oh, we want to stay high here, I think, don't we? So let's come up these stairs. Here's Rio again. Hello there, lads. Looking for me, was ya? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. This is amazing, because a lot of players would have been interpreting these quests as just like busy work to click through. They had no clue all the cool shit Square Enix was going to do with so many of these guys. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut the blood off to my head. Not to worry though, I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Here's Aliane. Eorzea has last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I'm excited to forge my own path forwards. Well, welcome to your new life, and here's your uniform. Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organisation is somewhat intimidating. Well, I mean, look, if they're paying, it's good work. You get the uniforms and all that. There you go. I can't believe that's how this patch ends, delivering uniforms. Real, my man. Yeah, I like Real. I wonder if we're going to get a big cutscene anyway here. Do you think it will just end on a whimper? We'll just get the achievement when we collect this here, or there'll be some kind of flash sideways? Yes, Trema? Ah, Tatari mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much small core of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. What do you think? Destiny's Edge? Is that a good name? The moment of truth draws near, Trema. The pact. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Oh, I guess the cutscene will be the inauguration ceremony. Oh, here they are. They're all dressed up. We're not wearing those uniforms, though.
Comrades,
I almost look like I'm in it.
Your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made.
Imagine being recruited into this, right? By the Warrior of Light or whatever. You get here and you realize your leader is a kid.
With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
So the Crystal Braves. This is the organization, the Crystal Braves, who, by the way, I completely forgot about in my year gap between ARR when I burned out and quit and when I got to Heaven's Ward. Completely forgot. And it was one of the things that really angered Twitch chat when I started streaming this game because... like, there were a lot of stories going on. And I was like, hey, who? Crystal Braves? What the fuck's that? So, yeah, the Crystal Braves. Alphano's, like, army. Where did he get the name from? I don't know. Is it like the Zodiac Braves, but Crystal? Because Hydaelyn? I don't know.
Whether it be the beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Yeah, it is crazy that there's only 2 patches left. Kind of 3 though, because 5 is split in half. But yeah, it's only right at the end of 2.3 they're even appearing.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were.
No, he's not brave enough for that.
We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
I mean, I really like his initiative. It is cool, but he's clearly just trying to walk into Louis Suar's footsteps. Oh my god, I got really weird nostalgia from that ding noise there. That was an odd one. I've been listening to that constantly throughout the Let's Play, but it was only there that I got at a real moment.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
Oh.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
Man, you see, and they're weaving in this thing about the Isle as well.
Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12.
Yay.
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Eorzea. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party.
Eorzea did tell her not to despair and to pray.
It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Could they? I actually, genuinely, I don't say this with any irony or whatever, I don't actually know the answer to this because I haven't beaten the story.
I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
Remember, we just heard the Ascians say her power is finite.
Louis Suar, I pray you yet watch over us.
So, will she not intervene if we get in dire situation again? Is something wrong with the crystal? I guess we will find out next time. Oh, I'm hungry, and oh god, we've still got more cutscenes. I'm yawning like Trema there, literally getting ready to stand up. Alright, what's going on now? There's Horsefaunt scouting Snowcloak. Look at how many stories they've got going on. It's mad. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. Another bird guy. He's in the background. Oh. Oh, and another one. Or are they dragon? No, they're just birds. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. And there's the city itself, obviously, which we can't even go into. Oh my god! Oh my god! We're getting major Heavensward stuff now. We've never been able to go here or even peek inside. Boom, we're getting a cutscene of it. This is inside the city of Ishgard. Aha! Look, it's their leader at last. Now remember, the legend said a guy called Thornmarch led his people here ages and ages and ages ago. This guy is also called Thornmarch, but he's like Thornmarch the 14th or something. He's like really, really long down the line. He's got a huge army. What's he been planning? There's an Ascian. And Elizabeth. Ah. So they have it. Eorzea defended. Now I can stretch and stand up like Trema. Thank you very much for watching, guys. This extra length, 7 hours. I was really excited to beat this about 60 seconds ago, so I could end this and the timestamp for the video wouldn't be 7 hours. Because that's going to look so intimidating to people. There you have it. I will recommend, as I always do, 1.5 times speed. To those of you guys who held chat down, who have stayed with me the whole way, this has been fantastic. Thank you so much for the company, guys. Thank you for helping me with Rammer as well. That was pretty tough today. I think what we'll do from now on is min-eye level with Echo, and we will enforce the 1 knockout rule. That way, you know, because I think there's literally 3 hours of this was in that boss fight, which might be a bit much to integrate into a regular story stream. It might not, though, because, you know, there's less trials as we go forward. We'll see. But yeah, join me next time, guys, for either 2.4, with all this Lady Iceheart stuff and the final primal, or I might do a bonus episode because there's the 3 dungeons we haven't done, loads of things. So yeah, thanks guys. I also really need to pee and I'm really hot. I just can't wait to get up and move around here. Thank you, everybody. I hope you've been enjoying the content. Thank you to John with a couple of members in the first few minutes. Nothing else has happened for the next 6 hours, I think. I didn't miss any donations or anything, but thank you for the company, guys. It's been lots of fun. And I will see you on the next one. Take care, guys.